First and foremost, we want to give all praises, honor, and glory to
Yahweh, Bahashim, Yahushai, Bahashim, Rakakwadash.
Double honors to the Apostles of Great Millstone, and peace and salutations to the Akim who are tuning in. So we're out here once again, week in, week out, to prophesy the downfall of Esau's kingdom. Because not only are we, fishing for men, to gather the nation, the so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, who are going to be coming into this wedding. But we're also, going to condemn this nation of Esau Edom. You go ahead and read that, Ezekiel 35.
Yeah, this is Ezekiel chapter 35, starting from the top. Moreover, the word of the Lord, Yahweh Bahashim Yahushai, came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir and prophesy against it.
Yeah, so we come out here week in, week out, to pretty much, condemn this devil. Because we're the two witnesses, we're telling the Lord, all the things that he's done wrong to the nation of Israel and unto the things that he's done down here on the earth.
It says, verse 3, and say unto it, Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, Bahashim Yahushai, Behold, O Mount Seir, I am against thee, and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate.
So right now it's pretty much the calm before the storm. Because the daughter of Babylon is the whore of Babylon, the virgin daughter of Babylon. If you can receive it, you have to have the understanding of what that means, because this place hasn't been touched yet. But pretty soon the Lord is going to start touching this place and sending plagues.
Yep. Yeah, and when you go into the book of Malachi, Mount Seir is synonymous with the wicked. And in Job 9:24 it tells you the wicked is in control. And this is the one country that he has full control over, as well as the whole world. But what is most wickedness, most abominations come out of this country?
Oh, as I say, gross darkness. You got like all the kid cartoons. It's just wickedness. You got the leaders of this place, BLM, wickedness. This from the head to the toes. This place is wicked.
It says, verse 3 again, and say unto it, Thus saith the Lord Yahweh Bahashim Yahushai, Behold, O Mount Seir, I am against thee, and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate. I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am the Lord Yahweh Bahashim Yahushai.
Yeah, and we're seeing the beginning of that, because all the infrastructure of this place is going down. All from the economic, to the people's spirits, the music, everything is going down in this place. This place is getting taken down brick by brick, pretty much.
It says, I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am the Lord Yahweh Bahashim Yahushai, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end.
Yeah, so right now the hopeful elect, the 144,000, the 1/3 of the nation of Israel, we're pretty much held captive in this place. The only person that's going to redeem us out of that captivity is Yahweh Shai when he comes back.
It says, Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord Yahweh Bahashim Yahushai, I will prepare thee unto blood, and blood shall pursue thee. Sit thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee.
So you can look at the history of this guy, woe to the bloody city. It's it is in Numbers 35 and 33. You can look at this guy's track record. He's just full of blood. He's attacked the so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, or the Hebrew Israelites. He touched the apple of the Most High's eye. And there's pretty much a judgment, for all that.
Verse 7, Thus will I make Mount Seir most desolate, and cut off from it him that passeth out, and him that returneth. And I will fill his mountains with his slain men, in thy hills and in thy valleys, and in all thy rivers shall they fall that are slain with the sword.
Yeah, so with that, in that slaying, it's going to be, all throughout. When Yahweh Shai comes back and the chariots come here, to deliver the elect, and also to, condemn all the people down here. Also, the world wars that are going to happen.
And the missiles. It's the sword of the Yahweh Bahashim Yahushai that's going to level this place.
A quick precept. This is Numbers chapter 35 and 33. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
as it means what it says. You know, so all the things that are written in the scriptures are gonna come to pass. You know, so like this devil pretty much isn't gonna get away with it. You know, he's got a lot to pay for.
And America, you know, is polluted, you know, with the blood of the saints.
Right.
You know, because the nation of Israel was in captivity in this land, man. You know, and before, you know, the so-called Negroes came over here in slave ships, you know, Esau came through here and, you know, killed a lot of the tribe of Gad and the tribe of Reuben over here in this land, man. So this devil has to pay for that.
Yeah, really all the tribes.
Yeah, all the
He
tribes.
came over here and conquered the New World. He went down there in Mexico, he slaughtered the Aztecs, he slaughtered the remnant of the Mayans, the Incas. He put all 12 tribes into slavery. So he got to pay for that.
Yeah, on a side note too, those people are the people of the Bible. Yeah, because you can look at the history, all the relics, you know, the Los Delos Stone, how you pronounce it? Los Lunas Stone. There's also rocks over there in Puerto Rico that had Paleo Hebrew on them. You know, so anybody who doesn't believe that the Northern Kingdom are you know, the so-called Mexicans, the so-called Brazilians, you know, they're pretty much just willfully ignorant. You know, because it's so far in the game. You know, all the evidence is all in front of us. You know, it's indisputable.
That's just Judah next people still to this day.
Right.
Been between the kingdoms, man. If we united, the Lord's supposed to reach us, man, only within the elect.
The House of David.
This is Revelation chapter 13 and 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
And like I said, man, this devil is not going to get away with it. It's written here for a reason, you know, because it's going to come to pass.
This is back in Ezekiel 35 and verse 9. I will make thee perpetual desolations, and thy city shall not return, and you shall know that I am the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, because thou hast said, these two nations and these two countries shall be mine, and we will possess it, whereas the Lord was there.
It's going into those missiles, because once Yahweh comes back and he, you know, shoots the missiles here to Babylon the Great, America, you know, this place is going to be so desolate that you want to be able to pitch tent here. It's never going to come back up.
It says, verse 11, therefore as I live, saith the Lord Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, I will even do according to thine anger and according to thine envy, which thou hast used out of thy hatred against them. And I will make myself known amongst them when I have judged thee.
God, it's going to, when Yahweh comes back, he's going to come back on the fathership. You know, the whole, you know, he calls UFOs, what the new term they got, IPOs? UAPs. Every eye is going to see this. You know, and it's going to be the strangest of our salvation, because the so-called blacks and Native Americans, you know, the elect of those people are going to be delivered, and then it's going to be condemnation to everyone else.
Isaiah 63 and 1. It says, who is this that cometh from Edom with dyed garments from Basra? This that is glorious in his apparel, traveling in the greatness of his strength. I that speak in righteousness, mighty to save.
Yeah, Yahweh, you know, vengeance burneth in his mind. You know, so when he comes back here, you know, he's gonna let it all out. That's why it says the wrath of the Lamb. You know, Yahweh is that Lamb. You know, so when he comes down here, you know, you best believe he's gonna get busy.
And when you look up Basra, that was an ancient city in Edom, you know. So it's connecting the dots if you can see it, you know.
You know, letting you know that every word is faithful and true. There's nothing to take out of it. You know, it's not that like how the world says that is in John 3:16. So God loves the world. You know, but then it says in the scriptures, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
There's no contradictory in the scriptures, man. You know, bro. You just have to have the true understanding. That's why the apostles and the elders, they stress going into the words of things, man. Or because it gives you a deeper understanding of what those actually mean.
Yeah, but only the elect is really going to get that. Everyone else is just pretty much blinded.
And when you go into that word Basra, it's talking about America. Yeah. Basra is the capital city of Edom. It's the chief city amongst the Edomites is America. So Yahushua literally he gunning for America, man. Because this is the place that put the most hell on the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. So that's what it's talking about. He's coming for, he's going to Edom. He just destroyed those individuals, man. This place got destroyed. He delivered the elect that was here.
Verse 2 says, wherefore art thou red in thine apparel, and thy garments like him that treadeth in the wine vat. I have trodden the winepress alone, and of the people there was none with me, for I will tread them in my anger, and trample them in my fury, and their blood shall be sprinkled upon my garments, and I will stain all my raiment.
On that anger. You know, so people in the world, they say God is all love. Well, you know, this is Yahushua, and he's going to show that anger. You know, that anger for all the people, you know, that have destroyed and defiled the earth here. Like it says in Isaiah 24, you know, he's defiled the whole world. And pretty much, if he was given more time to rule, there would be nothing left to say.
Right.
So Yahushua, he's coming back with vengeance.
Well, verse 4 says, for the day of vengeance is in my heart, and the year of my redeemed is come.
You know, that time is near. You know, we're coming into the time where pretty much Esau, you know, he's gonna have he's gonna come down with the sword. You know, so he's not gonna be able to touch the elect. So when he's coming down with the sword, you know, it's letting us know that we're almost at the time of Yahushua's return.
And you got to understand, days of 1,000 years, 1,000 years of a day. So it's only been 2 days, roughly 2 days, when Yahushua was killed, you know. And he's coming back with that vengeance because these same Roman centurions are back today, you know. Those are Edomites.
Precept. This is Revelation 19 and 11. It says, and I saw heaven open, and behold, a white horse. And he that sat upon him was called Faithful and True, and in righteousness he doth judge and make war.
Yep, that white horse, you know, representing chariot, you know, and faithful and true, Yahushua.
Right.
And what is he coming to do? To judge and make war. So, contrary to what you so-called Christians want to believe, that there's a so-called white man coming down and he's going to come with daisies in his hands, you know, coming to save everybody. Well, the scriptures say otherwise. He's coming to judge and make war. And especially to you so-called white people, you Edomites. Because look what you have done. We just read it. The day of vengeance burns in his heart. And how much more that he had to see what you did to his people. You know? And what you continue to do. So he's going to judge and he's going to make war. And the scriptures say, hey, these nations are going to try and fight, but it's going to be a utter annihilation. Right. You know?
His eyes were as a flame of fire, and on his head were many crowns. And he had a name written that no man knew but he himself. And he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood. And his name is called the Word of the Most High.
Hey.
Break it down.
Can you read it again?
Verse 12, Revelation 11 and 12, or 19 and 12. His eyes were as a flame of fire, and on his head were many crowns.
Yeah, those crowns represent all these different nations that our Lord Yahushua is going to take down, man. Mm-hmm. All these different heathens that are ruling, all right, that have some sort of dominion underneath Esau, Edom, or the Lord's coming down to take down the whole infrastructure of the earth. Yep. All these nations, all those crowns represents all these different nations' rulers.
Mm-hmm. Every knee's gonna bow. You know, contrary to what the 1948ers, you know, represent themselves as, you know, Isaiah 2 and all the prophecies of the kingdom of heaven being established down here on earth is not going to happen until Yahushua, you know, not this guy, when he comes back and he establishes that kingdom. And then all the nations are going to know.
Yes, it says, if I can say this, it says that name that no man knew, because no one else is going to have the title that Yahushua has. He's the King of Kings, you know? He's going to be the ruler of the universe, you know? But yeah.
It says, and he had a name written that no man knew but he himself, and he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood, and his name is called the Word of the Most High.
And that vesture dipped in blood, you remember, it's symbolic.
Yep.
You know, like the scripture said, the blood shall rise to the horse's bridle. This means going to be a lot of death. The Lord is coming back to slay. He's coming back to destroy, man. Like he said, through righteousness he doth judge and make war. The Lord is coming to execute righteous judgment. You know, but it also tells you in 2 Ezra 13 chapter, the Lord isn't going to have to lift up hand.
Right.
You know?
That's right.
But he gonna be everything, man, gonna be destroyed. This place gonna be totally knocked down.
Yeah, because if the laws was put into act, something that this devil's not doing, all these people would be put to death.
Yeah. You wouldn't have to come back and do what they don't do, man. You might have to kill a few people.
Right.
But like the scriptures tell you in 2 Ezra, the 15th chapter, the wickedness hath exceedingly polluted the whole earth. So, amen, a lot of judgment got to go out. The majority of people down here on the earth is wicked as hell. So Yahushua got to do a lot of killing, man.
Yeah.
And this links up also what the brother was reading in Isaiah, the 63rd chapter. So the majority of killing is going to be done to the Edomites, man. They're the ones ruling the earth right now. It says, and he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood, and his name is called the Word of the Most High. And the armies which were in heaven followed him upon white horses, clothed in fine linen, white and clean.
And those white horses, white represents pure, and horses represent power. You know, so when those chariots come, that's going to be a pure power, a heavenly force.
And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword, that with it he shall smite the nations. And he shall rule them with a rod of iron, and he treadeth the winepress of the fierceness and wrath of the almighty power.
And that sharp sword is talking about those lasers. It tells you in the Apocrypha, you need to lift up sword from your hand. You know, so the Lord will come back zapping shit, man. Like you see in these movies, the War of the World, that movie Independence Day, they get it from the scriptures, man. But the only difference from his Hollywood witchcraft is that it ain't gonna go according to his movies, man. It's gonna go according to the movie of the Heavenly Father, man. According to the prophecies.
Yeah, this is the director's cut.
Yeah.
Esau edited to make it PG. This is the real movie, man.
That's it.
It's the not for safe TV movie. It says, and he hath on his vesture and on his thigh a name written, King of Kings and Lord of Lords.
That's that King of Judah. You know, he's the Lion of Judah. You know, and he's going to come down, you know, and he's going to enslave the Edomites. You know, contrary to what the world believes. You know, it's because the scripture said, I believe it's in Psalm 74, was he's going to set a righteous servant to rule the world, pretty much. You know, that's what we're waiting for. That's what we're crying unto Yahushua, you know, for that day to happen, because that's who he's looking for, you know, to have that mark of exemption, because when he comes down, he's going to get busy.
He's going to execute righteous judgment. You know? Hey, man, like the elder was saying, the majority of this world is wicked, man. So the righteous thing to do is to put these wicked people down, man. You know?
Got a quick precept. It's going into the return. And Yahushua is coming with the whole host. But it says, this is real quick, Psalm 68 and 17. It says, the chariots of the Most High are 20,000, even thousands of angels. The Lord is among them as in Sinai, the holy place.
And I was going to say, and the Lord said one angel can destroy this place, man. So the Lord about to flex out, man.
I got a quick precept. Revelation chapter 6, verse 2. And I saw, and behold, a white horse. And he that sat on him had a bow, and the crown was given unto him. And he went forth conquering and to conquer.
The Lord is coming to do to conquer. You know, he went forth conquering and to conquer. Okay, that's what the Lord is coming back to do, man. To put down this kingdom and establish a righteous kingdom. Alright? And a kingdom that's going to be established in righteousness, an everlasting kingdom. But first, wickedness has to be put out, man. You know? Have fellowship with me, that family mischief, vile law, they must have so-called white man.
First Corinthians chapter 15, verse 24. Then cometh the end, when he shall have delivered up the kingdoms to the Most High, even the Father, when he shall have put down all rule and all authority and power. For he must reign till he have put all enemies under his feet. Right. That's talking about Yahushua. All rule, all authority, all power. Every kingdom that's established on the earth, will be taken out when Yahushua returns. The Russian Empire, the Chinese Empire, the North Korean Empire, every empire that has a hand in the rulership on earth, it's going to be taken out. And it ain't going to be, it's going to be with brutal force.
Well, what did the Most High tell Yahushua? He said, sit on my right hand until I make thy enemies thy footstool. So once he get that order to leave off the right hand side of the Heavenly Father, he coming down here to put you nations down, man. That's his task. He ain't coming down here and playing games, man, handing out daisies to you people, giving out moon pies and ho-hos, man. He coming down here to put you in subjection. He just waiting for that order from Yahweh, man.
It's Daniel 2 and 44. And in the days of these kings shall the power of heaven set up a kingdom.
That's right.
Which shall never be destroyed.
Yeah, all those kings are ruling on the earth right now. That's why when Yahushua comes back, he said he had on his head were many crowns, because all those kingdoms are going to be destroyed, man. All those heathen kingdoms that was established. When you read Jeremiah the 25th chapter, it tells you all the nations that's going to go into slavery. It's a lot of kings, man. So he gonna take all their crowns, he gonna put them on himself, and he also gonna divvy them out to the elect.
Right. It says, and the kingdom shall not be left to other people.
Yeah, you other nations. You ain't gonna rule with the nation of Israel, man. First of all, you already got your sovereignty down here upon the earth. We don't got sovereignty, man. We gotta follow the laws of these other nations. You go to China, China got their own laws. Japan, they got their own set of laws. You gotta adhere to that when you in their society, man. But all that's gonna be thrown down. Your sovereignty is gonna be taken away from you, and you're gonna be made subjects to the nation of Israel. We gonna have judicial authority over you. So when you commit a crime, it's gonna be based upon what the laws of the Israelites are, man. When you go to court, you're gonna get judged by the nation of Israel. You ain't gonna have these kangaroo courts that Esau, Edom, and these other nations got established, man. You can pay the judge off, and then your sentence is no longer there, man. You just get off scot-free. Now, if you commit iniquity, you're gonna be judged, man. And you can't pay us off because we're gonna be in those righteous bodies. We ain't taking no bribes, man. If you commit adultery, you're gonna be judged accordingly. If you commit idolatry, you're gonna be judged accordingly. If you're a sodomite, you're gonna be judged accordingly. Okay, we ain't respecting persons, man. We don't care how big up you is amongst your heathen cohorts. You're gonna be judged, man.
In the kingdom of heaven, we're going to establish the law. That's what this place isn't doing. It's like there's wickedness all over, and people are pretty much just doing false light. They're following the ways of this world, which is all wickedness. That's why Yahushua has to come back and set the standard.
That's right.
I got another precept.
Read this. It says, and the kingdom shall not be left to other people, but it shall break in pieces and consume all these kingdoms, and it shall stand forever.
That's right.
We're going to rule them with the rod of iron.
Zechariah. Oh, you got it, though.
Psalms 2 and 1. Why do the heathen rage and the people imagine a vain thing?
This world, they imagine a vain thing. Like we say, people think that he's going to come down with daisies. He loves everybody. With the scriptures, it says what it says. And we're going to rule them with a rod of iron. We're going to lead them into captivity.
Like I said, it's too. That's how the heathens are looking too, because it's clear to see that America, Esau, Edom is out of the picture. So now these heathen nations, they're betting for who's going to rule next amongst themselves. There's lots of talks of Russia being a superpower, China. These people are who the world is looking at as far as the up and coming rulers and powers to take the place of Esau. But at the same time, overlooking the underdogs, the elect of Israel. Yahushua, of course.
People on the bottom, man.
Yeah.
These Negroes, they ain't gonna rule nothing, man. Look at them.
Yep.
How they even they can't even get along with each other, man.
Right.
We shooting each other in their own neighborhoods. So even though they scared of what we say and they know that it's according to prophecy, them looking at it on a carnal level, which that's the level that the heathen on, they don't take us seriously like that, man. We talking about, we gonna be the next rulers, but you look at our people and they completely through, man. So look at these crazy Negroes that's Native American. They actually think they people gonna be on the top. But that's how Yahushua get down, man. He always took the underdog and set him up. But look at Alexander the Greek. That damn devil, man. He was low level. And and he took down the entire Medo-Persian Empire, man. Which at that time, people thought he was crazy. You would be crazy for even thinking about trying to conquer the Medo-Persians, man. That vast empire, and then you got a little state of Macedonia that's gonna take over the. People thought it was impossible, man. Look, he did it, and the reason why it happened is because it was prophesied, man.
Right.
Okay, and the reason why we're gonna be able to establish a kingdom down here upon the earth is because it's prophesied, man.
Yes, it's a promise from the Heavenly Father. The scriptures say Yahweh is not a man that he should lie, you know? So these things are going to happen. Back in Psalms 2 and verse 2, it says, the kings of the earth set themselves and the rulers take counsel together against the Lord Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai and against his anointed, saying, let us break their bands asunder and cast away their cords from us.
Well, that's why it says in the book of Psalms, I believe that's the 62nd chapter or the 60th chapter, it says they only consult together to cast him down from his excellency. Speaking about the nations, man. You know, they're confederate in what? Trying to keep us in darkness, man. So they know, man, as soon as the light shines, you know, as soon as we step into the light, then what? You know what I mean? They go down.
Well, that's why it tells you in Revelation 11 chapter that those heathen nations sent gifts to one another once we were conquered, because we give them hell, man. And guess what? The Lord is raising back up those ancient warriors, that were under King David, who were spiritual warriors, by the way. Hey, man, to take me down this time, man. Spirit power Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai. And these heathen nations, they're bugging out, man. That ain't just Esau. All these heathen nations are bugging out. But Esau, more importantly, because his position is at risk for sure, right?
The prophecy entails for the Edomites, man. It ain't free.
Yeah.
You know? It's going to be all bad for Esau. Edom. He won't be able to enjoy the kingdom of heaven at all.
The meek is going to inherit the earth. You know, we're the meek. You know, like in the parable with Lazarus, you know, the poor man, you know, all the dogs were licking his sword. That represents all the heathen nations. You know, but then if you know the end of that parable, he got that spiritual body. You know, he came back to life. You know, so that's what's going to happen. You know, with the hopeful elect. We're going to get the spiritual bodies, and the sting of death is going to be no more because the laws are going to be written on our inward parts. You know, so what can the heathens do? You know, when that prophecy is fulfilled?
Well, hey, the Lord is going to be fully with us. And like the scriptures say, when the Lord is with us, who can be against us? You know? But continuing on, in verse 4, he that sitteth in the heavens shall laugh. The Lord Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai shall have them in derision.
Yeah, the Lord got y'all in a trick bag, not just Esau, all these heathen nations. And the Lord is laughing at you when he got his agent Satan coming back in the drop. Yeah, it's going according. You know, all right, cool. You know, and we laughing at you. You know, because the Lord laughs through his men as well. But we're telling you through the scriptures exactly how everything is going to go, and y'all are doing everything in your little power to try to counteract it.
All to the will of the heavenly Father. Understand prophecy. That's impossible, man. That's impossible, man.
That's right.
They say the deceiver and the deceiver is.
Yep. The wisdom, the deceiver are his. You know?
Yeah, Esau was only given power over the world for only a little season.
Joel, what's that? 20th chapter?
Oh, yeah.
Time being on the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment.
That's right.
I got a quick precept. Romans chapter 9, verse 22. What if the Most High, willing to show his wrath and to make his power known, endure for much long suffering the vessels of wrath fit into destruction?
Yeah, because the scriptures say the Lord is slow to anger but great in wrath. So the Lord is suffering this devil because the Lord is subject to his own word. You know, prophecy still has to be fulfilled. Like the elder that they referred to 2 Timothy 15th chapter. It says their wickedness was fulfilled. Esau still got wickedness. He got the Lord still got use for this devil.
It says, and that he might make known the riches of his glory on the vessels of mercy, which he hath afore prepared unto the Lord.
The Lord is preparing us right before our young lives. As it says in Psalms 50th chapter, man. You know? And King David said that I'll prepare us a table before my enemies, man. Hey, the elect are being built up right before this devil's eyes. The kingdom is being established, man. And meanwhile, this nigga's kingdom is going down the drain.
You're witnessing the third temple being built.
Yeah.
Like the Apostle Ramlan in the lesson, you can't hit what you can't see.
Word up.
It's a spiritual temple.
You
Yeah, and Esau is carnal, right? So he'll never be able to get this.
Cause you could, some brothers gonna be martyrs, man. Some brothers are gonna be beheaded. But at the end of the day, man, Yahweh Shai is gonna return.
Yeah.
Yahweh Shai is coming back. Your kingdom is gonna be destroyed.
This is back in Psalms 2 and verse 5. I'll read verse 4 again. It says, He that sitteth in the heavens shall laugh. The Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahushai shall have them in derision. Then shall he speak unto them in his wrath and vex them in his sore displeasure. Yet have I set my king upon my holy hill of Zion.
Yeah, the Lord is going to disrupt y'all counsel, man. And that's why it tells you in Zephaniah 3 and 8, wait ye upon me. Because the Lord's determination is to gather these nations in the Middle East, like what's happening right now, man. For this Third World War to pretty much to judge those nations for what they have done upon the Lord's chosen nation.
Or this indignation upon them. Right, you think?
You can see it. They're all gathering at the Valley of Yahushua now.
Exactly.
Prophecies being fulfilled.
You're gonna be convinced for what you did to Zion.
Yeah, there's a reason why they say there's never no peace in the Middle East. Hey, the Lord is bringing up he's about to bring all these armies gathered in that region, that Middle Eastern region.
That third woe has to come to pass, man. Remember, I said the first woe and the second woe has to pass. The third woe comes to pass.
Third World War. It's the war to end all wars.
That's right. Back to
Romans 3 and 3, it says, for what if some did not believe? Shall their unbelief make the faith of the Most High without effect? The Most High forbid, yet let the Most High be true, but every man a liar. As it is written, that thou mightest be justified in thy sayings, and mightest overcome when thou art judged.
That's what it says. When it happens, then they show that our prophet has been among you. We're telling you all these things before they happen. We're heralding all these things.
Yeah, a lot of these people, they'll believe in so-called science. They'll believe what they see. Well, you have to have faith. And we're telling you out of the book that was inspired by Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, the creator of everything. So what do you think is going to run true,
Yeah, we're not making these things up just off the fly. We're actually reading what's written, all right? It's just that the rest of the world don't have the understanding of the scriptures, man. They're blind.
Blind or willingly ignorant.
It's back in Psalms 2.
Gross darkness.
That's it. Yep.
That's what it comes down to is gross darkness. Nobody knows anything. They don't know how the financial system works. They don't know how government works. They don't even know how their body works. They don't know what the right foods to eat. How much water should I drink? They say drink 8 gallons of water every day. 8 cups of water. Everything's all messed up.
Right.
It's that gross darkness that's been cast over the whole earth through Esau Edom to confuse everybody. Oh, I don't know if I should take the stab and jab. Oh, I think I should. Or this and that and this. So everything is all messed up. People's minds are all messed up. They can't fixate their focus on one thing. All these different religions. Then there's different sects. Well, even in the Hebrew Israelite thing, there's different sects, different breakdowns. But a lot of those things are stumbling blocks. There's all type of stumbling blocks set for Jake, for you not to get this. You might get offended at one thing, this group, that group. The Most High don't want you.
Yeah, the Lord set them stumbling blocks up, man. Isaiah the 6th chapter.
Yep.
So really, what Zariak said about the name of the Most High being just a title,
That's a stumbling block.
That's a stumbling block from Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, man. Same thing he did to the prophets of Ahab, man.
Oh, man, I was listening to that story earlier to that spirit.
Put that lion spirit. So the Most High put that spirit onto Zariak to say that, man. To lead people astray so he can put them to death. The Most High is justifying everything that he does. He ain't just going to jack you up without, you committing any kind of iniquity. So he got to have you go off. And he'll use those spirits to get you to go down that left-handed path so he can destroy you, man. Same thing with Ahab.
Right,
He hearkened to the false prophets.
Yep. Hearkened to the false prophets and got killed.
You know, and that was the story that was told to him by the prophet. What was it, Micah?
Yep, he broke it down to him.
Didn't he have a problem with them?
Oh yeah,
Because he always told the truth.
Yep.
He was actually dealing with the counsel of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, so he didn't like it. But he had all these false prophets.
Yeah, like 400 false prophets.
You know, Hoshaphat came in there, he was like, hey man, there's something up. Why are y'all saying the same thing, man? You got a different prophet here? You know, he was in the spirit, man. Micah, he said that. He's like, man, see, you always prophesy wickedness when it concerns me, man. Because you was going off. But see, even with that, the Most High still gave him a choice. He gave him the right counsel, and he gave him, the other counsel. He went with his heart. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go up and prosper. You know, he didn't take heed to what Micah said, trying to repent to the Lord. And the same thing with Tazariah. You got a whole bunch of people that's gonna follow that individual. And here it is, you're getting the right counsel from the Heavenly Father, from the men that had the true doctrine, man. It's telling you that the actual name of the Most High is Yahweh, man. That it's not a title, that's his actual name. But you got individuals that's gonna side with Tazariak over the truth, man. But that's the option that Yahweh Shem Yahushua sets up for you. He give you life and death, man. You choose.
This day.
Yep.
Everybody got choices, right? In the E40
Yeah.
Everybody got choices. And the majority of our people, you can read John the 3rd chapter, the majority of our people don't want to come to this straight gate because their deeds are evil. And they're going to get rebuked, you're going to get corrected. Hey, bro, you can't do that.
Well, that's a sin.
Men get mad when you tell them that they're going off. But that's actually true love, man. But in these other Israelite groups, it's a no rebuke. I actually heard it's a no rebuke policy.
But that's wicked. You hate on me. You can't do that. You can't correct me. You just gotta let me do what I want to do.
I come down and ask a question, like, you know what I mean? I seen y'all down here before, and it's like, and it's just like y'all been keeping a lot of knowledge, and I'm like, y'all ain't got no flowers, you know what I mean? Give out, like.
We just got a YouTube page.
Okay, you got somebody for somebody to read, like, you know what I mean? I bet.
Yeah, we just got the YouTube.
But,
so we got all the videos and stuff up there. So
but it's good. Y'all still in the same spot. You know what I mean? Y'all been here right here for the longest, man. And it was like back then it was kind of OGs though, but you know what I mean? And I like y'all way y'all kick that knowledge. Yeah, man, I like it, man. I like to be around stuff like that. I feed off of that.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Man, I love it. You know what I mean? I ain't got nobody around me, but I like it. I like that stuff. That knowledge. And you know what I mean? I'm still like, you know what I mean? Y'all brothers have a nice day. And you know what I mean? Assalamu alaikum. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. Y'all have a nice day.
Right.
Word's gone out.
Yeah, like so we were saying that bug out whoever posted that Instagram clip, you knew on the block, man.
Yeah.
That brother say he's been seeing us up here for a minute. This bug out pop up on some weirdo stuff, recording us and saying who use false prophets and whatnot, man.
He didn't say nothing. He didn't say he just took a little snap and he
sucked it.
He didn't even put too much up there, man.
No.
And then he's double-minded because he said these false prophets. But then he say, but what they're saying is kind of true.
So, how that work? Some of the stuff we say is false and the other stuff we say is right. But really, he said the only thing that makes us false is that we use so-called curse words. So, I can tell you, you want directions to go somewhere, turn left, bust a damn another left. Oh, nah, you lied to me. But I give you the same direction, I take the person out, and then it's all good. It's the truth. Really, man, you people, you just bugged out your mind.
Yep.
All right?
Yep.
You can't accept the truth. And like we was going into, those are stumbling blocks, man. The Most High got all kind of stumbling blocks out here for you people. Just the mere fact that we don't hold so-called theologian degrees is a stumbling block to you people, man. You didn't go to college for this. You didn't go to seminary school. Hell no, man. We got this all through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Okay, but since you people are all caught up into this world, you think that the prophets of old went to seminary school, man. Okay. They went to theologian school. Jeremiah got his degree when the Most High told him to go out there and prophesy, man. The Most High came down and like, here, Jeremiah, you now authorized to prophesy. Here's your theologian degree. So yeah. So when Israel come up to you and they ask you why you saying this, just bust the degree out. They go, oh, he's certified, man. He got his theologian degree.
His credentials.
Yeah. That ain't how the Most High get down, man. The Most High just comes, he speaks to you, and you got to go do what he commands you to do, man. None of the prophets had degrees. None of the prophets went to seminary school, man. None of the prophets went to theologian school. The spirit of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai spoke to them, and they recited the words to the people.
1 Corinthians, I'll start at verse 25 and read down. It says, because the foolishness of the Most High is wiser than men, and the weakness of the Most High is stronger than men. For you see your calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty, not many noble are called.
Yeah, not many wise after the flesh. You ain't gonna have Neil deGrasse Tyson out here breaking the scriptures down to you, man. And that dude's so-called on the high level. He can tell you about quantum theory and, you know, supposedly how the universe was created. He can tell you about black holes and dark matter. He can't break the scriptures down, though. He don't have this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, man. And since he doesn't have that, he don't know nothing. All right, because his whole you know, understanding of how the universe was created is based off a lie that Esau Edom pulled out his ass, man. The Big Bang Theory. It's just that. It's a theory, man. It hasn't been proven, but you people hold that dear to you like it's facts, man.
That's why you be pulling shit out his ass. Made up.
They believe it with faith too, because they ain't got no evidence.
There ain't no evidence. It's still a theory. They teach you the Big Bang Theory in school like it's fact, and you people believe it, man. Yeah, the Big Bang. Yeah, the Earth was a huge explosion, and now you got all this. Earth is 4.5 billion years old, and you believe that, man. We read the scriptures to you, you say, nah, that's a man made that. Well, man came up with the Big Bang Theory too, man. All right.
It says, verse 27, but the Most High had chosen the foolish things of the world.
Yeah, the foolish things of this world. Individuals such as ourselves, man. It's not on that so-called high level in this world. You know, we ain't no big household names. You know, we just regular men, and that's always who Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai is doing.
They said, well, Yahweh Shai, aren't you the carpenter, the son of Joseph? Because they didn't see him as the person.
Messiah, you know, the King of Kings. It says, it says before honor goes humility. You know? But the Most High had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise.
Yep, he chose the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. Okay, and these people look at us like we fools, man. Coming out here screaming at the top of your lungs, screaming Bible scriptures. You know, but you have people that actually hold degrees, so-called high-level scholars come up here and they'll get confounded, man. Even people that say they study the scriptures, people that went to school for the scriptures come up here and get confounded, man. Because they don't know the Bible. And the spirit of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai is not dealing with it.
We've seen it time and time again. You know, they'll come here and they'll say things that's not even in the scriptures. Like, you remember that one guy, he said that Esau was hated because he gave away the birthright?
Yeah.
That's not in the scriptures. They're just making it up.
Yeah.
Esau sold his birthright.
But the Most High hated him before that. When he created him, he hated him, man. When he had that spirit thinking about putting it in Esau's body, I hate this spirit, man. I'm gonna put it in Esau, and I'm gonna despise this dude, man. But you can see why the Most High hates him because of the actions that he takes. But that ain't got nothing to do with it, though. You know, but people have a hard time grasping that because that will destroy their whole understanding of the scriptures. John 3:16. God loves the world. Well, if God loves everybody, why did he create a certain people to hate? That don't make no sense, man.
The flood fucked me up.
He's gonna come back with fire.
Yep. And kill the majority of people down here upon the earth, man.
This is Luke 21:14. Settle it therefore in your hearts, not to meditate before what ye shall answer. For I will give you a mouth and wisdom, which all your adversaries shall not be able to gainsay nor resist.
Yeah, and that's why we don't come out here with no script. You know? We gonna say this today, and I got the scriptures here, and I'm gonna say these words. It's all according to the spirit and power of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai, man. And there's certain individuals that come up and the Most High put in your mouth what words to say, man. It's all through the Spirit. But see, these Christians and these theologians, they ain't dealing with the Spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Like you got, the false prophet over there, we call him the porno prophet. He ain't dealing with the Spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man. He just spew out whatever madness Esau taught when he went to church. But that's not according to the Scripture, right?
Back in 1 Corinthians 1 and 27, but the Most High has chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise.
Yeah, the foolish things of this world to confound the wise, man. And why is it foolish? Because in this society, we're looked at as fools, man. People that have never went to so-called seminary school, all right, they never went to theologian school. We know the Bible more than you people out here, man. We know the Bible more than these pastors, man. All right? Let Joel Osteen come up here. His ass gonna run down the street. Okay? TD Fakes, he gonna run down the street, man. All right? Creflo Dollar, they all gonna run. Okay? Because the Spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua is not dealing with it.
The truth is undefeated.
That's right. You get that, was it Jeremiah, the 1st chapter, 1 to 18, I believe. Brazen wall.
And the Most High had chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty.
The weak things of the world to confound the things that are mighty, man. And here it is, through this truth, we're pretty much tearing down all the lies that Esau Edom has established, man. It's so bad, this nigga shut the YouTube page off for so-called medical misinfo, man.
Right.
All right? So these top level scientists, right, that they go into the laboratory and they mixing concoction, they figuring out what this thing does and what the cure for this is. The words that we speaking through the Spirit and power, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, is so powerful, this nigga gotta shut the videos down, man. All right? That's how much influence the words of Yahweh Shem Yahushua has over the earth. Keep going.
They hate us because we tell them the truth.
It said, and what do they say in the world? The truth hurts. It says, verse 28, and base things of the world and things which are despised have the Most High chosen.
So I can read it again.
Verse 28, and base things of the world.
And base things of the world. We on the bottom, man.
Yeah.
All right? Even amongst our people, we the lowest. Okay, 'cause you got drug dealing niggas out here. You got rap stars, actors, Then the Israelites would be, the lowest on the totem pole. Okay, because we understand what's going on out here, man. We understand that we're, in captivity. Okay, that we're serving out the punishment, that Yahweh Shem Yahushua brought upon us. Okay, so we're humbly accepting that punishment, man. And then amongst, the Israelite groups, GMS on the bottom.
Yes.
A lot of you groups are sold out.
The worst doctrine.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, the black sheep of the Israelites, man.
Like the Apostle Paul, he said, we're the offspring of the we're so in the eyes of these people, in the eyes of these other camps, amongst our own people, we're the lowest of the totem. We're dirtbags. We're bums.
Yeah.
We're all these things, rapists, right?
Yep. They call us that, man. You dirt bags, you low lives,
Deadbeats.
Even the women and children.
But the most important, because the government's now, we call it in Biden's speech, it says we need to do something about those millstones. So they'll actually watch those videos.
Yep.
They know exactly who you guys are. And the Great Millstone is the most important camp of all camps. They know in their spirit, who's what. They'll never admit it, but they will. There's a lot of church sightings. They know.
What did Trump say the prophets are doing?
Yeah.
What did Sarnetta say, man? He said Great Millstone on point. He said, man, why you hate Great Millstone and other camps, man? You brothers on point. Hey, the Lord doing something with Sarnetta, man. It's time to tell. But hey, man, the Lord is revealing who his true servants are. Who has the truth. Who are the real prophets and who are the false prophets.
Who the true followers of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. The closer and closer we get to that evil day, it's gonna be manifest more and more, man. All right. And you people, you all had your choice. You all been born. You chose the path that you wanted to go down. Whatever excuse you came up with, these people ain't teaching the Bible right. That ain't in the Bible. That's not what my Bible say. My God wouldn't do that. Okay. Or you, like the scriptures say, man, you're going to have to eat of the fruit of your own ways. All right? So let's see what all that stuff that you into and you believe, let's see what that's going to get you in these last days, man.
It says back in verse 28, and base things of the world and things which are despised.
Things which are despised. What despised, man? Yeah. All right? Keep going.
Hath the Most High chosen.
Have the Most High chosen. So those base things, those things that are insignificant to this world, that's what Yahweh Bashem Yahushai has chosen and set up, man. And that's another stumbling block to you people. Because you will believe in your mind that, the scriptures go into the majesty of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai, and his glory, his power, his knowledge, man. You would think that, according to what this world teaches you, that God would choose the top level dude. He wants people to, he wants everybody to come in and worship him. So why would he choose these ragtag? Get what's talking in the 5th chapter too? Why would he choose these ragtag dudes to be really wanting people to wake up? It's all about faith, man. All right, you truly believe it. You looking at us. You looking at it from a physical standpoint, man. It's what we saying matching up with the scriptures. That's what you should ask yourself, man. Don't look at the face. The Most High said, don't judge according to appearance, but judge according to the inward man. But take his carnal. They're going to look at, look at these niggas, man. We ain't got the church. We ain't got the prophet outfit on. The slacks, the button-up shirt with the loafers, the nice shiny shoes. That's how real prophets dress, according to this world, man. All right. So since they don't see that, they like, man, we ain't gotta listen to these dudes, man. Most High wouldn't send nobody like this. He would actually want people to listen. Right. The Most High don't care if you listen to this or not, man. All right. This is really only for the elect. The rest of you people, you gonna perish. Bring this out.
Psalms 138 and 6. Though the Lord be high, yet hath he respect unto the lowly.
Yet hath he respect unto the lowly. Why? Because those are the humble individuals, man. If he set up that nigga Jay-Z, he gonna think that he got the truth on his own, man. Yeah. He gonna make a rap song about it. Yeah, man, I break the scriptures down. I was in my room one night and I went through the whole book. A nigga gonna boast, man. We ain't got nothing to brag or boast about.
Psalms 138 and 6. Though the Lord be high, yet hath he respect unto the lowly.
That's right, yet have he respect unto the lowly, because those are going to be the humble individuals that's going to bow down and submit to his will, man. Jay-Z ain't going to do what the Most High told him to do. Oh, look at DMX. Yeah. He knew about the scriptures already. Dude, he's from the New York area. So he knew about the Israelites, man. What was he doing this whole time? He was being a demon. He's been a dark man X. Right. He didn't want nothing to do with the scriptures, man. Then he came across, the brothers. He was already old, though. Yep. Then he wanted to make that video trying to, say certain things without really saying anything. And the Most High took him out, man. Your whole life you've been a dirtbag, and now you want to try to get down with the Heavenly Father. You already was presented to this thing, man. On that.
It says, but the proud he knoweth afar off.
Yeah, but the proud he knoweth afar off. So the Most High stiff arms proud people, man. Why is he gonna deal with you when you proud, man? He created you. You gonna come to the Most High like you know it all already, like you above the Most High. He in the heavens sitting on his throne. Your ass down here on the earth. Your body break down. The Most High lives forever. He gonna tolerate that from you, man? That's why you gotta come to the Most High with a humbleness of mind. He ain't dealing with no proud individual. You can't tell him nothing. He gonna tell you do this, and I'll do it later. I got stuff going on. I got stuff I gotta do. Yeah. Why don't you get somebody else to do it? Yep. Well, Cain. Hey, that's the wicked. Look, man, hey, this is a sacrifice. This is how you sacrifice. Nah, I got a new way. I know what the Most High really want, man. He don't want that meat. He don't want that fat, man. He want fruits and vegetables. Watch. Then he got rejected. But that's how niggas get there. All right, you got the same spirit of your father, the devil, man. You want to do your own thing and then attribute your lifestyle to pleasing the Heavenly Father, man.
You gotta conform to the word. Most High gotta conform to you. You gotta conform to Yahweh Shai.
That's why it talks about the new creature.
That's right. Yep.
And when the Lord said he has those little babes. Oh,
That was what I had.
yeah. You know, going into that, he was healing you.
Matthew 11 and 25. At that time, Yahweh Shai answered and said, I thank thee, O Father, Lord of heaven and earth, because thou hast hid these things from the wise and prudent, and has revealed them unto babes.
Yeah, and that's revealed it unto babes, man. Okay, people that's so-called low level, man. What was the disciples known as? Unlearned men. Say they wasn't brought up, in the synagogues, learning the characters and learning the breakdowns of the scriptures, man, learning the prophecies. But the Heavenly Father chose those individuals to reveal His secrets to, man. Okay? And really that should humble you other individuals. If this is who Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai is dealing with. He's dealing with individuals that are lowly in the mind, man. That's willing to submit to His will. So you got to follow that example. But it's a lot of proud individuals out there, man.
Verse 26 says, even so, Father, for it seemed good in thy sight. And NLT it says, yes, Father, it pleased you to do it this way.
Yeah, and it's all about the will of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai. This is what the Most High wants, man. He didn't want to set up these high-level dudes, okay? He wanted to set up the lowly, really, to get the elect, man. Because if Jay-Z was out here teaching, what we teaching, you gonna have a whole bunch of niggas that's gonna be here just because Jay-Z out here.
Right.
You ain't gonna care about what's being spoken from the scriptures, man. Oh, Jay-Z into it. Okay, and what proves that? They put these celebrities up to advertise certain products, man. And you'll get it because you see your favorite celebrity on there. Oh, Jay-Z, this is the kind of deodorant that nigga wears. I'm gonna get it too. J. Cole, he go to this restaurant. That's my favorite restaurant too, man. You ain't gonna do it out the sincerity of your heart. And that's what Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai is looking for, man. He's looking for sincere individuals. Alright? You don't want what the scriptures tell you, don't come to the Most High with a double heart. You're doing it with your mind and you're faking the false, man. You're doing it for somebody else. It's a dude that was like that. I'm doing this because somebody told me about it, man. Somebody told me to get into this. You out your damn mind. You're doing that, man. You ain't gonna last too long. Alright? Come on there. You got something else?
It's Sirach chapter 13, verse 23. When a rich man speaketh, every man holdeth his tongue.
That's right. Rich man speaketh, every man holdeth his tongue. And you can see that. You look at YouTube videos on this. This is a millionaire. This is a millionaire speaking, telling you people how to get money.
Or Bill Gates.
Oh yeah.
Millionaire telling you to get the vaccine.
He ain't a doctor though.
The greatest, but you Google him, he's the greatest doctor.
Yeah. But everybody listen to him because he got money. Well, he got to be telling the truth because look at how much money he has, man. I could give you some advice on how to up your business game. You're gonna take heed to it, but look, he got $1 billion. Not knowing that this dude a complete dirtbag, his inventions, he stole it. He made money that way, man. He ain't honest.
And he was on FC9.
Yep.
It goes to make it policy for the United States to go to vaccines that are being rolled out.
It says, when a rich man speaketh, every man holdeth his tongue.
Yeah, when the rich man speaketh, every man holdeth his tongue. They don't say nothing. They sit down and listen. They open their ears up. Keep going.
And look what he said. They extol it to the cloud.
Yeah, they extol it to the cloud. How many books this nigga Tupac got, man? All these rappers, you see they quotes everywhere, man. But you don't see people quoting, the scriptures, man. And you don't see people quoting the men of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai. They'll quote what these entertainers say, man. What these, so-called scholars of this world have said. They'll quote Einstein, and extol it to the cloud. You gotta live your life. This is a good rule to live your life by, man. Overpassing the high level wisdom that's contained in the scriptures. Keep going.
It says, but if the poor man speak, they say, what fellow is this?
And that's what they say to us. Who the hell is y'all to be saying stuff like this, man? Y'all don't know the Bible. Y'all didn't go to school.
Are you guys the true Jews?
Exactly, yep.
What are you?
Huh?
What are you?
Oh, I'm Muslim, bro.
A heathen.
What's your nationality? Muslim's not a nation.
Pacific Islander, so I'm on.
Okay, okay.
You Jap.
Keep going.
It says, let the poor man speak, they say, what fellow is this? And if he stumble, they will help to overthrow
Yeah,
him.
if he stumbled, they'll help to overthrow him. Well, they say on the comment boards, man. Some certain brothers might stutter a word. Oh, look, I ain't come on here to listen to stuttering, man.
Yeah.
I ain't come here to listen to that. They won't listen no more, man.
They'll cut a certain video to put us in a bad light.
They ain't gonna do that to these people that's high level in this society. You know? What's it on that? You got something?
Yeah, I got one.
Psalms chapter 8, verse 1. O Lord, our Lord, how excellent is thy name in all the earth, who has set thy glory above the heavens. Out of the mouth of babes and suckling hast thou ordained strength. Hast thou ordained strength because of thy enemies, that thou mightest steal the enemy and the avenger.
Yep. Yeah, precept.
Quick, Amos 7 and 14. Then answered Amos and said to Amaziah, I was no prophet, neither was I a prophet's son, but I was an herdman and a gatherer of sycamore fruit.
Yep.
And the Lord took me as I followed the flock, and the Lord said unto me, Go prophesy unto my people Israel.
And that's, kind of the same thing that happened to us, man. We was living our day-to-day life. We came across the videos, and that was the calling of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. We took heed to it. And ain't no prophets in my family. Wasn't no people that was into the scriptures that knew the proper breakdown of the Bible. Keep going.
It says, Now therefore hear thou the word of the Lord. Thou sayest, prophesy not against Israel, and drop not thy word against the house of Isaac. That's pretty much the point. It's like King David. He wasn't. They was overlooking him. They was looking at all his brothers.
Yep.
Why he was a sheep herder, I believe. So he was tending to the flock. It was all spiritual and something like that, man. But that was what the Lord chose.
And Samuel even overlooked it.
Yeah, for sure.
He's like, man, it gotta be one of these other guys. The Most High, he told him, like, look, man, don't look on the outward appearance, look on the inward appearance. I judge according to the spirit. Samuel had to ask him, you got another son?
Good.
Everybody thought it would have been one of Jesse's other sons, man, with the tall, and David was short.
Right.
He was a stripper, man. He's still young.
Right.
His body wasn't filled out yet.
Good.
Because when he came up and approached Goliath scoffed at him, man. Who the hell is this dude, man? This little shrimp. You want this dude to come up against me, man? A mighty warrior? And Goliath was tall as hell too, man. He took that as an insult. Yep.
He didn't want to go up against it because he was ready. If you understand what that word means, it's not because he was ready, because that don't make sense. Like, how is he gonna? He's not gonna fight a person because he was ready. It was because he was a strapping, a young guy. It was basically like he didn't see it as a worthy opponent.
He was youthful. He wasn't a mighty warrior at that time.
Yeah.
Or he didn't see him to be, because he was judged on the outward appearance.
Good.
Not knowing that the spirit in David was mighty.
That's right.
You got something else?
First Samuel chapter 16, verse 6. And it came to pass when they were come that he looked on Eliab and said, Surely the Lord's anointed is before him.
Because he was looking at him on the carnal level.
Good.
And he's probably the tallest one out of the Jesse's sons, the most filled out.
But the Lord said unto Samuel, Look not on his countenance or on the height of his stature, because I have refused him.
Yeah, the Most High didn't choose him. Keep going.
It says, For the Lord seeth not as man seeth, for man looketh on the outward appearance, but the Lord looketh on the heart.
Yeah, see, man looketh on the outward appearance. So you'll look at what a man has, what kind of status he has amongst other people, and you'll judge him based upon that. And that's the reason why there's a law in the scriptures that say you're not supposed to respect persons in judgment, right? Jacob, look at that. Oh, he good. I know he did wrong, but he got this status, so I'm gonna let him get away with it. You're supposed to judge righteous judgment, man. Don't give anybody a pass because they, so-called high in this world. Don't give anybody a pass because they low on the totem pole. Man, you gotta judge righteous judgment.
Your mama, your grandma.
St. John 7:24. Judge not according to the appearance, but judge righteous judgments.
There you go. Judge righteously, man. Judge according to the spirit and what the word says.
This is Exodus chapter 4, verse 9. And it shall come to pass, if they will not believe also these two signs, neither hearken unto thy voice, that thou shalt take of the water of the river, and pour it upon the dry land, and the water which thou takest out of the river shall become blood upon the dry land. And Moses said unto the Lord, O my Lord, I am not eloquent, neither heretofore, nor since thou hast spoken unto thy servant, but I am slow of speech and of a slow tongue. And the Lord said unto him, Who hath made man's mouth? Or who maketh the dumb, or deaf, or the seeing, or the blind?
He had to let him know what the deal was, man. Like, look, I don't care about that. I ain't worried about that. I don't care if you can't speak properly. All right, who made the tongue? Man? Who made people to not be able to speak? I'm the one that did that, man. It's really nothing to the Heavenly Father if you feel like you was slow of speech. The Most High can fix your speech. All right?
It says, Have not I the Lord? Now therefore go, and I will be with thy mouth, and teach thee what thou shalt say.
That's right. The Most High gave him the words, man.
You
Okay,
get it from
keep going.
And he said, O my Lord, send I pray thee by the hand of him who thou wilt send. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses, and he said,
Yes, he was being rebellious, man. The Most High gave him an order. He trying to buck up like, nah, look, I don't want to. But that's a trait of a servant of Yahweh Shem Yahushai, like the prophets, man. Jeremiah, he didn't want to do it either. Jonah. We just read about Amos too. Right. He was a sheep. They intended to see the dead. All of a sudden, you hear the Most High speak to you and telling you to go prophesy to Israel. So why you picking me? It's a sheep.
What happened to Samuel too?
I'm just a low guy, man. The Most High, that's who he's dealing with. The Lord. Keep going.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses, and he said, Is not Aaron the Levite thy brother? I know that he can speak well, and also behold, he cometh forth to meet thee, and when he seeth thee, he will be glad in his heart.
Yeah, the Most High picks who he wants to pick. He knew if he wanted an eloquent speaker, like he said, I know Aaron can speak. If I want an eloquent speaker, I would have picked Aaron, man, but I'm picking you. Now go do what I told you to do, man. In so many words. See on that? He was done with Corinthians.
Back in 1 Corinthians 1, and I'll start at 27 again. But the Most High had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. The Most High had chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty, and base things of the world and things which are despised hath the Most High chosen, yea, and things which are not, to bring to naught things which are.
Things that are not to bring not things which are. It's all good, bro. Leave him alone. Let him stay there. That's Satan. Don't even worry about it. Just focus on the lesson.
It says, hath the Most High chosen, yea, and things which are not, to bring to naught things that are.
Yeah, things which are not, to bring to naught things that are. Now, here it is. We don't got no society here. We don't got no kingdom established. But the most, what's that? That's in Jeremiah, right? Pull down, tear down. Yeah, you gotta read that. Keep going.
It says, verse 29, that no flesh should glory in his presence, but of him are ye in Hamashiach Yahushai, who of the Most High is made unto wisdom and righteousness and sanctification and redemption, that according as it is written, he that glorieth, let him glory in the Lord. And so we've been given this from Yahweh Yahushai, like the elder brother was saying, there's nothing we can do but they preach this word. If we've been called, chosen.
It's our spirits to do it. It's like our bones are
This is Jeremiah 1:7. But the Lord said unto me, Say not, I am a child, For thou shalt go to all that I shall send thee,
What do we do with this?
and whatsoever I command thee, thou shalt speak. Be not afraid of their faces, for I am with thee to deliver thee. Jeremiah 1:7. But the Lord said unto me, say not, I am a child, for thou shalt go into all that I shall send thee.
Yeah, Jeremiah was young, man.
He don't walk through
Probably
the
haven't
body
even
of
been
the
yet.
general
He was a young
attack
boy.
of a fear no evil.
So imagine how he felt when the
Were
Most
you
High told him to
with
go
me?
and talk to the nation of
That's
Israel.
right, that's coming. Check it
And whatsoever I command thee, thou shalt speak.
Yeah, whatsoever I command thee, thou shalt speak. Keep going.
Be not afraid of their faces, for I am with thee to deliver thee, saith the Lord. Then the Lord put forth his hand and touched my mouth. And the Lord said unto me, behold, I have put my words in thy mouth. See, I have this day set thee over the nations.
See, I have this day set thee over the nations.
And over the kingdoms to root out and to pull down.
Yeah, to root out and to pull down. Okay? I tell you the things that are not, the things that are, that are, man. Are bringing down things that are. And that's what Yahweh Shem Yahushai set the prophets up to do, man. They're lowly men. Okay? Ain't these high up dudes as high up in society, the Most High chooses the base things. Like Jeremiah, he was a young lad, man. You know? Keep going.
It says to root out and to pull down.
Root out and to pull down, and that's what we're doing. We rooting out and pulling down America. And the kingdom of Esau evil. Keep going.
And to destroy and to throw down.
And how are we destroying this place?
I'm not trying to get my job with that.
This ain't a physical battle, man. Keep going.
To build and to plant.
To build and to plant. And what are we building and planting? The kingdom of heaven. The temple, the third temple, man. Keep going.
It says, moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Jeremiah, what seest thou? And I said, I see a rod of an almond tree.
You can jump to the 18th verse.
I'm going to jump down. This is verse 18. For behold, I have made thee this day a defense city.
Yeah, we're a defense city, man. Okay. A well-defense city, man. We like Jericho.
Right.
Okay, keep going.
It says, and an iron pillar.
And an iron pillar. Keep going.
And brazen walls against the whole land.
And brazen walls against the whole land. That's the reason why they can't do nothing against this truth, man. Keep going.
Against the kings of Judah, against the princes thereof, against the priests thereof, and against the people of the land.
And against the people of the land. Okay, so we're a brazen wall, iron pillar to the rulers of this society and the people, man. Okay, and mind you, we dealing with ancient warfare here. You gotta go back to the ancient time, man. If you a brazen wall, okay, in the ancient time, ain't nobody breaking through that. You can make siege weapons. You can have all the spears you can make. You can have all the arrows you can make. You ain't breaking through that brazen wall, man. You ain't breaking through an iron pillar. All right, keep going.
And they shall fight against thee.
And they shall fight against thee. They always trying to take this truth down, man. Yeah. Okay, they always trying to send somebody to try to confound us, sending they agents up here to try to provoke us. Okay, trying to tear down brothers' belief in Yahweh Shem Yahushai. Okay, thinking that you come up and say your little BS, whether it be on the comment board or you actually come up here, we're gonna stop coming out here, man. Oh man, he got me. You know, I'm done. You know, I shouldn't even believe in this no more. I'm gonna just close the book and go back home, man. Nah. All right, because every time you come up here, you get confounded, man. You people don't know the Bible. All right? Your whole life is built upon a bunch of lies, man. Your understanding of the Bible is built upon lies. We out here bringing out the truth. Keep going.
But they shall not prevail against thee.
Yeah, they ain't going to prevail against thee. They haven't prevailed. Well, read that again. This is for vocab, man.
Yeah. Jeremiah 1.
He punching the brazen wall, man. You ain't even got the proper materials to come up against this brazen wall. You still trying to tear it down, man. Bloodying your knuckles up, you know, breaking your hands, breaking your wrists. And he keep coming back for more, man. You can't get enough.
Kicking against the pricks.
Yep.
Jeremiah 1:19. And they shall fight against thee, but they shall not prevail against thee.
They shall fight against thee, but they shall not prevail against thee, man. That's why this truth is undefeated.
Right.
All right? And Esau, he just stopped sending people up here, man. And you people that watch the videos, you don't come up no more.
Where's the wise?
So when we first came out here, man, and then brothers that used to watch videos a long time ago, every day somebody came up trying to spew their opinion. Oh, y'all wrong. No, the Bible really saying this. And then you go into the scriptures, they get chopped up, man. That's them hitting that brazen wall. They try to fight against it, but they can't prevail. Okay, so these people pretty much got the point now that, look, man, they know the Bible. We gonna lose if we go up and try to go toe to toe with them in the scriptures, man. Well, that's why my man Vocab on the scene. He's trying to really study the scriptures. He claims to be a real Bible scholar. He tried to, claims to know art doctrine, but he still can't confound his truth, man. You still coming with them low-level lies, man. You went to theologian school like the rest of these idiots out here, man. And y'all breakdown of the scriptures is based upon lies, man. He said the Edomites, they got destroyed. The Edomites are done away with. But we just read in Isaiah the 63rd chapter that when the Lord comes back, he coming back from the Edomite-controlled territory. So how can the Edomites be destroyed, but when the Messiah comes back, he coming back from the Edomite-controlled territory? That don't make no sense, man. So did that already happen too? Did the Lord already come back? Are we in the kingdom of heaven right now? And if we are in the kingdom of heaven, why is there wars on the earth? If those people over there in the Middle East are the actual Israelites, yep. Why did that war just break out a little while ago? Why was Hamas shooting rockets on them, man? Why do they have to utilize that Iron Dome? It don't make sense, man.
And where's the rest of the tribes in Israel too?
Yep. We're Issachar, we're Reuben, we're Gad, we're Naphtali, we're Manasseh, because the Most High said when he brings, when he establishes that land again, all the tribes are gonna be there, not just 3.
Where's King David?
Yeah, where your king at, man? you got a damn democracy over there, man.
Yep.
You voting in people. That's not an Israelite principle, man.
It's a Roman thing.
Right.
Showing you who they go back to, man. Showing you who those people really are.
Can a leopard change its spots?
They descendants of the Greco-Romans, the Idumeans, man. They are not the Israelites. That's a beautiful point, man. Israel's supposed to have a king. And you're supposed to have judges set up. But you don't got that. You got a prime minister. He got a cabinet. He getting ready to get voted out. When did the king of Israel get voted out, man? We have an election. You're gonna see if you still want Josiah to rule, man. We're gonna have an election on the 4th year. Who wants King David still on the throne, man? It's a big event. Everybody vote. You got like a few people that didn't want King David on the throne no more. But OC got the majority vote, so we gotta kind of keep him in there. Those 40 years that he ruled, man. There was not one vote. When Solomon was on the throne, there was not one vote, man.
And the throne was inherited.
Yep. A dynasty. That's what Yahweh Shem Yahushua deals with, man.
Those 1948ers, they do not fit the bill.
Nope, you ain't got no king. This is war over there in your land. You got heathen in your land.
Yep.
Okay.
The land is desolate.
The land is desolate.
The wicked can't do right, and those 1948ers can't do right.
Oh, and then another thing too. Out of all the Middle Eastern countries, Israel's the only one that allows sodomites to roam free, man.
Right. That's true.
But you're supposed to be the people of the Most High. Just forget about what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah, and just go off, man. And you think if that was the actual people, the Most High would have been destroyed, Jake, man?
Yeah.
Most High get Jake quick, especially you being a sodomite, man. All kind of judgment. Well, then your Iron Dome would have failed, man. It would have failed, man. The Most High, man, I'm gonna make your Iron Dome fail. Okay, Hamas gonna destroy y'all, man.
Right.
Isaiah 26:10. It says, "Let favor be shown to the wicked. Yet will he not learn righteousness."
Yet will he not learn righteousness. It's incapable for this devil to learn righteousness, man, because he's a devil. The scriptures tell you, behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him, man. His spirit is straight from the left-hand side. So he ain't going to get down with the will of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. He ain't going to follow the laws, man. He goes completely left.
And we got accounts of it. I remember a few years back, some those 1948ers, they went to Brazil, and they were eating lobster. Shaved face and everything.
Yep.
So these guys are not the people.
Yeah, you ask them if they believe in the Torah, they believe in God, they say no. I don't believe in God. That's just something my parents taught me about. I don't believe in that. And would they be eating kosher pig?
Exactly.
Well, I ain't even gonna go into
Yeah.
what them
We already
what them rats be saying, man.
It's a dark rabbit hole.
They justify all kind of wickedness, man.
They're the ones who are passing the wine of fornication around the world. Because all that wickedness stems from that place right now. Because the people over there, the 1948ers, they are not the people of the Bible because the law is not being pushed out.
That's right. Which that's another thing that you Christians would have to explain, and you can't.
Right.
You don't want to tell the truth.
Yep.
So you gonna be PC because the ADO gonna be on your ass, man. Keep going.
It says, Isaiah 26:10, "The favor be shown to the wicked, yet will he not learn righteousness."
Yeah, he has favor, man. He's got the scriptures. He said this is his book.
Yeah.
You know.
That he's the people.
Yep. He said this is his book. He wrote this. He the one that spread Christianity throughout the four corners of the earth during the dark ages. All right. But he ain't following the book, man. See, he really has no excuse. He can read. He knows the Bible.
Yeah.
All right. You had Edomites that come up here. Oh, you guys are the Jews. Oh, you're committing sin. You're wearing mixed fabrics. But he himself, he don't care what he put on his body, man.
Yep.
Okay. Here it is. They actually call themselves the people of the Most High, and they ain't following the laws. So that's favor being shown to him. He has control over the earth, but he Wisdom of Solomon, the 6th chapter. He refused to implement the laws, statutes, and commandments of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Even though it's readily available to him. And he don't got to go to the Hebrew and read the Torah. It's in English. It's in plain English, man. They got Bibles in Dutch. Okay? They got French Bibles, man. They got Spanish Bibles. They got Greek Bibles. So wherever you Edomites live at, you can implement the laws, statutes, and commandments of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. They got Bibles in Czech, man. In Russian. Okay? You ain't got no excuse. Polish Bibles, man. For every European country that got its own language, there's a Bible written in that language, man. You can read it and say, oh, look, this is God's word. We're supposed to establish this in our land, man. You say, to hell with that. We ain't following this book. This is a man-made book that was used to control mankind. We got our own laws that's better than those savage laws of the Bible, man.
Just like the spirit of Cain, you know, you're supposed to do it like this, but you want to do it like that.
Yep, ain't no better. Really, you're supposed to allow sodomites to run up and down in this society. Your children ain't got to be in order. You know, they ain't got to listen to their parents. They can do whatever they want to do. You know, a woman, she don't got to be in order under her man. She can be liberated to do whatever she wants to. You know, or people can do drugs if they want to. They can worship idols.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. Then your society get like this, you wonder why it happened, man.
It says, "In the land of uprightness will he deal unjustly."
Yeah, in the land of uprightness will he deal unjustly. That's what he's doing out there in the land of Israel right now, man. Okay? Well, he made a covenant with those Palestinians. He wasn't going to take the land from them. You know, he was going to live peaceably with them, but he broke his covenant, man. That's against the scriptures. You can't do that, man. It's what happened to the Israelites. What happened to us when we broke the covenant that we made with the Gibeonites.
Yep.
The Most High brought judgment upon us. After Saul fell and David was ruling for a short while, judgment came upon the nation of Israel because what Saul did to the Gibeonites. And David went to inquire of the prophets, and the Most High explained to him, well, Saul did this to the Gibeonites. So there has to be a retribution to balance everything out. Because what do we tell them? We say, okay, we're going to, in the name of the Most High, in the name of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, we ain't going to put you to death. We're going to make you hewers of wood and drawers of water.
Yep.
You know? Not knowing that they was Canaanites, you wasn't supposed to make covenants with them. They didn't counsel with the Lord. Okay? But they made an oath. And you got to keep that oath, man. So the Most High judged them. And what did they have to do to make things right? They had to give some of Saul's sons to the Gibeonites so they could put them to death, man. All right? But they out there in the land of Israel, and they made an oath with the Palestinians. But these supposed to be the people of the Lord, right? They made an oath with these Palestinians. They're killing all kind of them, man.
Yeah.
Killing about the hundreds. Taking more and more land, you know. But ain't no judgment came upon them. They doing whatever they want to do, man. You know. Not only that, they got the pink city. You know, they eat kosher pig, but the Most High ain't jacking them up. Those aren't the people of the Lord, man. The Most High would have been destroyed, Jake. All right. Well, how long was Black Wall Street flourishing, man? A little while. Then the Most High got tired of you niggas, and he burned you down and kicked your ass out. Yep. Same thing with Rosewood, man. Most High got tired of you niggas doing wickedness there. He threw that village down, man, that city down. Okay.
All of America.
Yep.
All your civilizations on the west coast of Africa. You get Jerusalem, the land of Israel. They've been kicked out of the land multiple times for wickedness, man. That's why Jacob's all messed up now.
In the land of rightness will he deal unjustly, and will not behold the majesty of Yahweh behind
And he ain't beholding the majesty of the Most High, man. Even though he got that big ass Torah, that's the last thing he looking at, man.
Right.
They got their own set of laws out there in Jerusalem, in Israel. They got their own penal codes, man, and it don't link up with the scriptures. A woman could commit adultery out there, and nothing's gonna happen to her, man.
And this Ezekiel 7 verse 24, it says, "Wherefore I will bring the worst of the heathen."
We're talking about Esau, Edom, man. And that's who the Most High brought upon you. All right, the worst of the heathen. He brought that upon you, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. You thought you was living good, man. You thought you was gonna get off scot-free, and the Most High brought judgment on your ass.
Whenever the nation of Israel is not right with the Lord, he sends the heathens on them. So it says, "Wherefore I will bring the worst of the heathen, and they shall possess their houses."
And they there now, unto this day. Okay. Keep going.
It says, "I will also make the pomp of the strong to cease, and their holy places shall be defiled."
Yep. Is it on that? You can bring it out. I'll let you have it, sir.
Now, this is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 6, verse 1. Hear therefore, O ye kings, and understand.
This is talking to you rulers of the earth, you Edomites, man. You Rothschilds, you Bilderbergs, you Gettys, you Vanderbilts, Rockefellers, the Gates, Rodhams, okay? The Clintons, keep going.
Learn ye that be judges of the ends of the earth.
Yeah, learn ye that be judges of the ends of the earth. You got judicial authority over the earth, man. Even though you don't like to publicize it, you the ones in control, man. It ain't Newsom, okay? It ain't these different governors that you set up. You the ones in the power seat, man. You the one that make these laws, and you come up with these different legislative papers, and then you pass it down to them and tell them, pass it. Put this in the law. This is gonna be the law right here, okay? Forward our agenda. All right, keep going.
It says, "Give ear, ye that rule the people, and glory in the multitude of nations. For power is given."
They glory in the multitude of nations. They glory over the fact that they have all these nations in subjection. Keep going.
For power is given you of the Lord.
Power is given you of the Lord. Okay, you got authority down here upon the earth. Keep going.
Job 9 and 24, the earth is given into the hand of the wicked. It's verse 3, for power is given you of the Lord, and sovereignty from the highest.
Yeah, sovereignty goes into your judicial authority, man. So that's the reason why Esau is able to do whatever he wants and nobody can jack him up. Okay, if these Rothschild, they be already murdering people, doing all kind of wickedness, you ain't never gonna see these niggas in court, man. They ain't gonna be on the witness stand. They ain't gonna be sitting at what you call it, the defendant. You ain't gonna see them in court, man. Okay, they're above the law because they're sovereigns, man. They're the ones that have judicial authority down here upon the earth. Just like in the kingdom of heaven, you ain't gonna see Israel in court, man. You ain't gonna see us up there getting judged for something that we did, having court proceedings on this Israelite, you've committed a sin. You ain't gonna see Jake doing that, man. We ain't gonna have to experience that because we the ones that's gonna be judging. And we're gonna be perfect. Okay, but we're gonna be the ones in the power seat, man. So you ain't gonna see Jake in there. You other nations, you're gonna be getting judged. That's right. Just like you don't see the elites in court. They don't go to court. That nigga Epstein, he got arrested, right? I think it's what they put him on, like 3 years probation, something like that. Or not.
He only had to check in. The first time he got arrested, he only had to check in to his, I forget, like it was his place that they had a room for him to be at, but he didn't stay there.
He's in jail, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't a jail. I forget what they called, but it's basically like he had to check in with his parole
officer. Yeah, then he could go do what he think. Nigga, he still was running the Lolita Express, man. He got convicted.
He was taking him out on dinner dates in New York. Broad daylight.
He's supposed to be convicted. He's supposed to be in jail. He ain't got to be in there. You know? That shows you the sovereignty that these elites have. Right? They ain't gonna do no jail time, man. Or the heir DuPont. He's a complete demon. He did all kind of sick shit to his son. The nigga got off, man. He ain't do no jail time. Why? Because he's the heir of DuPont. He's a part of that family, man. One of those ruling families.
Yep.
So he didn't go to jail.
What about that so-called prince that got caught up with the Epstein situation? He was trying to get, I think he had a number.
One of the princes for the British Crown.
Including all the footage and everything.
Pictures and everything.
Yep. He is Solomon. So he ain't going to jail.
Exactly.
You know?
The scriptures say they are not in trouble as other
Yep.
men.
Yep.
It says, who shall try your works?
Yeah, who shall try your works? Not knowing the things that you're doing are being weighed in the balance that Yahweh Hashem Yahushua has, man. The Most High judge you. And your track record is wicked. It's number wickedness, man. You can't do nothing right. So you think that you're in this power seat and you know you're just the top entity on the earth, but the Most High is checking you, man. He looking at you. Okay, and eventually you're gonna have to pay for what you have done down here. Keep going.
And search out your counsel.
And search out your counsels, the things that you're doing down here upon the earth. And the reasoning behind you doing these things, man. And all the purposes are nefarious, man. Why you got these people wearing masks out here? It's nefarious. You don't give a fuck about these people's health, man. This is all a part of your agenda. Okay? Why you lock down the society? You want to crash this system, man. You want to have these people bow down to you. All right? Where's the stand-up guys at? We're those strong black men that to protect their queen, man.
Crawl out the gutter.
Can't let them talk to a queen like that. Keep going.
Because being ministers of his kingdom.
Yeah, because being ministers of his kingdom. And see, that's one thing that you Edomites had forgot to acknowledge, man. This ain't your society. This ain't your earth. This ain't your kingdom. The Most High set you in power as ministers over his kingdom, man. So you're supposed to rule according to how he wants you to rule. All right? You just in charge for the company for a time being, man. This ain't your earth, but the nigga think it's his. Oh, see, now I'm in the power seat. I can do whatever I want, man. You know? Here the new CEO came on scene. He think it's his company, man. I'm gonna switch everything up. We're gonna change the name. You know, I'm gonna rebrand it. I'm gonna change all the rules. Y'all uniforms, I'm switching everything up, man. And look, the owner of the company, don't worry about him, man. Y'all look up to me. Y'all listen to what I tell you to do, man. Forget about the owner, he ain't coming back. That's Esau, man. You know, the nigga change the building up, he get work did on the building. You know, get it repainted. Ain't got no authorization from the owner, man. You supposed to be running the company according to how the owner wants you to run it, man. He doing his own thing. The nigga renegade, man. You know? He's waiting. Now it's my turn. I'm about to show the Most High how I really get down, man. Show him how I can really get down, man. I'm switching everything up. You know? He didn't know what he was doing when he made this company. You know? He got animals on the loose. He's doing whatever they want. These things belong in cages, man. You know? People are free. They need to be controlled. You know? Oh, these laws that he got set up, these are wrong. We're gonna switch all that up, man. Okay? You're only supposed to, these rules are wicked. Who came up with these rules, man? Keep going.
Because being ministers of his kingdom.
Yeah, being ministers of his kingdom, this world belongs to Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, man. Keep going.
Ye have not judged aright.
Ye have not judged aright. Look at how he's judged, man. All right? He's judged completely wickedly, man. To the point to where he sets up wickedness and he condemns righteousness. You know? If you do a righteous act in this society, you're going to jail, man. And he gonna throw you under the jail. You're gonna get more time than a pedophile.
Yeah.
You know?
It says, nor kept the law.
And the law of the Yahweh Hashem Yahushua is not established in any of Esau's societies. Keep going.
Nor walked after the counsel of the Most High.
Yep.
Horribly and speedily shall he come upon you
Yeah, horribly and speedily shall he come upon you. The scripture saying, 1 hour so great riches has come to naught. Your society is going to be destroyed quickly, man. All right, horribly and speedily shall judgment come upon you. And that judgment ain't going to be light, man. Okay, the scriptures tell you that the plagues of Yahweh Shem Yahushua is going to come upon you in their perfection. So the Most High going to break you down. Then he going to completely wipe you off the face of the earth. Keep going.
It says, for a sharp judgment shall be to them that be in high places. For mercy will soon pardon the meanest.
Yeah, mercy will soon pardon the meanest. When you look at that word meanest up, it goes into the lowly individuals, the meek, those of low estate. Talking about the nation of Israel, man. Because we on the bottom here, so mercy's gonna pardon us. Okay, keep going.
But mighty men shall be mightily tormented.
But mighty men shall be mightily tormented. That's talking about you elites, man. You're gonna be tormented. Okay? When we get you in the kingdom, man, it's gonna be all out hell for you. Just the mere fact that you don't have to work is gonna be hell for you, man. We're gonna do you dirty. Alright? You're gonna work from sundown to sunup 6 days straight. You ain't gonna get no break. Ain't gonna be no water breaks. Ain't gonna be no lunch break. See, here you got labor laws, man. Ain't gonna be no labor laws. Ain't no labor laws in the scriptures. Right, where it say you require a 15-minute break after 2 hours of work, man. That ain't in the Bible. After 4 hours of work, you get a 30-minute break. That ain't in the scriptures, man. You gonna work all damn day, all damn night, man. The only rest you gonna get is on the Shabbat. And that's gonna be hell for you because throughout that 6-day period, we're gonna be beating the shit out you, man. While you working. So you gonna be privileged to be all traumatized and messed up. Okay, you gonna go back to work. Damn, man. Why do we even have a Sabbath, man? You know how Esau is. He just wants you to jack him up and get it over with, man. You know, he gonna despise the Sabbath, man. But you're gonna be messed up, man. You're gonna have to, deal with all that trauma that you've been going through those 6 days. You just gotta have to sit there and process it, man. And then you're gonna see the sun going down, and here it go again, man. And don't stop. Pure hell, man. Alright? It's like a never-ending nightmare, man. That's how it's gonna be for you. It's like this society is a never-ending nightmare for us, man. Okay, but the difference between us and you, we got hope. Alright? The Most High said he gonna have mercy on the meanest. Ain't gonna be no mercy given to you, you damn devils, man. Ain't gonna be no prophets that's gonna rise up and say, hey, Edomites, endure. The Lord is coming to save you, man. It ain't gonna happen. If he do rise up, he a false prophet. I might do that to you, Edomites. That's a mess with you, man. Your kingdom is gonna be restored, man. You're gonna be able to put GMOs back in society. Yeah, man. It's coming. 2 years, man. 2 years. That second year coming by, you still in slavery, man. That's gonna make you even more depressed.
Verse 7. For he which is Lord over all shall fear no man's person.
Yeah, and the Most High don't fear you damn devils, man. He don't care what kind of power you got. He put you in that position. He don't care what kind of technology you got. You got laser beams. You got stealth bombers. The Most High's on a way higher level than that, man. You don't put fear in Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Okay? Yo, weak ass guns. Yo, nuclear weapons. The Lord ain't scared of that. Well, you watch that movie Independence Day. They shot a nuke at one of the chariots, man. You know, I think it was over Houston. They shot the missile. They seen the explosion happen. They was rejoicing. You know, they was telling them, calm down. You know, we gotta wait for confirmation. They was sitting there waiting for the smoke to clear, and the chariot was still there, man. They bugged the hell out. All right. So it's nothing you Edomites can do. It's nothing you devils can do to take down Yahweh Shem Yahushua. So why he gotta fear you, man?
It says, neither shall he stand in awe.
Yeah, neither shall he stand in awe. He's not in awe at you devils, man. It's everything you have, you got it from him. Keep going.
It says, neither shall he stand in awe of any man's greatness. For he hath made the small and great.
Yeah, he had made the small and great. So you damn devils, he put you in the position that you're in, man. He the one that gave you all that technology that got you on this high level, man. But the scriptures in Isaiah say, so the axe boasted itself against he that he was there with, man. The whole reason why you're in the position that you're in is because the Most High put you in that position. He You think the Most High gonna be scared of you? He made the axe, man. He made it sharp. He made the axe that sharp, man. Why you gonna be scared of something that he made? You know, without the Most High, you wouldn't be nothing. All right. And the Most High gonna show you that without him, you ain't gonna be nothing. So he gonna destroy you, man. You gonna understand that he's the one that set you up on high. All right.
Oh, I'm good at the water.
It says, for he has made the small and great and careth for all alike. But a sore trial shall come upon the mighty.
Yep. Yeah, sore trial, man. All our hell's gonna come upon you. Right? Mighty plagues, man. And in 1 hour, your whole society is gonna be destroyed. And you're gonna know Yahweh Shem Yahushua did it because we tell you. Right?
If I may add to the elites, you know, they plan on trying to escape, you know, the nuclear destruction. You know, and they actually have bunkers and stuff. They gonna go up in there. But the Lord is just preserving them to be the first fruits of slavery. You know, and they gonna get it the hardest.
Quick precept, James 2 and 13. For he shall have judgment without mercy that has showed no mercy, and mercy rejoiced against judgment.
Yeah, because when this devil, Esau, when he had us in captivity, he dealt with us unrighteously. He would hang us and he would leave us there for days. He would make us work all day, on the plantations, and he's still doing that right now because it's just modern day slavery. But then in the kingdom of heaven, that's gonna be rendered double unto him. We're gonna get everything back and some.
This is Psalms chapter 7, verse 11. The Most High judges the righteous, and the Most High is angry with the wicked every day. If he turn not, he will whet his sword. He hath bent his bow and made it ready. He hath also prepared for him the instrument of death. He ordained his arrows against the persecutors.
Going into those missiles.
Yeah, and he says he's angry with the wicked every day. So every day that this man is in power, hey, how much more you think the Lord is getting angry and angry?
We're the witnesses to this place because we sign pride for all the abominations that happen down here. We pray, for the kingdom of heaven to be established.
This is Nahum 1:2. The Most High is jealous, and the Lord revengeth. The Lord revengeth in his furious. The Lord will take vengeance on his adversaries, and he reserveth wrath for his enemies. Verse 3. The Lord is slow to anger and great in power.
The Lord said the Lord is reserving wrath for his enemies. Reserving wrath for his enemies. Like going to two men, you know what I mean? It seems like Esau gets away with everything. But the Lord is reserving them for a great judgment.
Right. Like the brother Shemaiah brought out, the Lord is reserving the wicked elites to be the first fruits. To bring back the rest of you. Nobody still die on this side. That's going to be a culture shock. They're going to go from riches to rags. It tells you in the Apocrypha, in the day of adversity, there's forgiveness and prosperity. And they're going to be thinking about all that hell they catching. They ain't going to remember, the luxury that they were in this world.
The scriptures say the affliction of the hour make it hand to forget flesh. That was the first day, man. The first hour. They're going to forget that they had a kingdom, man. They're going to forget that opulence that they was living in, all the chateaus that they had, the gold bullions, the slaves that they had, the adrenochrome, that feeling, that's going to leave you, man. You're going to forget what that feel like.
Real fast,
That happened with Nebuchadnezzar. He got brought low. He was like a beast in the field.
I'll finish this off real fast. Verse 3, the Lord is slow to anger and great in power, and would not at all quit the wicked. The Lord hath his way in the whirlwind, and in the storm, and the clouds are the dust of his feet. So Esau's not going to get away with murder like he thinks. The Lord about to hit him like we always going to the spirit. The Lord about to hit him with the ultimate RICO charge, man. Back the shit that he forgot.
All the way back to the garden.
Yep. I didn't do that, man. It wasn't me. How you got this shit, man? It wasn't me.
Ecclesiastes 8 and I'll start at verse 11. Yeah, it says, "Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily, therefore the heart of the sons of man is fully set in them to do evil."
Yeah, that's why they, they're out here. They're doing just the whole 10 yards down here. And they're continuing to write unrighteous decrees, break his laws, and put stumbling blocks onto the so-called Blacksteers and Native Americans, so they can go off and get the power. But all these things are going to be accounted to in these last days.
And that's why our people, the majority of our people, go after the ways of this man. They can participate in this society, do all the things that the so-called white man does because they see that the power that he has still. But hey, what does it say? It says, verse 11 again, it says, "Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily." Everything is done on the Lord's side. It says, yep. It says, "Therefore the heart of the sons of men is fully set in them to do evil. Though a sinner do evil 100 times, and his days be prolonged, yet surely I know that it shall be well with them that fear the Most High, which fear before him. But it shall not be well with the wicked, neither shall he prolong his days, which are as a shadow, because he feareth not before the Most High."
Just like how the elect is putting their riches in the kingdom in heaven, storing our riches, it's the same thing for these wicked elites, because they're doing all this wicked stuff, but it's all going to be accounted for, when they're in the day of judgment.
I got a precept. This is Psalms chapter 9, verse 16. "The Lord is known by the judgment which he executed. The wicked is snared in the work of his own hands. Hagayan Salah. The wicked shall be turned into hell, and all the nations that forget the Most High."
If I can say this too, like brothers are saying, the Lord is just letting this man build up the tab, so that judgment that comes down, it's going to be one of the heaviest judgments ever executed.
Judgment that's written for him.
Exactly.
Judgment that's written for him. He has to do all this wickedness to receive judgment that's written for him as a nation.
Right.
Most High is just in everything that he does. He's not going to do nothing for no reason.
Yeah. He'll be fully justified.
When you look at this man's track record, he deserves to be destroyed.
Right.
The judgment that the Heavenly Father got set for the nation of Edom is perfect.
Yeah, the scripture said he's caught in the snares of his own hands. So he gonna try to execute, the nation of Israel, but then the Lord is gonna allow the nation of Israel to do that to you. Amen.
Hey, you got to understand the deeds that this so-called white man has done. It's going to warrant a nuclear destruction and a so-called alien invasion. That just goes to show how bad this man is.
Verse 18, "For the needy shall not always be forgotten. The expectation of the poor shall not perish forever." Like the elder was saying, hey, we have hope. Esau's not going to have hope though. Verse 19, "Arise, O Lord, let not man prevail. Let the heathen be judged in thy sight. Put them in fear, O Lord, that the nations may know themselves to be but men." Salah.
This is Job 20 and verse. It says Job 20 and 1. "Then answered Zophar the Naamathite and said, Therefore do my thoughts cause me to answer, and for this I make haste. I have heard the check of my reproach, and the spirit of my understanding causes me to answer. Knowest thou not this of old, since man is placed upon earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment?"
All the things that Esau's doing, there's a judgment for it. It may not happen now, but it's written. It's going to happen.
It says, "Though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and his head reach unto the clouds, yet he shall perish forever like his own dung. They which have seen him shall say, Where is he?"
And that's pretty much the judgment that's going to happen to him. He's going to perish. He's going to be like the vision of the night. He's going to be like no more.
And that's showing the Lord's power. Because Esau, he made it up into the heavens. That's why he got satellites out up in there. And then now he's putting weapons up in space. All right, you would think somebody that accomplished those feats would never go down. All right, but in the kingdom of heaven, it said he's gonna be like a dream. Everything, all the evidence of Esau ruling is gonna be totally gone.
Except the burning, the smoke from America.
This is gonna be his reward. That's his
Yeah.
reward. It's Esau's kingdom of burning heat.
It says, verse 8, he shall fly away as a dream and shall not be found. Yea, he shall be chased away as a vision of the night. The eye also which saw him shall see him no more, neither shall his place any more behold it.
This is what the hopeful elect is meditating upon, because we know that this guy is the wicked. You know, we sigh and cry for all the abominations that he's doing. You know, that's why, you know, we hasten the day. You know, we want these prophecies to be fulfilled, so that in the kingdom of heaven that could be fulfilled.
I got it. This is Psalm 75:4. I said unto the fools, deal not foolishly, and to the wicked, lift not up the horn. Lift not up your horn on high. Speak not with a stiff neck. For promotion cometh neither from the east, nor from the west, nor from the south. But the Most High is the judge. He puteth down one and setteth up another. For in the hand of the Lord there is a cup, and the wine is red. It is full of mixture, and he poureth out of the same. But the dregs thereof, all the wicked of the earth shall wring them out and drink them. And that's talking about that judgment. Lamentation 4:21, that cup of trembling, though it's going down the way down. The same curse that was placed on us, and it says in Deuteronomy 30th chapter, is going to be placed on our enemies. Our chief enemy being Esau. The kingdom is going to be translated. Because it says, he reached up to heaven, so what? Once you go up, the only way is to go is down. And we've been abased, so it's only up for us. It says, for in the hand of the Lord there is a cup, and the wine is red, it is full.
The cup represents slavery.
Yeah.
We drunk of that cup, what's that, Jeremiah 49:12? Yeah, we had to down that cup, man. The nation that the heavenly Father loves, man, would be holy hell. Like it said in the book of Daniel, man, the whole heaven has not been done what has been done unto upon Jerusalem. It said we got to recompense unto you double. So we're going to have that spiritual power, man. You're going to be able to keep your spirit within your body, man.
Yeah. It says, it is full of mixture, and he poureth out of the same, but the dregs thereof, all the wicked of the earth shall bring them out and drink them. But I will declare forever, I will sing praises to the power of Jacob. All the horns of the wicked also will I cut off, but the horns of the righteous shall be exalted.
It's going to be cut off. There should not be any remaining in the house of Esau either. That's the end all be all for the so-called white race, man. Extermination. To think about it, even seeing people like this on the earth, this is a cursed people. The Lord put a mark upon the wicked, man. So after 1,000 years of hardcore slavery, you ain't gonna see no more Edomites, man. Like Brother Ray in Job, the 20th chapter, he has a dream, that's a vision in the night. Where is Esau Edom? Where is Edom? It's out of here.
That's therapeutic in itself, not having that negative vibration in your presence.
Esau around, just like skin him out.
He killed the vine.
Yeah, he killed him right. Pride killing, man.
He killed the vibe on the earth. Because before Esau Edom came over to the Americas, everything was really in peace. I mean, you had skirmishes with nations, and but nobody had that spirit of world domination. Esau had that spirit of world domination to conquer the whole earth and everything in it, as well as going to the upper atmosphere and then start conquering. If there are beings on other planets, the last frontier is really space. They call it Alaska was the last frontier.
The final frontier.
The final frontier. Well, he went into Alaska and destroyed the natives there. He went Central South America. RT did a thing on reparations. How these Edomite European countries are now starting to talk about reparations concerning Africa. Because they brought the history out how
not so long ago, Esau divvied up all Africa. They colonized Africa. The British, the French, the Italians, the Portuguese.
The 10 horns.
The 10 horns. They went around, they conquered, and they colonized all those African nations, made them speak their language, made them, follow their customs, just like they did here in America. And now they're like, oh, you know what? Now we're going to apologize. Now we're going to apologize. Oh, you know what? We're going to set it. Germany set in place to pay 1.1 billion some dollars back over the next 30 years. But they ain't gonna happen, and they ain't nothing as much as this dollar's getting devalued.
Yeah, well, how much wealth has Germany gained from those African nations that they colonized?
Exactly.
Man? And then on top of that, it wasn't just a monetary, gain or monetary payback. You murdered thousands of Israelites down there, man.
Yep.
But they bought that out on the kill all the roots. You know, chopping off Jake's hand down there. If Jake wasn't picking the quota, you would put him to death, man. You would shoot him square in his head. You know, chopping his nose off. You did the same thing they was doing to Jake over here, man. They was doing to Jake over there in West Africa.
He's being reproached. He's being reproached in these last days because he's trying to go around the world and be big brother, trying to China, the human rights of the Uyghur Muslims and this and that and this. Well, then everybody else is throwing it back in their face. Like, what about what you did? It's so much history of all the crimes and the atrocities that you have perpetuated against all life on the planet, starting with Israelites. You have a precept right here.
I was going to say, this is the devil that the Bible speaks of. The wicked is revealed. So this is Revelation 6, verse 4. It says, and there went out another horse that was red.
That's Esau Edom, symbolized Esau Edom. That red crimson, which symbolizes crime. The Lord gave us signs, even with so-called skin color. That is another determinant factor, but it's not the determinant factor. You have to be spiritual. Go ahead, brother.
It says, and power was given to him.
And power, the earth is given into the hands of the wicked. The brother brought it out earlier. Job 9 and 24. Well, you read Genesis, the 25th chapter. It talks about the blessings and the curses, as well as Genesis 27, and it talks about how Esau was going to receive the fatness of the earth, as well as at the end Jacob was going to receive everything. And this is the time that we're approaching into the transitioning of Esau Edom going out of power and Jacob coming into power. This is why you're seeing men, you so-called blacks, man, Native American, now taking on the custom of being an Israelite. Your grandmother know that she's an Israelite. She might not subscribe to it. Go ahead, finish that.
It says, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
There you go, to take peace from the earth. Because the earth was relatively peaceful prior to Esau Edom coming around and conquering the earth. Well, you go in Maccabees, the first chapter says, when Alexander the Greek freak died, his 4 generals rose into power. What happened? Wickedness started to multiply. You see what I'm saying? When Edomites came into power, they call it Romanization, right? When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Americanization, Babylonianization, okay? Basically colonizing people, taking your customs, and you read in that same chapter of Maccabees, Antiochus basically said, cast off all your laws and follow these laws. You got a lot of Jakes that were so forward and like, all right, let's do it. That's where you have those the Gentiles, Grecians, Hellenization.
Continuing on, it says, and that they should kill one another, and there was given unto him a great sword.
Yeah, Esau has that sword. World War I, right? That's going to World War I. When this man came into power, you start having world wars.
Yeah, there was no such thing as a world war before Esau came on the scene, man. He had different skirmishes,
right?
Different battles. You know, this nigga had years wars that's years long, man.
And he shines them on a great light, like he's such a great man for having them.
Yeah, he was set up to bring to take peace from the earth, literally. As well as when this nigga came into power, you start having pandemics. Yeah. There was no such thing as a pandemic.
He did that with Gad and the blankets.
You go into that history. You know, where they gave him that anthrax, that smallpox. So he got a lot of history that he has to pay for. And he is going to pay for that also. This one, I forgot what I was going to say, but you know, you have to say.
It's Habakkuk 2 and 6. Well, I started 2 and 5. It says, yea, also because he transgressed by wine.
His philosophy, his doctrine. Okay? His philosophy is his doctrine. Okay? How does he get you? Well, in the school system. He gets you at preschool. He gets you in kindergarten. And he starts to indoctrinate you, okay, even before that when you're watching TV. Oh, by the way, he got your parents too. So your parents are teaching you his philosophy, his doctrine. Basically the way to die. The way to go against Yahweh Shemel Shai. So by the time you're of age, you don't know the Lord. And then when the Lord is presented unto you, that's a strange way. That's a way of demons, right? Go ahead.
Yea, also because he transgresses by wine, he is a proud man.
Right, he's a proud man. He's the proudest man in the earth. Well, his symbol is the eagle, which is a proud bird. Okay, the bird that flies the highest. Okay, go ahead.
Neither keepeth at home.
Where is he at? He everywhere except the land of Edom. He all over the place. All in Europe. He all in Africa. Call themselves Afrikaans. Say no, I'm the African. He in Egypt. He all throughout the Muslim world.
You can say this too. This goes into reincarnation because he's been doing this all throughout history. You know, with the Ptolemaic era.
Yep. Go ahead.
Who enlargeth his desire as hell.
Who enlargeth his desire as hell. What is hell? The grave. Death. That's what this man brings you. He brings death. He brings cigarettes. He pushes over excess in meats, in foods. Okay. He pushes plastics, microfibers, GMOs. Right. Oh, looking at your eating regular processed fruits and vegetables where he sprays pesticides. That shit literally kills you, man. And you can't get away from it. You can try to buy organic, but that shit's still messed up.
He put corn syrup in everything.
He's the man of death. And cannot be satisfied. He wants to kill you even more. Well, he wants to give you the stabbing jab. What is that supposed to do? It's supposed to put you to death.
When he gives it to you, he gives you free donuts and a whole bunch of stuff.
I mean, if you can't see this dude, but hey, gross darkness to people. They're literally under a spell.
Yeah, they beast worshipers. They worship the beast.
They worship the beast. That's right.
The beast and the whores, they're gods, man. They bow down to it. Whatever the beast and the whore say to do, they do it.
Right.
You know?
If the beast and the whore say, take off the mask, they gonna take it off.
Yep.
Oh, the mask don't work. I remember when this whole thing popped off, when they were talking about the mask, it was a big controversy. People were like, hey, like you don't even need to wear a mask. That doesn't even do anything. It's really to protect you. But then the next week, they're all for it.
Yeah, the science came out.
Yeah, that's all.
But then even on the boxes say it don't work. This will not protect you against the CB. But then the big thing now is that they're talking about how the virus leaked from a lab.
That's
right?
what I was gonna say.
It's leaked in the lab in Wuhan, and they showing you the virologists. They in the lab. They got full suits, man. They got separate oxygen supply. They got full suits. They ain't got no fucking mask on, man. But see, you people will believe that bullshit because you worship the beast, man. Them virologists, when they work with viruses, they don't have no cloth mask on, man. They don't have a surgical mask on. Because the virus can go through that. They have a full suit that's just completely cut off from the outside air. They got separate oxygen feed into the suit that they in, man. So they can move freely. They ain't got to worry about taking in that virus, man.
Yep.
They'll tell you people to just cover your mouth and you'll be fine. It lessens your chances. That's bullshit, man.
So people believe anything.
Yep.
They're ignorant and gullible. Hey, we were all ignorant and gullible at one point, right? Because the Lord, He woke us up. He gave us that eye salve to be able to see all these things. And then it all just made sense. Okay, go ahead.
It says, who enlargeth his desire as hell, It is as death and cannot be
And
satisfied.
is as death and cannot be satisfied. We can go in and out of this man's history, okay, and show you all the death that he has brought to the earth. You can't refute this. This is evidence that you can't refute. He documented everything.
Right.
He wrote everything down. He even made documentaries of it. But you people are so stupid that you can't put two to two together, you know? You can't, 1 + 1 is 4 in your book, right?
But gathereth unto him all nations.
And this is what he has, is he not, are we not in a cauldron? Okay, Babylon, confusion. You got Moabites, you got Ammonites, you got Ishmaelites, you got Japhites. The so-called melting pot, and none of them are coming together. The only time they can come together is in wickedness. They can come together for a pride parade. Everybody's good now. They can come together for a pork eating contest. You know, they can come together for all these wicked philosophies and ideas and practices, right? But these people really hate each other. They talk shit about each other. Elam hates Moab. Okay, Moab hates Elam.
Moab and Ammon don't like each other.
Moab and Ammon, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, but it's all a facade. It's all fake, phony, and a facade. Everybody hates each other. Okay. Really, when it comes down to it, people, you go to work, you in the office building, everybody hate each other. Everybody talking shit about it. You know how it is, that office shit, or just work shit in general. But when they come in your face, it's all smiles and hugs and kisses. Let's go have lunch.
It says, but gathereth unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all peoples.
Right.
Shall not all these take up a parable against him?
And that's what Nimrod did. He tried to do the same thing. What did the Most High do? He separated them, and he confounded the languages. Antiochus tried to do the same. It's the New World Order. That's old though.
Right.
That's nothing new. That's nothing new. Here it is. The Most High. He's all about separation. He's a separatist. Okay, he's all about separation. But you got the other nations. They're all about bringing each other together. Okay, under one banner of what? Satan.
Yep.
That's really what it is. These people can come together if it's under the banner of Satan. Right? Go ahead.
Shall not all these take up a parable against him?
And they're doing that now. Esau's now starting to hear that parable against him. Now he's trying to, he's trying to fix things. Okay, he's trying to, we're gonna give you stimulus. We're gonna give you reparations. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna build back better.
Make it right.
Which that build back better, that was nothing new. They're just recycling all the phrases of old past presidents. Even Make America Great Again. I think Reagan said that. So they're running the same fucking story over and over again. This whole stab and jab, they been ran that. The whole passport, they been did that. The so-called Federal Reserve, they've been trying to establish the Federal Reserve. Just in that 1913, they were able to establish it. They was doing that back in the 1800s. So now the agenda is damn near ready to go because the minds of the people are completely lost. See, back then people still had some wits about them. They still questioned things. They weren't totally consumed by social media. They weren't totally consumed by fake food. Why do you think he did all this? Why do you think he even sprayed chemtrails? Why do you think he been creating GMOs? Why do you think he put fluoride in the water? Right? Why do you think he puts feminism? These different Maximes, he's been doing Maximes.
Right.
Why? So you can get your mind. You can get your mind. Now these people are ready. They're ready.
Yeah. Ready for it.
Yeah, last year was a big step forward in his agenda.
Yep.
The whole pandemic, that put him right where he needed to be.
And get Revelation 12 and 12 too. And he's being rushed.
Yep.
The Most High is rushing his ass.
Good.
Okay. Let's finish that.
Shall not all these take up a parable against him, and a taunting proverb against him, and say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his?
Woe to him that increaseth that which is not his. These other nations are taking up that stance.
Yep.
China is taking up that stance, man. Well, what about what you did with the Native Americans? What about this? What about that? What about this? What did you do in Africa? And Esau, he got to apologize. He got to come back. The niggas being exposed.
Yeah, kings don't apologize, man.
Yeah.
So that show you that your rulership is
Right,
gone.
right, yep,
You the top nation on the earth, and you apologize, man. You weak. Your power is waning. You know, you gotta apologize and keep the peace, man. To keep these nations at bay. They ready to tear your ass up.
They
Man.
ready to go. They ready to get you.
You gonna say, I'm sorry, man. You know, you coward, man. What happened to that big bad Edomite during the 50s, man? After you that post World War II Edomite, man. Where's that spirit at, man? You know, we the big bad America. I wish somebody would come and try to test us. We gonna drop them atomic bombs on you. You see what we did to Japan? All right? Somebody come up and address any of the wickedness that we did, man. Now they coward. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. We're gonna give reparations.
You can see how their power is. They're losing their power. They're losing their influence over the people's minds. Because even though there's a lot of people that are in gross darkness, there's a lot of people that are waking up too.
Well, this whole thing is being exposed. So-called, pandemic. It's coming. Well, they said that first of all, this came from the wet market. Now the thing is coming out. Well, okay, see, it probably came from the lab. Well, you know, the way it looks, it's not natural. You know, but even with that, the niggas still trying to run game. And everything is going to be exposed at the end of the day. It's going to come out where this thing really came from. Okay, and you know who the finger going to point at, man. You know the nigga that's doing all this wickedness throughout the four corners of the earth. Everything going to fall back on him, man. And that's just going to fulfill the prophecies in Obadiah. He's small among the heathen. He's greatly despised. This nigga causing chaos throughout the four corners of the earth, man. The only nigga doing this, man.
And you got the prophets proclaiming it. You think these other nations not listening to these videos? You think the kings and the princes of these other nations don't know what's going on?
Yeah, the spirit of the Lord affects them, man. Well, when would you ever see China curse out America?
Right.
And then America cower, man. Are these other nations curse America out?
Right.
You know? That spirit is being stirred up, man, because Yahweh Shem Yahushua is getting ready to have this World War III pop off, man. And you can't have weak nations or nations that's scared of America go to war. So the Most High is putting that spirit in them to raise up against
wake up the mighty men. And all the mighty men are being woken up. It's happening right now globally. You can see all these other nations taking the stance. And the stance is against America. You can see China, Russia linking up.
North Korea,
you can see Turkey taking a stance against America. They NATO.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
It's that's gonna make that prophecy fulfilled. All thy enemies have brought thee even to the border, man. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee.
Yeah, bring that out. You got China all up in Africa. You don't think they're gonna put bases in Africa? You don't think they're gonna put nuclear missiles in Africa? Of course they are, man. Go ahead, bring that up.
Obadiah, verse 7, it says, all the men of thy confederacy have brought thee.
Start at 6.
God says, verse 6, how are the things of Esau searched out?
Yeah, because he spent trillions of dollars trying to hide all this. Okay? Bread and circuses. Setting up, you have to go to school to be, somebody that can break down the scriptures. So he can completely control it. So what's happening right now is completely out of his control. He can't control it. Okay? Now he can jump on other groups and 501c3 charge, but we ain't 501c3 charge. What did the Lord tell Elijah? He said, I got 7,000 men that will not bow down to the image of Baal, that have not kissed. When you go into the story, have not kissed their neck. Basically giving reverence. See what I'm saying? You got men standing up that's totally against this system. And you can't buy him out. Esau, you could come with $1 billion. To hell with you and your billion. You come with gold and silver and all the baddest women. We don't want that. Okay? We want what Yahweh Shai wants, and that's the total annihilation of Babylon the Great and you people in it. Okay? As well as those crowns. So we're gonna get those crowns, and then we're gonna have fun. What do you think we're gonna do when we get that crown? We're gonna have that rod. You're gonna have that rod and scepter just come through a wormhole. Boom, you're gonna grab it. You know what I mean? And just go around and start beating down all the nations, man. Go ahead.
It says, how are his things sought up.
Yeah, how are his things sought up? Whistleblowers. The Spirit of the Lord is searching this man out.
Oh, you got these alternative news networks. Not only the ones that actually have stations, but you got other people that just go in and look things up.
Independent.
And that goes over your CFR controlled media, man. Your Fox News, your CBS, your ABC, your CNBC, MSNBC. People ain't watching that no more, man. They looking for the truth, man.
Especially Trump ain't there.
Yep.
alone.
They want the alternatives, man. Who? What'd you say? What'd he say? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? That's a nobody, man.
The one that cares for you guys.
That's a nobody. That's a nobody. That's a nobody. Like you a nobody, man. But everybody's looking for the alternative media sources, man. Okay? They don't want any time to listen to that damn demon Don Lemon. They want to know what's really going on, man. They want that angle that the news ain't gonna show, man. Whoa. From this angle, you can see what really went down at the Capitol. You know? Oh, well, this person, they don't even exist. It's a psyop, man.
It's a fucking deep thing.
You know? What's being shown to you on TV is a fucking lie, man. And people are waking up to that.
People are waking up.
All right? But you got a lot of idiots out here that's still under that spell, though, man. The beast worshippers. Until you'll show them alternative media, then Blocker come up, no, this is against my God. I won't accept this, man.
Hey, the story's written that you gotta have people that's gonna worship the beast. A lot of people are gonna worship the beast. They're gonna worship the beast because of fear, just because they're bugged out too. You know what I mean?
My man right here, he worshiped the beast.
Well, of course, look at him.
He took the jab.
Oh, you're done.
He took the jab.
Hey, bro.
He took the jab, man.
Hey, bro.
He took the jab,
hey,
man.
Flu season, bro.
You a beast worshiper, man. You worship the beast. He don't even know it.
That's not even the
What's the beast? What's the beast?
It's the right hand or the.
No, I ain't talking about that.
There it is. That's
First, you talking about the mark. Right. You a worshiper of the beast.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. And he's trying to deny
You're
it.
not even in the new covenant. So.
Of course, man, it ain't been established yet, man. Hey, look, you don't know what you're talking about. Just like vocab don't know what he's talking about, man. Just continue to worship the beast.
That's why the temple was destroyed.
The temple being rebuilt right before your eyes.
The temple being rebuilt.
It's being rebuilt.
Oh, you're the temple.
You can't see it.
Yeah, he can't see it though.
Can't see it.
And you got nothing to do with our God, man.
Oh shit, they about to fight.
It's like a little skit.
You got nothing to do with our God, man. The Most High don't want you building the temple with us, all right? Just continue to worship the beast, man. And when the mark comes, you're going to take it. You know what the mark of the beast is?
Yeah, it's on the right hand or the.
No, what is it? What is it? Not where it's going to go. What is it?
It's like worshiping like a Caesar, Nero.
Okay. All right, see? He going to take it.
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't do that though.
No, you're going to take it when it comes out. You don't know what it is. You don't know what it is, man. So you're going to take it. What is it?
It's denying the Mashiach, Yeshua, Jesus.
Okay, all right, that's the mark. All right. You're going to buy and sell. So I'm gonna say I don't believe in the Messiah. Give me some chips. Give me a burger with fries and ketchup and mustard. I don't believe in the Messiah.
Hold the pickle.
Hey, you guys know me. I used to
I don't believe in the Messiah.
Hey, I used to be
Now
homeless.
give me my
remember?
food, man. Hey, your rent is due.
God rewarded me.
How you gonna pay? I don't believe in the Messiah. Oh, you good? Don't worry. Okay, all right.
And I got a good job. He rewarded me for my faithfulness. I didn't go back to drugs or nothing.
These dudes, all these false philosophies, they losing, man.
He lost.
We not even paying none of these dudes no
You're under the
attention.
elements.
Okay? We not
Colossians
even paying these
2,
dudes
the
no attention.
elements.
You out your mind.
The elementary things.
You literally out of your mind.
Like keeping feast days and all these things.
You should be in a
It's
psych
part of the
ward,
created
man.
thing, though.
You should be in a psych
It's part
ward,
of the
man.
created thing.
You should go
But
get
those
checked
things,
out.
God, it was, because the pagans.
You should go
they
get
had
you
their
should go get a
baptism,
mental
they had
evaluation,
their holy
man.
days.
You
So
should go
he
get
had
a
to
mental
teach
evaluation,
the
man.
Israelites.
You ain't
do
playing with a
these
full
things
deck,
who the
bro.
true God is.
You
But
ain't
the
playing with a
reality
full
is
deck,
Christ
man.
Jesus.
All week.
That's why Colossians 2 says you're complete in Him. But you're still stuck on the created
Verse
things.
7.
Do not
All
touch.
the men
Do
of
not
thy
taste.
confederacy
Do not
have
handle.
brought thee
Just
even
like
to the
Galatians
border.
says.
We on a way high level.
That's
with
what
this,
you're
dude. We talking
focusing
about
on.
America being destroyed, man.
That's what you're thinking.
You don't even know what the beast
holy.
is. You don't even know what the
You
mark
don't
is.
know, you don't know shit.
You're holy in Christ. You're already complete.
Read that again.
It says,
If you're
all the men,
We talk about all these
holy.
the Confederate nations with
Read
America.
the church.
They
the
gonna
letter
turn
to
on
the
America.
Laodicea is connected
They're
to
gonna turn on
Colossians.
America and they're gonna shoot
He
missiles
said,
on
I'm the true
America.
witness.
They're gonna
and
send fire
and
on
the
America.
originator of all creation.
That's what we talking about.
And so,
And he's gonna be part of that. He's gonna be part of that sacrifice.
Laodicea, and there was
And that's what these other groups, these Christians, they don't have. They don't understand prophecy. Nor was the Bible ever given to them.
I fell for all these lies a long time ago. God brought me out. When I was homeless, remember I was homeless? That was a process of Him showing me as I studied the Word more
Verse
clearly.
7 it says, all the men of that
I'm telling
confederacy
you, I was
have
in
brought
Hebrew
thee
Jerusalem
even
and
to
not
the
black
border.
Hebrew Israelite, but I was in Hebrew
All the
I
men
was
of
a
Esau's
Torah observant
Confederacy, all his,
Christian.
all
I didn't call
his
myself a
allies,
Christian back then, but
they're gonna
yeah.
turn on it.
Yep.
Even the EU. The NATO and the EU gonna turn on America.
That's right.
Okay, the UK, Italy, France, okay, Germany, okay, Brussels, Belgium. They're gonna all turn on America. They're gonna shoot missiles on America. America's gonna be isolated.
And the heavy thing about that is that these people, these Christians don't know that, man.
Yep.
That's not a breakdown that they able to give to the people. They don't even know who the beast is. It's like he don't know who the beast is. So how can he deny that he worshiped the beast when he don't know? He don't even know who the beast is.
He literally worshiping the beast. Literally, right? Go ahead.
Continuing on, it says, the men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee.
See, they deceived. See, Esau thinks that, these nations are all my friends. They have not forgotten what you've done to them.
That's right.
They have not forgotten how you rape, rob, and murder, pillage their whole nation.
It just came out.
Read that.
It says, all the men of that confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee.
Have deceived thee. Go ahead.
It says, and prevailed against thee.
And prevailed against thee. So the Most High set these other nations' ass up to come against you, man. You sold nuclear missiles to them. You gave them nuclear missiles. You think you will be able to control it. Those nuclear missiles were set up to destroy you, man. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, there is none understanding in him.
There's none understanding in him because Esau, he's been that great intellectual, right? Where he's able to maneuver and get through all these different problems and, fix things and build back better. Now you're going to have chariot sighting, on some District 9 type shit, right? Just out there, just floating in the sky. Just hovering. Everybody can see it.
And he would make the narrative for everything that's going on.
Right.
So now it's going to the chariots. He's forced to tell the truth. He's forced to say, yeah, those are. You know what they are.
And even then, the nigga gonna lie.
Yeah.
He gonna try to change it and switch it up. But he's being backed into a corner because he cannot officially control the narrative. The social media, is complete beating this nigga's ass.
That backfired on him.
He getting knocked out the ring left and right. Okay? Inside you.
He said that social media completely, had these people in mind control, but the truth is on there. A lot of people use that for alternative media.
We gotta get Joe
cats and dogs and all this BS. But the truth is on there, man. And people with alternative views, people that's exposing you. So he gonna have to shut it down, man. Well, who was that? It's one of those Rockefellers, I forget his name, but he said the worst thing invented was the internet, man. It was one of them devils, either David or Nick Rock, one of them devils, they made that statement though, man, that the internet should have never been invented.
Right.
Why? Because their whole plan got exposed, man. Hey man, your eyes was too big for your appetite, man. You wanted more control, but that puts you in a worse situation, man. You created the internet and try to, look, see now we connect everybody, have control over that, but the information is spreading too fast, man. You can't delete it quick enough.
The Most High set his ass up.
Yep.
The Most High set you up, Esau. He gave you the technology of the internet, which you stole from Jake. Okay, that technology is from Jake. So even then, Jake had to help your ass out. Okay? But the Most High, he set you up. We're gonna be able to do this, we're gonna be able to do that. Because they invented the internet for military purposes. DARPA. And then it came to the public. Okay, go ahead, read that.
This is Job chapter 20, verse 27. The heavens shall reveal his iniquity.
The heavens shall reveal his iniquities. And this is what's happening. The heavens are revealing the iniquities of Esau and Edom. Starting with the prophets, man. Okay? And it's just trickling on down. Because everything starts with the mediator. Okay, Yahushua, then the prophets, and then the prophecies go out. Because the prophecies have to be spoken before they can come to pass. That's how the Most High get down. So once you see the prophets stand up on their feet and come out on the highways and hedges, Esau knew he was dead. We're done. We're done. And then what you should have did, dummy, you should have just came, you should have just killed everybody. But you can't do that. That shows you that you are controlled by Yahweh Shemashah. He has bounds that he cannot pass. Okay? So, but he is going to come. The Lord going to allow him to come at one moment. Then, hey, brothers going to get raised up with them cowards. You know?
And that's going to be on the Lord's time, man.
Right.
Most High going to tell you when to move. You can't move on your own.
Right.
He wanted to do it back then.
Right.
Or when Albert Bivens first came on the scene, man, you know he wanted to move. Oh man, I gotta take this dude out, man. I can't allow him to continue on, man. This is gonna spread. You know, then it spread. He was like, man, I gotta move, but he wasn't getting that counsel from Satan.
Right.
Satan said, nah, don't worry about it, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. You gotta worry about these guys.
Yeah, it's gonna fail.
You know?
It's gonna fail. You probably got 1,000 prophets of Satan.
Yep.
I ain't gonna go nowhere.
Don't worry about it.
Just pay him off. Pay him off. Bring up the comforter. The comforter gonna handle it all. That nigga dead.
Oh, even with the YouTube thing. You know, when the apostles first came on YouTube, you know, 07, 08, 09, they shut down brothers' pages.
Right. They were going crazy.
It got to a point where you couldn't even upload on YouTube. That was the elites working, man. Then it kind of relaxed. They got the order. Okay, look, don't leave these people alone, man. Let them do their thing. It ain't that big of a deal. You know, nobody watches them anyway.
Right.
You know, people think they're crazy.
Right.
You know, say they opened the YouTube back up and the thing continued to flourish, man. This truth continued to flourish. You can't stop this, man, because this is the will of Yahweh Bashim Yahushua. The entity that's controlling you.
This truth is an unstoppable force. And an immovable object. You can't move it, you can't touch it. And it's not physical. See, Esau, he's fucked up because it's not physical. It's not like it's a school and it's a set, you know, it's just only this. Nah, man, this is all in the spirit. The Lord, he got sleeper cells, man. He got sleeper cells in the form of the elect, okay? That's just waking up. Waking up, just turn on the internet, they probably looking at big booty shaking, you know? And then somehow they seen the video, and then it's like, oh shit, I got you. You know? But that's how the Lord get down. So Esau, get out of here. You know? And it's nothing that the elders didn't have to go to school, you know, under Esau, have to get these degrees, you know? And then he didn't allow it to come on media and TV, so it's been hush hush.
Yeah.
So it's been secretly growing.
Yeah.
You know, like wildfire.
He think he winning because they ain't on TV. I'm stopping it by all means from getting on the mainstream media.
More people watch YouTube than TV. More people are on the internet, on social media than they are on TV.
And that's all through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man.
It was all set up.
Don't nobody watch your TV anyway. They go to, like the brother said, they go to YouTube and social media. They on the internet for their entertainment, man. YouTube being one of the main platforms.
Yep.
Who's on YouTube? The truth.
The Lord set the YouTube up for the prophets, for this. Okay, go ahead.
And the earth shall rise up against him.
And the earth shall rise up against him. And all these nations are now taking a stance against Babylon the Great. They're a taunting proverb, man. And those things are only going to increase, man. You're going to hear of more of these different events that are going to arise in the earth that's going to have a stance against Esau Edom. More people are going to take a stance against America.
That's right.
More of Esau Edom's crimes are going to be brought up. He's going to have to, he's going to have to talk about these things. He's going to have to, lightweight apologize or so-called reparations, which is all BS. Yet he's being forced and backed into a corner. Now go jump. You was gonna say something?
This all started with the prophets coming out here on the highways and hedges, man, condemning Esau Edom. So that spirit has begun to latch on to these other nations, man. And now they running with it. They say, like, yeah, man, fuck this devil, man. This the same dude that been doing all kind of wickedness, man. We gotta take this dude out. But that started with Yahweh Shai putting the spirit on his prophets and condemning this damn devil, man. Now the same thing we saying, that's what they saying. You know, that spirit has went out throughout the four corners of the earth. All right? But the Most High said his word does not go out void. So the Most High rose the prophets up. The scriptures tell you that he's going to consume him with the spirit of his mouth. So you've been consuming. Now these other nations are riding that vibration, man. All right? Now they tired of your ass.
Jake is a trendsetter.
And notice you don't see these people come up and be cursing Esau out. You would always have some other nation come up, Jake will come up. You don't see that no more, man, because they agree. They know this nigga's a piece of shit, man, and that he deserves judgment. You know?
Hey, man, we in there, man. We at the end.
That's right.
We at the end for sure. Hold that. We're going to bring this out and then we'll bring that out. Go ahead.
Psalms 105 verse 6. O ye seed of Abraham, his servant, ye children of Jacob, his chosen.
See? Read that again.
It says, O ye seed of Abraham, his servant, ye children of Jacob, his chosen.
Keep going.
It says, he is the Lord,
That's
our
plain.
power.
That's plain. Can't even get past that. Go ahead.
He is the Lord, our power, Yahweh.
Yeah, he's the Yahweh Shema Shai is our power. No other power. No other people.
Right.
Did he put his name upon them? He created other people for us.
Yeah.
For slaves. How about that?
That's what makes us closer to the Lord.
Right.
Knowing what we likes and dislikes. Nope, these other nations don't have that relationship.
Yep, that actually makes us a people. That makes us alive.
Yep.
These other nations, they're beasts. Look at their customs. You just look at their customs and see that they're nothing but beasts and animals.
They have brutish customs.
Yep. Go ahead.
His judgments are in all the earth.
His judgments are in all the earth. His judgments are going forth all throughout the earth, man. People getting put to death. Them Palestinians getting put to death. You know, go ahead.
Verse 8 says, he hath remembered his covenant forever.
He has remembered his covenant forever. So the Lord gonna fulfill this. You had that Ammonite talking about the second covenant. You ain't part of the second covenant, nor do you even know what it is. The Lord remembered that, and he's gonna fulfill that. And we're in the process of it being fulfilled now. Go ahead.
I got real quick. That promise that he made to our forefather Abraham.
Right.
That was before the covenant. You know, they gave to Moses and made with us after leaving Egypt. So the Lord still has to fulfill that promise.
So the Lord is fulfilling his promise now. You call yourself an Israelite. You wake up to the fact that you're an Israelite. You're seeing the different camps pop up. Certain brothers becoming teachers. That is the promise that is the promise starting to be fulfilled. Okay? To where it's gonna come a point to where in a twinkling of an eye, boom, second covenant. We gonna have that fleshly heart. We gonna have them spiritual bodies. And we're gonna be gods on the earth. Go ahead.
It says, the word which he commanded to 1,000 generations, which covenant he made with Abraham and his oath unto Isaac.
See?
And confirmed the
There
same.
wasn't Ishmael? No. Ishmael over there running wild, man. Go ahead.
It says, and confirmed the same unto Jacob for a law.
See?
It says, and to Israel for an everlasting covenant.
Everlasting covenant. Keep going.
Saying unto thee, will I give the land of Canaan, the lot of your inheritance.
See, that's our land over there. Got them dirty rats over there doing everything they're not supposed to be doing. Okay? Go ahead. Keep on the point.
It says, when they were but a few men in number, yea, very few and strangers in it, when they went from one nation to another, from one kingdom to another people, he suffered no man to do them wrong.
See that? He suffered no man to do them wrong. Even though in the we were small in number, right? The other nations could have came and grabbed us up, chopped us up, killed us. Yet the Most High, he said, nah, I ain't allow you to do nothing to them. Just like now. Okay? Just like now, these different small sanctuaries that are being raised up. You think Esau Edom don't have your information? You think he ain't tapping your phone? You think he got it all. Yet it's not time for him to come in. Okay? It's not time for him to stop this movement. this movement still has a lot of growing to do. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, yea, he reproved kings for their sake.
See, he reproved kings for their sakes. Who? Us. Okay, the Israelites. Okay? The chosen people of Yahweh Shema Shai. And we say that and all these nations get mad at us. So we're the chosen. Because they, you know what? They know that they got a lot to pay for. If we are indeed the chosen people, you got a lot to pay for. And Esau Edom, he knows that. Go ahead.
It says, saying, touch not my anointed.
See that? Touch not my anointed. Go ahead.
And do my prophets no harm.
Do my prophets no harm. So we have nothing to worry about. What is that song? Songs. The angels encampment. Psalm 34.
Psalm 37.
Psalm 37. Get that.
34:7.
Get that. Get that.
Make sure you're on point.
Yeah, you get that scripture. No. Psalm 34. Oh, you got it? Okay, go ahead.
Psalms 34 verse 7 says, the angel of the Lord encampeth round about them that fear him.
See, the angel encampeth round about them that fear him. Okay. So you gotta fear Yahweh Shema Shai. That's the beginning of wisdom and knowledge. Okay. The scriptures also say, in the fear of the Lord there is strong confidence. So you don't have it in your mouth, the Lord going to destroy you. Nah, I fear the Lord. I'm doing the work as best as I can. I'm praying. I'm calling on His name. You know, I'm expecting to be, saved. Lord's will. Lord's will. And somebody has to be the elect.
Right.
There has to be a large multitude that's going to be delivered. Okay, just by process of elimination, who's doing what we're doing?
The expectation of the wicked is
Right.
wrath.
Yep. That's right. So these people know they're going to be destroyed. When we say that this place is going to get hit with thermonuclear missiles, deep down in their heart of hearts, they know that it's going to happen. Okay, deep down in their heart, and they know that they deserve it too.
Well, that's why when the whole World War III scare popped up last year, everybody was bugging out. They was making memes and
2020,
shit.
January 2020.
Yep.
When they killed Soleimani.
Yep.
The whole spirit of the earth changed. You see it in the eyes of the people. Go ahead.
I'm going to read verse 7 again. It says, the angel of the Lord encampeth round about them that fear him and delivereth them.
And delivereth them. See? So we're going to be delivered.
The precept time. So 1 Thessalonians 5 and 9. It says, for the Most High hath not appointed us unto wrath.
See that? The Most High hath not appointed us unto wrath. He brought us into this thing not to appoint us to wrath, right? So you got to get out of that mindset that, I'm gonna be destroyed. The Most High gonna destroy me. Yeah. Nah, you got to have a better mindset. Like now the Lord brought me in this to save me. Right. Now it's gonna be pure hell, of course, trials and tribulations. Yet nevertheless, you have to reflect back on that. Go ahead.
For the Most High hath not appointed us to wrath, but to obtain salvation by our Lord Yahushua HaMashiach.
Yeah, to obtain salvation. So that's what we're in it for, man. We've been wooed with fear, so we can receive salvation. The end game is really to receive salvation. Right. People don't understand why this Israelite thing. Why believing the Israelite thing is not doing anything for me? No, you don't understand the true essence of what you're in. Or what you're believing in. This is to receive salvation. This is to be delivered from the end. That's right. Okay? Not to be destroyed in the second death. And to be part of the first fruits. You want to be on that first ride, man. You want to be on that first ride because you're gonna have a total different glory in the kingdom of heaven. It's gonna be levels. Okay?
But to obtain salvation by our Lord Yahushua HaMashiach, who died for us, that whether we wake or sleep, we should live together with him.
Right, whether we wake or sleep, wake meaning being alive, and sleep meaning, if we perish. Real quick, get Revelation, was that 14, 15? Just really quickly.
Revelation chapter 14 and verse 15, and it says, and another angel came out of the temple, crying with a loud voice, to him that sat at the cloud, thrust in thy sickle and reap, for the time is come for thee to reap, for the harvest of the earth is ripe.
I think 15, 16. Yeah, we died. Yeah, the word 14, 15, 16. If you have that, read that.
This is Proverbs chapter 3, verse 25. It says, be not afraid of sudden fear, neither of the desolation of the wicked when it cometh.
Go ahead, read that again.
Proverbs 3 and 25. Be not afraid of sudden fear, neither of the desolation of the wicked when it cometh.
Because the desolation of the wicked is about to come, man. We're about to see all type of bodies drop dead, you know? All type of bodies drop dead. It's going to be people, it's going to be crazy, man. Okay, brothers have dreams about it, visions. We read about it. Okay? The end game where the Most High is coming to destroy the majority of the population of the earth. He's coming to judge the wicked. We're not supposed to take on that spirit of fear, man. We're supposed to have confidence that the Lord is going to deliver me. Because we reflect back to the scripture, the precepts, which tells us that we follow the script and believe on it through faith, we're going to be delivered. Is that it on that? Go ahead.
For the Lord shall be thy confidence.
See, the Lord, oh, there you go. The Lord shall be thy confidence. What does the word confidence mean? It means with faith. The Lord is going to be our faith. Okay? Because a lot of people got to get put to death. And on the same hand, a lot of people got to be delivered too. Okay? Go ahead.
And shall keep thy foot from being taken.
So the Lord ultimately, He's going to keep you. He's going to guide you. But hey, love goes both ways.
Right.
Okay? The Lord's love is conditional. There's certain conditions that you got to meet to receive His love. Okay? Yep. Go ahead, read that. Oh, you done? You done with that? Yeah, go ahead.
Revelations 14 and 12. Here is the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of the Most High and the faith of Yahushua. And I heard a voice from heaven saying unto me, right, blessed are the dead which die in the Lord.
Right.
From henceforth.
So there's going to be certain men that's going to die in the Lord. Right? If you go out, you want to go out in the Lord, man. You want to go out, hey, what did your boy say? You want to go out on your shield. Right? Which is the shield of what? The shield of faith.
Yep,
right?
yep.
So he was on point on that one. I got to give it to him on that one. He was on point. Read that again.
It says, right, blessed are the dead which die in the Lord.
See, it's already written. So it's set in stone. It cannot be broken. The prophecy cannot be broken. There's going to be certain men that are going to be highly blessed. Their name in the kingdom of heaven, they died for the Lord in the kingdom of heaven. That's you know what kind of name that is?
Right.
You know what type of glory that is?
That's the ultimate sacrifice you can make.
God.
That's what Yahushua did for the entire nation.
Yep. You're going to be on a high level, man.
That's high level.
It's a martyr of Yahushua right there.
Yeah.
That ain't no regular guy, man.
Yep.
He's willing to give his life up for the Heavenly Father. When we read about the Maccabees, man,
Right.
those are exalted individuals amongst the nation of Israel. They got whole books dedicated to them, man. And what was the reason they was willing to give their life up for the laws of Yahushua, man?
Yep. And that's what the Lord's men. That's the spirit they're gonna be in. So the Lord, He's gonna put that spirit on you. And we're gonna be in heavier times too. It's not gonna be like right now. We're coming into that. We can see it with our mind's eye. We believe on it through faith. Yeah, it's gonna come a time where it's gonna be a real heavy spirit. It's gonna be different. You know, the whole heartbeat of the earth is gonna change. Because we're gonna be seeing literally all the prophecies coming to pass. So how much more, Jake, about the faith booster? Your faith is gonna be, just keep rising. And it's also gonna be tried too on the highest level. So you gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, finish that.
It says, from henceforth, yea, saith the Spirit, that they may rest from their labors,
Right.
and their works do follow.
Yeah, your works are gonna follow you. Meaning the good deeds that you did here on earth, you're gonna transfer to the next power, the next rulership.
Yeah.
Like say you had $1 million right now, and then you die, you can't take that to the next world. You can't take that money to the next world. But this faith, which is as treasures, you're gonna be able to take that because you've been storing it up now, and you're gonna be able to cash in.
Yeah.
You're gonna cash in big.
It's transferable.
Right. See?
Precepts.
God.
St. Matthew 6 and 19. Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth.
And that's what this world does. They lay for themselves treasures on earth. You know, things that can perish, things that they can lose, things that they put all their hard work and effort into to achieve that can easily be taken away from them in a matter of seconds, which it is. Go ahead.
It says, where moth and rust doth corrupt,
Right.
and where thieves break through and steal, but lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven.
Yeah, lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven. How do you do that? Well, by getting this word, by reading, by praying, you know, studying. The scriptures say what? Study to show thyself approved unto the Most High.
Sowing into the spirit.
Sowing into the spirit. That's it. That's beautiful. So, like, if you exercise, right? You in the gym, you weightlifting. You know, you're gonna tear down that. You working. That's hard work. You tearing down the muscle. You eat good. You eat right. You rest. You get bigger. Right? And then say 6 months from now, you dieseled out. You can run a mile in 4 minutes flat. You can do bot jumps for days. You know, you know your cardiovascular system is on a high level. You know, you sow to the flesh, right? And you reap fleshly things, right? But if you gotta sow to the spirit in order for what? You to be delivered, right? You can't. This is not something that you can work out and run physically and I'm gonna be saved, right? Then then the race will be given to what? The might, the one with the swift, a Usain Bolt, a Mike Tyson, a Floyd Mayweather. No, this is about you can have a man that looks contemptible, looks all messed up, but he's mighty in spirit. Okay, go ahead. Bring that up.
Psalms 122, verse 155. Salvation is far from the wicked, for they seek not thy statutes.
See, they seek not thy statutes. In this world, this is complete opposite of what a righteous society would be. And what was it, Isaiah 19? They called Egypt to err in every work they're in. Every work is going on. Okay? Let's just brother finish that.
This is back in St. Matthew 6 and 20. But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal.
Right, because nobody can take your faith. They can take your life. It's not. They didn't really take it. It was allowed. They were allowed for that to happen. Yet they can't take your faith. That's going to be transferable. That's right. Okay. You're gonna have a great name. You're gonna be blessed. You're gonna have that crown. Right? Go ahead.
For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Right, where your treasure is, there will your heart be also, your mind. If your mind is geared towards the next world, okay, and Yahweh Shai coming back, what are you going to be occupied in? You're going to be occupied in those things, spiritual things. You know, you're going to literally be occupied in prophecy. You're going to be watching. You're literally going to be watching, man. Somebody bring Sirach 39. You're going to be watching. But if you're occupied and your heart is towards, I want to be the best basketball player, you dribbling fucking hours out of the day, shooting, I'm gonna shoot better than Steph. And you might even get to that level. But then you can break an ankle. Okay? You can say something on TV and then you get your contract taken away. Okay? You can make it big and then you can grow ill, you can grow sick. Lose all your money. Okay? Go crazy. And then ultimately get hit with a nuclear missile. Okay? So we understand that, okay, you can sow to the flesh to a certain degree and you know, benefit. Yet, what about when the Most High, he cuts off everything? How about that? And you seen that 2020.
Yeah.
How your life can drastically change in a blink of an eye. Boom, you can be dead broke.
Yeah.
Your business can be totally shut down. You've been building this back since you were 6 years old, man. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. You finally went through college, you finally got that fucking loan. You know, you are $200,000 in debt, but you got that business now.
Yeah.
You started making money, you started making that bread. You got you a woman, okay? Y'all got married, you got that house, you got that $1 million house, okay? And then coronavirus. But that's just one of many things. That's one of many things, one of many plagues that are coming to Babylon the Great. Just think, how did the Egyptians feel when they was getting hit with plagues?
Yes.
Their cattle, that they could have had all type of cattle, it just got destroyed. Their resources,
Their whole world was flipped, turned upside down.
Yep.
the firstborn. The firstborn is supposed to carry on your legacy. You a man and you don't have a son, hey, you be like, man, you looking at the next woman like, hey, I need to get a son, man. But this one, she ain't giving me nothing, you know? We're done on that. You have something, go ahead.
This is St. John chapter 6 and 63. It is the spirit that quickeneth.
Right. What's the word? Quickeneth is old Quaker English, which means to make alive. So, right, we were dead at a point, right? We were dead because we didn't know who we were. We weren't following the law, statutes, commandments, which actually makes you dead. Okay? It puts you in that zombified state. Revelation of Leviticus.
The flesh profited nothing.
The flesh profited nothing. Well, Paul said bodily exercise does profit a little. It probably just a little bit, but it ain't gonna get you nowhere. Really get you nowhere. Because the body is rapidly breaking down. Okay? Man, I remember I used to be swift as a kid. Man, I go up a flight of stairs, I'm through. You know? But these bodies are breaking down. Okay? That's just how it is. So you can't glory in the flesh. Okay? Go ahead.
The words.
Right. Yep. The inward, and that's the man. Look, man, look. It's all about the end, man. It's all about the end. Okay, this we going to work and dealing with this and dealing with that. Yeah, okay, you gotta deal with that, but it's gonna come a point where you ain't gonna deal with that. It's just gonna be life and death. It's gonna be wild beasts, Leviathan. Okay?
Strange apparition.
It's strange apparition. It's gonna be all that and more. Okay? And then it's gonna be that trial of your faith. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Faith isn't a physical thing, man.
Yep.
Something that's attached to your spirit.
Yep.
So to train that up, you gotta train your spirit up, man. You can do all the push-ups you want. That ain't gonna make your faith stronger, man.
It ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Not to play push-ups. But then when it comes to how strong is your faith, how strong is your reliance on your faith, you relying on your push-ups, man.
Yep.
Thinking your push-ups gonna save you, that ain't gonna get you up out of here.
You
man.
eating GMOs.
Yeah.
So you doing all them push-ups, you need that protein to rebuild. You eating GMOs though. You can't rebuild, you have GMO. You know?
But you got the spiritual workouts in your mind to keep your faith going, man. You know?
Because it's all about the hour of temptation.
Yep.
That's all it's about. Preparing for the hour of temptation. Keep that in your mind. Because that's when it counts. That's game day. It's game day now, but then the clock's about to end.
Yeah.
That's the final exam.
Yep.
Tested, but that's the final exam.
Right.
2-minute warning, man.
Yep. It's gonna be all out. It's gonna move quick too.
Yeah. The last round in the bout, you need a knockout.
Yeah, you need the knockout. You literally need the knockout. Go ahead.
The words that I speak unto you, they are spirit and they are life.
Right. So this Bible contains life, man. And we're out here pushing out the vibration of life, and you see these people don't want life. They want death.
Yeah.
They literally want to get stabbed and jabbed. That's their in their mind, that's life. Oh, everything's gonna go back to normal. I can take my mask off. The medicine's gonna go inside me and just make me feel so good.
It's gonna make me immune.
Yeah, it's gonna make me immune to any disease.
People got faith in that though.
Yeah.
That's where their confidence lies. Their confidence lies within the beast.
Yep.
which they are worshipers of the beast. Okay? And we're gonna see that on a high level, man. You gonna have families going at it against each other. You know? Friends going out against each other.
That video,
Con.
Dude begging his daughter not to take the jab. They're trying to pay her off. He broke down.
What he say?
I know. She's like, I don't want no money. He's like, I know, but he didn't say he don't know what to do.
The whole family's gonna be dead by next flu season.
Say your mother already got it, your sister.
They gonna be fucking crazy.
But that's how it's gonna happen. You're gonna have that with the chip too.
Yep.
And they gonna tell on that nigga. You over here trying to pay her off and talk about that. They gonna tell and say, hey, he an anti.
Yep.
Get this dude.
Yep.
He against the beast. He against the system. He a terrorist. He got something to hide.
A bioterrorist.
Yep, straight up.
You done?
I got a few precepts.
Okay, and then we'll jump into that. Okay, yeah, so we'll bring this out.
Sirach 39:1. But he that giveth his mind to the law of the Most High and is occupied in the meditation thereof will seek out the wisdom of all the ancient.
And the wisdom of the ancients contained in the scriptures. Okay, go ahead.
And be occupied in prophecy.
So your main focus is to do what? It's to be occupied in prophecies. Watching for the prophecies. Yeah, you'll get on a YouTube, you see a video, prophecy, the scriptures just popping into your head. You might not do the video, but scriptures are constantly popping to your head, and the spirits will jump on you to do a video sooner or later on a certain topic that the Most High wants you to speak on. But it all correlate. Our whole focus is the prophecies of Yahweh Shemashah returning.
Right.
Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. That's what we're telling you. The kingdom of heaven is at hand. Yet, okay, that sounds okay. It sounds majestic, you know, and esoteric. Yeah, there's all type of death that's going to be filled within that. A lot of people are going to get put to death. A lot of people ain't going to make it into the kingdom of heaven. That's why the Lord's saying repent. Because if you don't want to repent, the Most High going to wipe you out of the earth. Okay, keep going on that.
He will keep the sayings of the renowned men.
Right, you will keep the sayings of the renowned men. And you won't deviate from that. Okay? You won't say that the Heavenly Father's name is a title. There's nowhere in the book that says that. You dug that up out of your ass. But more stumbling blocks. More stumbling blocks. And it's gonna be more stumbling blocks. It's gonna be knocking people out of the way. Right? That straight and narrow path is so small. You got fire on one side, raging water on the other side, and a path so small that only one man can go at that time, one at a time.
That's that great sifting. You know, it goes into that Amos the 9th chapter. I will sift the house of Israel. When you look into that word sift, it pretty much means to shape.
To agitate.
Yeah, to agitate. So pretty much, if you're not rooted in Yahweh Shai, you're gonna wither away.
What is it? To agitate to the point of overthrow?
Studiazo.
Yeah.
Fretting. But if you shake a plant, you shake the pot, and if it ain't got roots, it's gonna fall, man. It's gonna die.
Right.
And the word likened unto plants, and it's true, man. So if you ain't got deep roots, that shaking come, that wind come, that storm come, you gone. You're gonna get uprooted, man.
Right.
So I said in 1 Corinthians, the 15th chapter, the last verse says, be steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord.
That's right.
Because that your work in the Lord is not in vain. Things gonna come, man, that's gonna shake the earth up, man.
Oh yeah, it's gonna shake you. Even the strongest brother, it's gonna shake you. That's how crazy this shit is gonna happen. You'll be like, oh shit.
Yeah. Well, the scriptures say through much tribulation, we must enter into the kingdom of the Heavenly Father. So we ain't gonna be unscathed. We're gonna have to deal with all these things, man. The famine comes down here. When people are dropping dead from diseases, you don't have that faith, you know, to keep you stable. But we're gonna be in the midst of it.
Right,
man.
we're in the flesh.
You know.
It says the elect shall scarcely be saved.
I was thinking that too. Yeah, the righteous shall scarcely be saved. Yep.
So we're gonna have to go through these things, man. Or the hour of temptation, we got to deal with that too.
Well,
Being denied certain things to try to get us to bow down to Esau Edom, man.
Yep. You even had Yahweh Shai in his darkest hour. Right? He had his darkest hour, and he also had he also needed help to carry that cross too.
Yep.
So that was a heavy burden. we gonna go through those burdens too in these last days, man. That's why we're being prepared right now. You know, that's why you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in now. Every single day you gotta lock in. You know, we're in that type of time.
Yep.
You know,
Well, all hell could break loose literally at any moment.
literally.
You know, shit could pop off tomorrow, man.
That's literally how things are going. That's why people are such on edge. You know, another variant can come out. They can shut down the whole. They can shut down this shit.
Yep.
Anything can happen. A chair can come out. You know, goddamn asteroid. Who knows?
Yeah.
You know, we in those times. We in those black swan. Look up that word, black swan. Black swan events.
Well, the elites are already telling you that they're going to do a hack on the power grid. What's that going to do? Shut down all electronics, you know, everything that's connected to your bank accounts.
Yep.
All these different things.
Gas
So
pumps.
What are you going to do? Yeah.
We have the hack, the gas pump. You have the hack. You're gonna have all these hacks going on. You think the C-19 did anything, man?
Oh man.
When the grid go down, man, you people gonna lose it.
Wait till the cyber run hit.
Oh. Yep.
They planning this out.
That's what they planning.
Go to the World Economic Forum. They already preparing for a cyber attack, man.
Cyber pandemic.
Yep, that's what they call it. Yep, cyber pandemic. They planning this, man. You know,
Right.
They're gonna put viruses out there on the internet. It's gonna be on people's devices.
Yep.
The same thing they did with this lockdown, they're gonna do with your devices, man. That's how they're gonna regulate the internet. Oh, you can't get on. We don't know if your if your device is infected or not. So we're gonna restrict your access. You ain't gonna know what's going on, man. And then for you to gain access, you know what you're gonna have to do, man. You're gonna have to get jabbed up. All right.
And that's going to all correlate into what? The famine of the word. As well as you're going to have actual famines.
Yep.
Evil arrows of famines. Okay?
But they're already talking about a drought now.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're saying it's the worst drought California ever been in, man. Which it's all orchestrated. You know, Esau Edom, this nigga got weather manipulation technology, but that's all the will of Yahweh Shem Yahushua anyway, man. The Most High said he gonna bring a famine. That's exactly what's going on.
That's how it's going to happen.
You know?
The Lord said a famine coming. He didn't say how it's going to come. Hey, you can do all type of things to make a famine come. And we see that how fragile the supply chain is. It's super fragile, man.
And everybody's relying on it. It's not like in the ancient time. You go to the market every now and then, man. You don't rely on the food that's at the market. You have your own stuff. You have your cistern. You have your own cistern, so you have water, man. You know, you probably had a well. You had your own garden. You know, and if you didn't have your own garden, you knew somebody else that had crops, so you could go buy food from them. You know, on certain things that you need. Oh, well, I'm going to go to the market. I'm gonna go get this. I know this person sells it down there. I ain't got it right now, so I'm gonna go get it. Now people are solely reliant on the market, man. And the market is full of things that ain't native to where you live at. So you can't go outside and just pick, you know, oranges, bananas, pineapples, melons. Those things come from a whole different part of the world, man. You know, and they're shipped in, okay? They come in on the boats, and then they put on them trucks, man. What happened when the gas run out? Or the gas gets too high for the truckers to make money, man. They ain't gonna drive. They gonna park their truck, and they gonna go on strike, man. Why you gonna work if you ain't getting paid? Why I'm gonna work and all my money is going to my fucking gas tank, man? Well, we need higher wages. That's gonna shut everything down.
Okay, let's do it.
Right?
Just make this shit happen.
That's gonna shut everything down, and these people, they ain't gonna wanna work, man.
Well, listen. I'm standing in the briefing.
It said, and where subtle parables are, he will be there also.
Yes, indeed.
I think that's pretty much
He will seek out the secrets of grave sentences.
At least he's slapping.
Hey, no the circle.
Go ahead, read that again.
It says, he will seek out the secrets of grave sentences.
Right, a characteristic of one of the elect members will seek out the truth. Okay? Will seek out these breakdowns. How many of our people have a knowledge of the Bible? How many of them have that knowledge? Very, very few. Or how many are trying to seek after that knowledge? Right?
Get in there. Here.
Yeah, you welcome to listen.
Can I get a minute?
No, you gotta stay on right here. Stay right here, brother.
We on this side.
And be conversant in dark parables.
Right, be conversant in dark parables. This book is filled with dark parables. We can say something to you, and you be like, what the hell does that mean? Well, then that's why you have the prophet there to tell you to break it down. And then what do? You go back and you read it yourself, and you get the understanding yourself. Right? But in Babylon, America teaches you what? Just listen to your professor.
Yep.
This is the law. Whatever he say, that's what it is. You ain't got to go back and look it up. Don't look it up. This is what it is. Nah. What we tell you to do is we're reading. Go and look it up yourself. Go do your own research.
Tell him something.
Yep, the Church of Berea. Get that real quick.
You better get that shit.
Real quick. That's the Church of Berea. That's the elect.
Right, yeah.
That's the spirit of the elect. Okay.
It says, a prudent man liveth well to his
Right.
wife.
Bring that out.
Acts 17, verse 10. And the brethren immediately sent away Paul and Silas by night unto Berea, who coming thither went into the synagogue of the Jews. These were more noble than those in Thessalonica.
See, they were more noble. Why? Go ahead.
In that they received the word with all readiness of mind.
So right, they received the word. Okay, I want to hear. I want to listen.
Right.
I'm ready. I'm ready to hear what you got to say. Go ahead.
It says, and search the scriptures daily.
And they searched the scriptures daily. So not only were they weren't just was that Ezekiel 33?
Yeah.
They weren't just Ezekiel 33 and 30.
Give it a big up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, brother. Oh good. That was a beautiful word, brother. Oh yeah. You know, shalom alaikum. You know. Oh, I love y'all. I support y'all. How you support? Oh, I just love y'all. He'll walk down the street. You know. Read that latter part again, because they search the scriptures daily. That's what you should be doing. Go ahead.
Verse 11 says, these were more noble than those in Thessalonica, in that they received the word with all readiness of mind,
Right.
and searched the scriptures daily.
Search the scriptures daily. That's what you should be doing. Oh, I don't know about these. What are these Hebrew Israelites? Well, look into it. Goddamn. You know, watch some videos, read some scriptures, pray, do something. But it just goes to show you that Jake they don't really. This is not really their movement. They don't care about it.
Jake full of shit. Jake ain't trying to get this word. Jake want to be a clown.
Good.
You know, Jake just want to live their life in Babylon and be a slave. And anything outside of that, that's too much for Jake.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Jake is not they not a responsible people, man.
You're absolutely right. Here we go with that.
This is 1 Corinthians 9 and 24. It says, know ye not that they which run in a race run all, but one receiveth the prize.
Right. That's common knowledge. Okay. One person's gonna win. You got winners and you got losers. Go ahead.
So run that ye may obtain.
So Paul's saying, look, if you understand that concept of people running in a race and only one person gets the prize, take this faith, take this knowledge, this understanding, and you wanted to be saved and run like you was gonna win that first prize. Like you want that first prize. There is no fucking second place, right? Nobody remembers second place. So you gotta have it in the spirit to be first place. Not, oh, I'm better than this dude because I know this many scripts. No, it's not all about that. But keeping your faith all the way to the end. He that endureth into the end, the same shall be saved. But you have that mindset, like, okay, I'm gonna study. Make sure I'm studying. Make sure I'm reading. Make sure I'm listening to the prophets. Oh, okay, now I'm being raised up to teach. Make sure I'm doing my videos. You know, make sure I'm following the laws. It's very simple too. What is Ecclesiastes, the 13th chapter? Is it the 12th chapter?
12 and 13.
12 and 13. You know, is the fear of the Most High and keep His commandments. So if you just stay in that, you're good. Now there's other things, brotherly love and charity and all that. But that's all of it. That's all of it. Cause what did They say what the most important commandment is.
Exactly.
The fear.
Love the Lord.
Love the Lord with all thy heart.
with all thy soul, and love thy neighbor as thyself.
That's it. That's the law. That's all you gotta do. You see what I'm saying? You hang on those two. You got a good chance. You got a fighting chance, right? So we're fight. We don't know, but you gotta have that fighter's mentality.
Right.
A fighter's mentality is okay. That opponent, yeah, he probably could knock me out, but shit, he gonna have to knock me out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give it my all. I'm being in the gym every day. I'm waking up every fucking morning. I'm getting my run, doing my push-ups. I'm getting my sparring in. My diet's gonna be on point. You know, I'm a standing for woman for right now. You know, so it's like shit. If he get me, he just a better man.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
And really, he gonna have to kill me.
He gonna kill. Yeah, what I'm saying.
Yeah, he gonna stop for the truth unto death. That's what your mind frame gotta be.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go. Right? You had a quick precept? Go ahead.
This is Psalms chapter 37 and 34.
We gotta finish that 1 Corinthians too.
Wait on the Lord and keep his way, and he shall exalt thee to inherit the land.
Right, wait on the Lord, meaning to suffer, really.
Yeah.
Really, it's really about saying, man. I heard Apostle Elder Gabar say a long time ago, hey man, really this thing's about suffering.
That's what the apostles bring out. That's what the apostle heart told them. They came in there. So they was bugged out. Hey, man, you gotta learn to let it suffer. Looking like, what the hell you mean by that? But then you learn, you know. You learn that truth. You learn that saying, man.
Right. And that's how the Most High set it up, man.
Stoic. God.
Yep. You should have a real basic lifestyle, man. You should just go to work. You can work, deal with your family. You got a little folly, do a little folly, and you in the scriptures. Your whole life really is just in the scriptures, man. Searching the scriptures, reading precepts,
Meditating on them.
meditating on the precepts, linking up with brothers, doing lessons with brothers. You might go to a park, You might play some hoops every once in a while. But your main focus is what? Is dishing out this word, man. You're a servant.
When Yahushua was 12 years old, his business was of the Lord.
Yep. He said, my meat is to do the will of the Father.
It says, when the wicked are cut off, thou shalt see it.
See, and that's what we're waiting for, man. We gonna see. The Most High gonna show us, man. The Most High gonna show it. He gonna show us the destruction of the wicked.
It says in Psalms 91, only with thy eyes shall you see the report of the wicked.
That's right.
Revelation 15.
Yep. Psalm 92 too.
So we're going into him, prospering in society. We see the the prosperity of wickedness and the wicked women, the nations, 2/3.
Whole nother little wicked.
That's all.
That's all we see.
All these dead.
And it seems like we taking the L's, but really, man, we getting more spiritual. And it's about to physically manifest. As at the same time, they're downfall physically manifest.
Right, and they downfall gonna be bad
It's
too.
bad.
They gonna be, the wicked gonna look hurt in these last days.
We should laugh at their calamity.
They gonna look hurt, man. We gonna be looking nice and full too. Jay gonna at least gain like another 10, 15 pounds just because you're gonna be eating so good, And they gonna be getting sucked dry, man. They gonna be getting sucked dry like that, and like, damn, you haven't eaten in a couple days. Shit, I just got done eating. But that's how it's gonna be. The Most High, he gonna take care of his servants, man. He gonna take care of his servants. The Most High is not a man that he shall lie, right? That was it on that.
It's 1 Corinthians 9 and 25. It says, and every man that striveth, well, it's like, let me finish this up, 24 again. Know ye not that they which run in the race run all, but one receiveth the prize. So run that ye may obtain.
Right.
And every man that striveth for the mastery is temperate in all things.
Right. Discipline. Right. Discipline. You an athlete. Paul was into athletics. He was into the Olympics, boxing, wrestling. Because they're all similar. Well, Jacob wrestled the angel.
Right.
Right. He wrestled the angel to do what? To get that blessing. So you got athletes that would get disciplined in all their life so they can attain that prize, to attain that crown,
Yep.
that corruptible crown at that.
Yeah.
So Paul is basically, you know, comparing these things. This is how you should be spiritually, though, right? Ephesians 6 chapter talks about the spiritual battle.
Yep.
Okay, it's all throughout the scriptures about a spiritual battle, right? No longer are we actually going to battle with the other nations, you know, with swords and staves. No, we're battling in the spirit, man. Against principality, against wickedness in high places. When the temple is being built, spirits, it's a spiritual movement now.
Yeah.
So if you're carnal, you ain't gonna get it. If you're natural, you ain't gonna get it. You can't see that the temple is being built. You can't see it, then it just wasn't for you. Okay, what was that? Romans 11:7. Okay, Matthew 13:9.
It says, and every man that striveth for the mastery is temperate in all things. Now they do it to obtain a corruptible
You
crown.
see, they do it to obtain a corruptible crown. Okay, getting that Olympic gold medal or that prize. They get their 15 minutes of fame, right? They did all that. They did all that training. They cut up all different types of things in their life. They get super disciplined just so they can get that prize. And that's corruptible. Okay, it's ephemeral. It's only here for a small moment. Go ahead.
But we and incorruptible.
But we are incorruptible. So we're doing this to receive an incorruptible crown. But hey, we in a dystopian world, so you know shit like that's gonna happen. Hey, shit gonna even get more crazier than that.
Hell yeah.
Okay, can you read that last part again, Bubba Kashad?
It says, now they do it to obtain a corruptible crown, but we an incorruptible.
Right, an incorruptible crown, man. That's what we're fighting for. Right? That's what we're fighting for, man. We're fighting to be rulers in the next world. That was promised by Yahweh Shemal Shai. This is not it. This is not it. This place, America, Babylon. You're just gonna be here. You're gonna grow old. Okay. You're gonna have a couple of children, and the story's just gonna keep. No, that's not how it's gonna happen, man. We're second Ezra 6 and 9. Go ahead. I think start at 8.
This is they just stick together.
Got it. Go ahead, brother.
This is, you want me to start verse 6?
Start at 6.
As, 2 Ezra 6 verse 6, it says, then did I consider these things, and they all were made through me alone,
Go ahead.
and through none other. By me also they shall be ended.
See, the Most High. See, this is the Most High is about to end this shit.
Right.
This is. Hey, sometimes you think like, God damn, we're at the end. This is literally the end. Remember, we had hella reincarnations before we even got here. But there is no remembrance of things. We are here. All of us was here in the beginning. We all walked in the beginning. Okay. Now we're at the end. Better is the end of a thing than the beginning. So this is our last reincarnation before we get those new bodies. But see, before you can, because look, this knowledge of the kingdom to come was told to the prophets from the beginning of time. Okay, but it's required for you to fight for that, and not a physical fight, a spiritual fight. Okay, and to come in subjection under Yahweh Shemal Shai, the right way, under His Son Yahweh Shai. Okay, because Yahweh Shai is going to be the one that's going to be giving out those crowns. Okay, go ahead.
So, by me also they shall be ended, and by none other.
By none other. So the Most High is ending this place. He's ending Babylon the Great. And we're seeing it right now. We're seeing these nations come up against us. We're seeing them try to come up against the doctrine. And then we're seeing all the different plagues that the Most High said He was going to plague Babylon with, as well as gross darkness, as well as the amalgamation of all nations into one place. Okay? We're seeing that mystery of Babylon being exposed. We're seeing the mystery of iniquity being exposed. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the time?
Right. Go ahead.
Or when shall be the end of the first?
The end of the first. So remember, there was a first. There was a first rulership or kingdom or civilization that will be, established. And this is where we're in it right now. Since the beginning of time to now, we're still in the first. And look how much history has went by, right? We have the documentation to go back and reference. This is the first, right? Go ahead.
It says, and the beginning of it that followeth.
The beginning of it that followeth is everlasting. That's really where you want to be. That's where you want to have the glory and the stature at. Not here in Babylon the Great. No, I'm a rapper. I do this, I do that. I got a money phone. Right? You got the money right here and shit like this. Federal Reserve notes. You know, you got all the women on you. You're in your heaven. But that's not the heaven that the elect will be, searching for or be desiring for. They'll be desiring for something that's everlasting. Because even Solomon, right? Yahweh Shai said, vanity, vanity, all is vanity. And he had it all. Right? He had 1,000 women. He was the most wise, right? He had total peace on the earth. And even then he said all is vanity. Because he didn't have everlasting life. Because you can build, because you're a ruler, you like to build. Even the kings, the different kings of Judah and Israel, they built cities. You know, you will build cities, you will build monuments, you will build certain things. You know, the temple. You know, even David wanted to build a house for the Lord, right? Because hey, you a king, you want to build. You know, that's on a different level, right? But then you're gonna give it to your son that's a complete asshole, and he's gonna go against the Lord, and it's all gonna be destroyed, right? But in the world to come, when we're fighting for, you're gonna build and it's gonna stay there forever. Yeah. And you're just gonna keep building, and you're gonna just keep building, and then you're gonna keep building, okay? And it's gonna get bigger and better. Okay, you're gonna have family. Your family is gonna be secure. It's gonna be firm. Okay, you're gonna have more family.
If I may add, in the kingdom, you and a brother might go on a business venture, to create a planet. It's gonna be interesting.
Is that out of the realm of possibility?
No, sir.
And Esau, this nigga Esau, he's saying there's different. Now they're finding evidence of different dimensions. Of course, there are different dimensions. Esau and you not. Well, if you do go there, you're gonna go as a slave. That's for the Israelites. We have great things coming to us for those who stand firm to this, man. We have prizes that far outweigh anything that you can receive in this earth.
We understand the spiritual realm. Esau Edom, he doesn't know about the spiritual realm. He likes the left-hand side of it. But apart from that, he's completely in the flesh, man. He don't fear that. He only fears not being clean. I got a precept for you. This is Hebrews 13-14. For here we have no continuing city, but we seek one to come.
Right. Here, there's no continuing city here. You can't genuinely, in your heart of hearts, want to be here and establish something, for you and your family, and generation upon generation. Look what they're doing with the whole LGBT thing. They're teaching your child at a young age that he can chop his rod off. Okay. You can't. You will get. What was that? Micah 7:10 too.
Micah 7:10.
Yeah, somebody get Micah 7:10. Or is it Micah 2:10? Micah 2:10. 2:10.
Micah 2:10. Arise ye and depart.
Right, arise ye and depart. And this is what we have done. And we're constantly doing it. Because the old man has to constantly die. You can't be the same man that when you came in from the world, you listen to the truth. You're the same guy. You're the same guy. You just know you're an Israelite. Nah, you have to constantly shed off that nasty world that you had upon you. Okay, that disgusting world that was all over you. Okay, even your thought process. Okay, your mindset, that has to be totally changed. But it only can be changed by coming under subjection unto the will of Yahweh Shema Shai, this word, this knowledge. The brother read earlier that is the spirit that quickeneth. Right? Go ahead.
Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest.
Right. We have no continuous city. Okay? There's no the so-called black community does not have any generational wealth. Okay? It stops at whoever has the money. So if you're a celebrity, okay, they give you $50 million. You're not gonna be able to, okay, I got that $50 million, I'm gonna be able to pass it down to my kids. We're gonna set this business up. It's gonna keep growing, boom, 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 boom. It's gonna just keep surplusing, you know. Then he gonna be able to give the grandchildren, and it's gonna come into a big empire. And my family gonna be set. No, that's not how it works. Okay, a lot of times they trump charges on the Jake, on the celebrity, say that he's raping, or say this or say that. Then he goes to jail, or he tax evasion. Okay, his kids turn against him. Those are the curses. So you're under those curses, man. The only one who can take us, take those curses away from us, and for us to prosper, Yahweh Shema Shai.
That's right.
That's the only way. Outside of that, you're gonna catch hell, man. Anything that you put your hand to is not gonna prosper. Now you can have little certain wins, you know, certain little battles, but it's nothing in comparison of how we should be living.
It says, because it is polluted.
It's polluted. Okay? It's completely polluted. Sodomites everywhere. Fake food. Okay, the air is tainted and polluted. All the nations hate you. You so-called Black, Hispanic, Native Americans, all the nations hate you. If you didn't get that into your head. They might smile in your face, but when they're around each other, they're talking all type of mad shit about you. And the scriptures back us up. We're not just saying to say it. The scriptures actually tell us that. Okay? That's where we get the inspiration from. So this place is completely polluted. We can go on days, we can go on for hours, days, years about how polluted this place is. With the very fact that we're on the land and the Native American Indian, the tribe of Gad was here, and the blood has been spilt, that makes this land polluted. Okay, really all the tribes have blood that's spilt here in the land. And the land cannot be cleansed by what? By the blood of them that's shedded. So what does that mean? America has to be destroyed. Okay, thermonuclear missiles, World War III. And more talks of World War III. It's crazy, right? There's more talks of World War III. I thought it was supposed to be peace and safety. The mask mandates coming off. Okay, you're gonna have one last hot girl summer, right? You're gonna have that one last hot girl summer. These hoes, they gonna take all their clothes off.
Yeah.
The whole earth was working together to get this whole pandemic under control.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? They're gonna go buck crazy. They're gonna go buck wild, and the Esau gonna lock your ass up. Flu season. Okay? He gonna lock you up, and then he gonna say, look. Well, I got this new technology that if you just put it under your skin, it's gonna detect everything, and then you can pay with it, and it's gonna help you. It can detect if there's any viruses inside of you. If you just take that, we'll let you back outside again. He showed you that with this whole 19. Okay? That's Satan coming down, which he's being pressured into these things to fulfill the word, the will, and the word of Yahweh Shema Shai.
Because it is polluted, it shall destroy you, even with the sword destruction.
Right, you'll turn out like little Nas. Okay?
Yep.
That's what Babylon the Great will do to you. If you trust and you believe in this world, in this system, and the lust of the flesh, the lust of the eye, the pride of life, that's all that's here. There's really nothing productive that you can actually really do outside of what we're doing. Okay? You know, being the best basketball player on the earth, the Most High is not looking down at you like, oh yeah, that's my great servant.
Yeah, that's my guy.
You got a Twitch account making $1 million a month on YouTube. The Most High ain't looking at that like, yeah, look how he shot him in one of them fucking, I don't know, one of them games. You know, Call of Duty. He's the best Call of Duty guy in the Western Hemisphere. E-game. Yeah, E-gamer. You know, the Most High is not looking at that. He's looking at the good works, which is what? Pushing out this word, man. Fulfilling his will on the planet Earth.
That's right.
Now you can fulfill the Lord's will on the left-hand side, but do you want to be part? You want to be part of that? No, you shouldn't want to be part of that. You got a preset?
Now this is Hebrews chapter 4, verse 8. For if Yahweh Shai had given them rest, then would he not afterward have spoken of another day? There remaineth therefore a rest to the people of the Most High.
Right. That rest is coming for us, man. I mean, we're tired, man. We're tired. Esau's trying to wear us out. And the only thing that's allowing us to keep moving is the spirit.
Right.
The spirit of Yahweh Shema Shai. That's the driving force behind everything. Because shit, we'll be through like all the rest of these people, man. You know? But them spirits be fucking with you. You know, you don't have no hope. If you didn't have no hope, you know, in the Lord, you know, your woman talking shit, you know, talking about she gonna take the kids, she gonna leave with another nigga, you know, you damn near liable to blow your head up, you know, how this world is.
Hey, well, that dude did that.
Yeah, that's how
There's an actual, I think he's from the north.
Oh, okay, see?
There's a woman, I think she cheated on him or something. He killed himself, man.
Yeah, see?
I think he beat her up or something. He did something to her. The cops came. He was in the car bugging out, man. He domed himself.
See, that's hell, man. That's hell in the world to come. That's unheard of. You're gonna have a woman is gonna be like, you know, drinking a glass of water. You know, it's just gonna be a possession, like having it's like having a pair of sandals.
Thirst quench.
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's gonna, literally, it's gonna be a pillar of rest.
Yeah.
Some
You know what I mean?
Refreshing.
A woman is supposed to be refreshing, a pillar of rest,
Exactly.
and you're supposed to have multiple of them.
She's supposed to serve you. She's supposed to make your life easier.
Yeah,
Exactly.
not put hell on you. Make you want to kill yourself.
Make you want to kill
She's
yourself.
supposed to make you want to live.
That's
Put seed in her. That's what she's supposed to do.
Yep.
Well, the scriptures say that a wife pretty much, you know, she'll extend your life.
Yep.
Good wife.
Yeah, good wife. Yep,
So,
yep.
hey, man, I don't know what kind of chick he was dealing with. She must have been completely
A complete
having
demon.
dome himself.
And he must have been completely wicked.
You want to go to the police or back to the bitch? You want to say spiritual?
But that goes to show you how polluted this world is. In a righteous society, that would be unheard of. Because your woman will be in order. She will be directly, you know, towards you. You know, she would just have her focus will be on you and how to please you.
Yeah. If she wasn't in order, you would be able to judge her accordingly.
Yep.
He wouldn't have
Right.
that problem.
Yep.
He would have been able to, you know, release that, you know, that emotion that
Yeah,
he
that
had.
rage, that
He
jealousy.
had a righteous release for that.
Yep.
And he would have his anger would have been quenched. He would have felt better, man.
He would feel good.
And he would have moved on.
Yeah, he would have moved on,
You
got
know,
him
he
another
gotta
woman.
sit there
Yep.
and deal with her. You know, she got power over you in this society too, especially if you got kids, man. You know, especially if you're married. If you got that contract, she got you by the balls, man. She gonna control your money flow. You got kids with her, she take them from you, put you on child support, and you don't pay it. Then they gonna take your license from you, man. Garnish your check. You know, you end up out on the street and shit, man. That's Babylon.
That's Babylon.
You know?
2 Corinthians 4 and 6. For the Most High, who commanded the light to shine out of darkness, hath shined in our hearts to give the light of the knowledge of the glory of the Most High.
Right, we have that light now, which is this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding given to us on high. Go ahead.
To give the light of the knowledge of the glory of the Most High in the face of Hamashiach Yahushua. For we have this treasure in earthen vessels.
Right, we have this treasure in earthen vessels, meaning these bodies. Okay, go ahead.
For we have this treasure in earthen vessels, that the excellency of the power may be of the Most High, and not of us.
Right, we have this knowledge in these earthen vessels, man. That the excellency of the Most High, read that again.
That the excellency of the power may be of the Most High, and not of us.
Right, we can't glory in what we have. This knowledge that we have, because it was given to us as a gift. Okay, you can't glory in a gift. A gift is not something that you deserve, by the way. It's given to you by, you know, somebody that cares for you, ultimately. That loves you, right? They'll give you a gift. Go ahead.
We are troubled on every side.
We are troubled on every side, man. He that increaseth in knowledge increaseth in sorrow. Okay? If you know what's going on in this world, you're troubled. Cause you looking at why she do that? Why look at that? Look at the dog. Dog's overweight. Look got plastic in the seat. You see cloud. Oh, it's not even a real cloud. You know. Look at the black woman. She with Esau. Look at you know. You trouble. You wake up, your body hurt, your back hurt, your kidney hurt. God damn, what did I do? You know, your neck is hurting. So you're trouble on every side. Then you turn on the TV. You got Esau with his forked tongue just lying his ass off. Then you see all your people believing it. You know, you like, man, fuck you, to hell with this, man. You know? Go ahead.
But we have this treasure in earthen vessels, that the excellency of the power of the may be of the Most High, not of us. We are troubled on every side, yet not distressed.
Right, yet not distressed, because what? We have hope.
Yep.
We're lively stones. At the same time, Esau, Edom is trying to destroy us, trying to, you know, break us down, wear us out. We're actually increasing in spirit. You know, we're standing up even taller than ever. We're proclaiming the names of Yahweh Shema Shai even stronger.
That's right.
Okay? And you're being even more bold. Okay? We're being more bold in the spirit. Okay? More confident. Okay? Go ahead.
We are troubled on every side, yet not distressed. We are perplexed, but not in despair.
Right. We're not in despair. Because we understand that there's going to come an end to all this BS. Right. Okay? And we also see that the Most High is judging the wicked.
It says here in the ledger, we are perplexed but not in despair, or not altogether without help or means.
See that? Man, we have help, man. We have help. We definitely have help for sure. We have, what is it? I was at Isaiah. I will help thee. Isaiah, what is it? Isaiah
41.
41:13, something like that. 41:12. Yeah, that worm Jacob. That's one of my favorites. That's like one. The Lord gonna help us, man. The Lord gonna help us. You gonna see it, and our enemies gonna see it too. Okay, and we stand faithful. We stand true. Most High, he gonna make everything. He gonna make everything right. While we gonna see the wicked get totally destroyed. Right? We gonna see the wicked get totally destroyed. Get that in Psalm 91. We get in Psalm 92. Psalm 91 and I believe 8. And in Psalm 92 and 11. And then get Sirach 25. 25 and 7.
Keep reading.
Yeah, con.
We are troubled on every side, yet not distressed. We are perplexed, but not in despair.
Well, it tells you in Luke, the 21st chapter, how the world is going to be in perplexity. Okay. Go ahead.
And then verse 9, persecuted but not forsaken.
Right, persecuted. So we suffer persecution now, but it's gonna turn up. But we're not gonna be forsaken during that time.
Right.
Okay. Just like any of our forefathers were never forsaken.
Sirach 2 and 10. That's what
Okay, yeah, Sirach 2. Yep, Sirach 2. Yep.
Persecuted but not forsaken, cast down but not destroyed.
Right, cast down but not destroyed. The Lord, He'll cast you down just to set you on high.
Yeah.
Okay, before honor comes humility. Okay, so we've been brought low, man. We've been brought low. We are a nation. We weren't nobody. And then the Lord, He raised us up on high, and then we crashed. Okay, that boom and bust cycle.
I'm also tearing you down to build you back up too.
Right. Yep.
We always go into this muscle build. You build muscle. You got to resist. You got to kill the muscle, and then it regenerates over.
Yep.
That's what the spirit is doing.
Yep.
The Lord brings you to that low point, and He builds your spirit up to handle those low points. Verse 9: persecuted but not forsaken, cast down but not destroyed. Always bearing about in the body the dying of the Lord Yahweh Shai.
Right, because we're suffering with Yahweh Shai. Okay, we're suffering with the Lord. We ain't got to get it, but Colossians the 3rd chapter goes into that.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Always bearing about in the body the dying of the Lord Yahweh Shai, that the life also of Yahweh Shai might be made manifest in our body.
Right. Through His word.
For we live, are always delivered unto death for Yahweh Shai's sake, that the life also of Yahweh Shai might be made manifest in our mortal flesh. So then death worketh in us, but life in you.
Yep.
We having the same spirit of faith, according as is written, I believe, and therefore I have spoken.
Right, I believe, therefore have I spoken. That's a heavy. Because really to truly believe is to take action. And through action you will start speaking. You'll go out and start speaking. If you're an able-bodied man, you'll have that in your mind to do something. like, okay, I really believe. You somebody, oh, I believe I'm an Israelite, but then that's it. What really shows your faith is you going out in the highways and the hedges, and you showing not all Israel is going to be prophets, of course, right? Everybody going to fulfill their lot. Nevertheless, hey, there's certain men that should be teaching. You know, there's certain men that can teach. Okay, was that it on that? A little bit more. Spoken about.
Go ahead, read it.
Go ahead.
Romans 10:10, it says, "For with the heart man believeth unto
Right.
righteousness,
Yep.
and with the mouth confession is made unto salvation."
Hey, that's straight to the point. That's straight to the point. You know, you even gotta break that down.
Back in 2 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 13. We having the same spirit of faith, according as it is written, I believe, therefore I have spoken.
Right.
And therefore have I spoken. We also believe and therefore speak. That's good on that one.
Okay, kind of. Go ahead and get that.
Psalms 91 verse 8 says, only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked.
So we're gonna see the reward of the wicked in these end days, these last times, and we're seeing it culminate right now. We're seeing it build up right now through what the devaluation of the dollar. You know, people's life expectancy is going down. More people are dying at an all-time rate. More people's minds, their mental health is declining. Right? We're seeing that the crops are getting all messed up. The supply chain is being broken down. More wild beasts are coming into the cities. Right? You're starting to hear more talks of pestilence. Well, out there in India, they got something called the black mold. It's like some black mold, some shit that's right there with the whole 19. You know, and there's gonna be more plagues that is gonna plague America. Well, you have the opioid crisis. You got a homeless crisis. You got a housing crisis. You got moratoriums. There's a lot of people that should be out on the street right now. But there's federal moratoriums that's put in place. You got rent deferment. What about this whole stimulus? The majority of the United States is getting stimulus to hold their businesses up, okay, and to put money in their pocket so they can pay that rent or that mortgage and buy food.
Imagine how much more through it would be if it wasn't for that.
That's what I'm saying.
It'd be super through.
So it's really at any fucking point, it can go bust.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna go bust.
And we know that it is gonna go bust according to prophecy. Okay, so that's part of us seeing the. Read that again.
It says, only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked.
So we're going to see the reward of the wicked through all these different plagues that were happening. Just like in ancient times, ancient Egypt, we saw the Egyptians get jacked up. Okay? And it didn't touch the children of Israel. Now it's going to touch 2/3 because they Babylonians. They're modern day Egyptians. But it's not going to touch the men of the Lord.
The Lord is anointed.
Is that Job, the 5th chapter?
Yeah.
Yeah, Baba Shah. Somebody find that, get that. Steve, I think it's 17. It started 17 or 12. One of those. Go ahead.
You want me to continue on Psalm 91?
Go Psalms 90.
92. You want me to read it verse 12?
Yep. 11 or 12.
I'll start at verse 11. Psalms 92 verse 11 says, mine eye also shall see my desire on mine enemies.
See? What is the desire on our enemies? Okay, because we have enemies according to the Bible. Okay, the Most High, he separated nations. That's why he created different nations. Okay, you got the Moabites, the Chinese, the Ammonites, the Japanese, and so on and so forth. And they all been stout and hate the children of Israel. They all had a hand in putting us in captivity, some form or fashion. Okay, we have the documentation, the Bible, to tell us that. As well as we can go into the history books. We can definitely see what the so-called white man did to us. So what is a sane person, okay, mind? Why wouldn't you want to see your enemy get destroyed after they destroyed you and your people countlessly? What you got? Okay, we're gonna get that. Hold that. Keep going.
So you notice it says, and mine ears shall hear my desire of the wicked.
Right. See? So not only we're gonna see it, we're gonna hear it. We're gonna see and hear a lot of judgments that are going to befall these wicked people in Babylon the Great. Okay, as well as around the world. Okay, why the majority? You see the majority of these people walking across the earth, they're gonna get put to death. They're gonna die. A lot of you people gonna die of the famine. You buying toilet paper, you ain't gonna be able to shit nothing out. Okay, but that's just the reality of things. That's what's gonna happen. Go ahead.
And mine ears shall hear my desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
That's right, that rise up against us, because these nations are rising up against us. Our main enemy, okay, Amalek. And he's been rising up against us. He's been putting drugs in our community. He's been destroying us. He's been redlining. Okay? He's been gentrifying. Okay? He's been putting these wayward philosophies within the so-called black Hispanic Native American community, taking people's farms, writing laws into his books to stop you from growing, okay, from having you a nest egg. It's a big ass conspiracy, but we're conspiracy theorists though, right? But this is true, okay? And we're gonna see and we're gonna hear, no matter how this devil portrays it in the media, how he tries to put everybody against us. His ass still gonna be destroyed. He ain't gonna be able to hide. Okay? He's still gonna get what's coming to his ass. And that's total destruction. Okay? Annihilation. You just gonna read more?
It says, verse 12 says, the righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
See? The righteous shall flourish. We're gonna flourish. Wickedness is gonna get put out. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, he shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
And them cedars in Lebanon, man, those some bad trees right there.
They be flourishing. They still flourish.
See? See? Go ahead.
Verse 13 says,
we're also likening the trees too. Okay, we're gonna flourish. A tree like that's next to that river, that brook. Okay, just getting that steady flow of living water, man. All the minerals, vitamins, and all that.
Firmly rooted.
Yep. Go ahead.
It says, those that be planted in the house of the Lord,
see,
shall flourish in the courts of our power.
See, there we go. There you go, man. There you go. Bring this out. Bring that out.
This is Sirach 25:7. There be 9 things which I have judged in my heart to be happy.
See?
And the 10th.
So read a little louder. Read a little louder. Go ahead. Read that again.
It says, there be 9 things which I have judged in my heart to be happy.
So we're gonna read what it is to be happy.
Right.
Truly happy. Okay, we're gonna read it. Go ahead.
And the 10th I will utter with my tongue.
Go ahead.
A man that hath joy of his children.
Can you have joy of your children? Can you have joy? You have your child. The first thing Esau, he don't want to do, he want to jab the child. Okay, he want to jab the child. He want to play with the child. You know, drink the blood, take the foreskin and eat it. Okay, do all type of sicko shit, man. Then you can't even discipline your child. They'll send child protective service. Okay, they'll take your child and give it to a sodomite couple. This is what's going on in Babylon the Great. Okay, you can't even have your kid go play outside. Remember, you can play outside. You try to do that, you have somebody come and try to grab your child up, man. Okay, there's something called child trafficking. Okay, yeah, and that's crazy. You actually have people that go around and they kidnap children, man. So you can't have joy of your children here in Babylon the Great, under these Edomites, these so-called white peoples. Okay, because they set up a society that's completely against the Heavenly Father. Keep going.
And he that liveth to see the fall of his enemy.
That's the point right there. Read that again.
And he that liveth.
Go ahead.
To see the fall of his enemy.
To see the fall of his enemy.
That's right.
Okay, and we're living in the last days in which we're seeing a fall of our enemies. Okay, the very fact that we're out here, so-called blacks, men, Native Americans, okay, on Esau's block, okay, non-stop. That's inside joke. All right, on his block, okay, cursing his ass out in the name of the Lord. That goes to show you that we at the end. Okay? Because there was a point in time where you couldn't even walk on the same sidewalk of this damn devil. Okay? You couldn't even eat in the same restaurant with this damn devil. Okay? Total segregation. All right, he had the cartoons, the blackface.
Well, you for sure couldn't curse them out on the highways and
Oh no, you can't do that. Oh no, you couldn't do that. They'll come grab you up. They'll hang you.
Lynch mob to get you.
Yep.
Stuff you nigga.
They'll follow you home, man.
So we're definitely at the end. We're at the end. We're at the end of the end. Okay, where we're just seeing mad confusion everywhere. Okay, everybody got a mask on, thinking it's going to protect them from this mysterious virus that's going around just locking down economies. You know, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Read that part again, though. To live to see the fall. That's happy. They talking about you should love your enemies. They don't have understanding on what that means. Okay, here it is. The same people that telling you that Esau, he hates you, and he shows you that every single day. No love to you so-called blacks, man, Native Americans. Well, where's all that money? Where's all that reparation?
Right.
We don't want the reparation, but still, if you're a just society, you killed billions of us. Okay, what kind of reparations do you think he should have to pay? Then he gonna pay us the Federal Reserve notes that's not even worth anything. No, Esau, you gotta pay with your blood, baby. Okay? You gotta pay with hardcore slavery. Okay, and it's gonna be different too. Your captivity is gonna be different. We're gonna have spiritual powers. We're gonna do everything that you wanted to do and more. We're gonna literally meditate terrorists. Meditate. We're gonna have brothers around the table just meditating on everything we're gonna do with these damn devils. You know? Go ahead.
And he that liveth to see the fall of his enemy.
Right, and we're seeing the fall of our enemies right now. America is in a precipitous decline. It's spiraling down the drain. It's really up to the point to where at any given moment it can break, it can fall. At any moment, it's like the
Hanging from a thread.
Yep, hanging from a thread, the straw that broke the camel's back. We see how volatile America is. Okay, the supply chain, the financial system. Well, shit, look at crypto. Look at the cryptocurrencies, how volatile that is.
Well, look at their colonial pipeline.
Oh, so you see that?
They don't even know what happened. There's no investigation on it. People are saying it was an inside job. They just shut it off because people got paid in Bitcoin, they got paid in millions, but nobody knows. What you do know is that you're at any moment.
Oh, so they paid them?
Yeah, they got paid $9 million. Ransomware.
That's an easy lick.
That's an easy lick, and they said they're going to come up for more of the infrastructure. So all they're just showing you. So who knows? It could be a buddy that was part of the team, inside job doing it. But at any moment they can shut it off and blame the hacker. Yeah. Blame the internet, man. That's why they gotta have to shut this shit down. All right, they gotta get everything off this internet network and get everyone on a new one.
Right.
It's gonna have the mark of the beast.
Yeah, we're done with that one. Bring that up. And we can start wrapping it up.
So Baruch 4:25. My children, suffer patiently the wrath that has come upon you from the Most High.
Right. We've been going through that wrath. We're still going through that wrath. And it was brought upon us by Yahweh Shema Shah himself. But we have to suffer that patiently. Go ahead.
And if I can say this too, what Jake brought up earlier, the Lord didn't appoint us to wrath though.
Right.
At the same time.
Right. We had to go through our punishment. It was written. Well, the creature was subject to vanity. We were set up to go off, even though we like, damn, I didn't want to go off, but we were just set up to go off. Okay? And then and you got some of us that were set up to come back too. Okay, that's what's written in the story too. Those that are written in the book of life. Go ahead.
My children, suffer patiently the wrath that has come upon you from the Most High. For thine enemy hath persecuted thee.
See?
But shortly thou shalt see his destruction and tread upon his neck.
And tread upon his neck, man.
Hell yeah.
The Most High gonna give us power to tread upon his neck. We gonna literally have our foot on his fucking neck.
That's right.
Okay? Just like, did Samuel do that?
Was it Joshua?
Or Joshua with those kings?
Put their feet on
Yep. Yeah, that symbolizes you in total subjection. Okay? And we're gonna be able to do that. Most High is gonna give us power to be able to tread serpents. Okay, these other nations. But we don't have no power. We don't have no power. What power do we have? These other people look at us like the lowest of the low.
We pray.
Yeah.
We're in captivity.
We pray at us, man. You see nothing like a lion when you see the, you see the buffalo. The buffalo can't really, they don't got no power to stop them, or the antelope, or a deer, or something like that, or the wildebeest. The lion look at it as prey, man, and he attack it. That's how these other nations look at us.
Right.
We pretty much powerless before them, man. We can't stop what they doing.
Yep.
If we could have, we would have did it already. We don't got the power to do it.
So that's why they think we're crazy when we come out and say that, we're gonna be on the top. It's inconceivable to see that. Cause look at the majority of our nation, they're completely finished, man. Okay, bugged out of their mind. Go ahead.
This is Psalm 71:4. Deliver me, O my power, out of the hand of the wicked.
Right, deliver me, O power, out of the hand of the wicked. That's what we're praying for Yahweh Shemashah to do. We're in the hand of the wicked right now, man. And he has it in his mind to completely wipe us off the planet Earth. Us and our children. Don't give a goddamn about us. Okay? Nor none of these people.
Right, yeah.
You think these people really genuinely care about us? No. They would love to see us get put to death. Okay? Go ahead.
Deliver me, O my power, out of the hand of the wicked, out of the hand of the unrighteous and cruel men.
Right, that's Esau Edom. The unrighteous and cruel man, you so-called white people. Okay? Not you low-level Edomites. You low-level Edomite, you just a regular Edomite. But you are still the wicked. But we're talking about the elite bacon families.
Yep.
The Rothschilds. Okay? The ones that are really maneuvering and the manipulators.
Mm-hmm.
The Dukes of Edom.
Yep, the Dukes.
The ones that really matter.
Yep.
Well, the elites, they call one of the names of their society is the Society of the Elect.
Oh shit.
You see? So you 2/3 Edomites, we ain't talking to you, man. We talking to the elected Edom.
Yeah. What was that? Isaiah the 34th chapter.
Yep.
Isaiah the 34th chapter. Set thy face against Mount Seir and prophesy against it, and say unto it, thus said the Lord. It's really about Mount Seir, and it's also really about the elect.
Yeah, the nobles and kings.
That's all it's about. Okay, it's about the elect on both sides. On the right side, the right hand side, and the left hand side. Okay? What's the word elite? Literally goes back to the word elect. Okay? That's what the Most High is dealing with. He ain't dealing with just everybody. Okay?
So elect just means the chosen.
Right, that's all that means.
That's the chosen. Most High got his chosen on the right, and he got his chosen on the left. And these two factions are doing battle down here on the earth.
That's right. That's right.
Verse 5, it says, For thou art my hope, O Lord, Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai power. Thou art my trust from my youth.
Yep.
By thee have I been holding up from the womb. Thou art he that took me out of my mother's bowels.
Because the Most High, he was dealing with us since the beginning. Coming out of the womb, we didn't know, right? We didn't know. But if you reflect back to your life, damn, the Lord really was looking out for me, man. The Lord, I could have got put to death this way, and this could have happened to me, and then this and that, and then boom, I'm here. I got the truth. It was the Most High, he was holding us up from birth, man. We were just now. Then we got activated. The appointed time for us to wake up. We didn't wake up to the fact, we weren't circumcised on the 8th day. We didn't know our parents weren't Hebrew Israelites. Now that could happen. That there's a couple instances like that. But for the most part, we were those dry bones, right? Our dead bodies were in Babylon the Great, meaning we were in that dead state. Go ahead.
It says, Thou art he that took me out of my mother's bowels.
See? The Lord did
prayed.
that. The Lord did that. He literally fashioned every single one of us. He fashioned us to his liking. Okay? Every brother's personality, every brother's look, he fashioned. Okay, this is how it's gonna happen. He gave you parents, He set that all up. Go ahead.
My praise shall be continually of thee.
Right.
I am as a wonder unto many, but thou art my strong refuge.
Right. We're through. but the Lord is our strong refuge, and nobody can break through that refuge. We're literally refugees. Oh, there's a refugee crisis going on in the EU. You got a lot of the Moroccans. They're going over jumping into the water, going into Italy, I believe.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are jakes too. They over there swimming and shit. They catching nothing but pure hell. You know, a lot of them dying. You know, but we're likened unto refugees trying to go into that strong refuge. Okay, to be protected. And this word, this knowledge is going to protect us. The Most High, He gonna send those angels. Hey, go. Hey, keep my elect. And the angels, it's not like, oh, Esau's gonna be able to identify an angel and put an angel to death and then get one of the elect. No, that's not gonna happen. If you part of that number, then that you got that thawah, you're good. But you gotta continue. We don't know. You'll get proud. You're like, I ain't gonna come out no more. I ain't gotta read. I ain't gotta do nothing. I'm good. Okay, go ahead.
Let my mouth be filled with thy praise and with thy honor all the day.
Then this is what we're doing. All the day when we're not amongst brothers, and then when we congregate and give with brothers, what are we talking about? Yahweh Shema Shai. Okay, and his great power. Okay, his glory, what he's about to do to the earth, what he's about to do to you people. Okay, how he's waking up, the elect, certain things that we go through that the Most High delivered us from, So our praise is constantly of Yahweh Shema Shai, no other God. We ain't speaking about Jesus the Christ. We ain't talking about Muhammad. None of those guys are gonna do nothing for you. Well, look what those guys have got jig into. In the situation that they're in now, completely finished. Okay, worshiping these other gods. Go ahead.
Cast me not off in the time of old age.
Right.
Forsake me not when my strength faileth.
Right, and that's what, hey Lord, Baba Kashai, have mercy on me. Constantly praying for mercy. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the Most High can have that spirit on you, when you were a young man to take your enemies down, but when you ain't got that strength, please don't forsake me, man. Which we in that predicament right now, in the spiritual sense, man. We ain't got no strength. We can't take our enemies down, man. So we need Yahweh Shem Yahushai not to forsake us. Are we gonna be through?
Yeah, we're gonna be done.
You're gonna be in the camp getting tortured until you get put to death by Esau Edom, man.
And that's hell too.
That's straight up hell.
Literally to be tortured, and not be tortured, and okay, if I just keep my integrity, Lord's will, I'm gonna be in the next kingdom, I'm gonna get this guy back. But you're literally being tortured, and it's judgment. And Esau gonna go slow too.
Yeah, hey.
Lord,
and he gonna be an Edomite, man.
He's gonna be an Edomite, bro.
He's gonna be an Edomite about that torture. Yeah, Edomite torture, man.
But that's hell, man. Esau freaky too.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's his judgment. Go ahead.
Verse 10, for my enemies speak against me.
Right, our enemies speak against us. They're speaking against us now. They've always been speaking against us. Go ahead.
And they that lay wait for my soul take counsel together.
And that's what they're doing. They're literally laying wait for our soul to destroy us. Okay? Writing all these different policies. Okay? Setting up all these different laws. Okay? Creating all these different scam-demics and plan-demics. Okay? And false flags. All to ultimately to destroy us. To get us off the street, okay, to label us terrorists. Well, we ain't doing shit. Here it is, the so-called white man literally dropping bombs on people right now as we speak. Literally, right now as we speak, this nigga already shot up probably 100 rockets.
Yep.
Blowing people to smithereens. But since he's in power, nobody can say shit about him. He's the king. He can get away with it.
Well, that nigga put heavy metal in baby powder, man.
Oh, and it's coming out. The same, and then you got the Johnson & Johnson jab.
Yep.
Remember we did that lesson a long time ago. You remember that? We always talk about it.
Okay.
But you can't really say that, or it's medical.
Yeah, misinfo.
They took my video down on that. Okay. So Esau Edom, hey, you can't hide from this truth, and it's whooping your ass. Esau's getting his ass beat. Okay, with this knowledge and this understanding, and he don't know what to do. He's so through, he don't know what to do. He just gonna have to come in with the military troops. And that's your ass when you do that, Esau. Okay, Isaiah 59 and 19. Cause this time the Most High gonna raise his men up. And when we get you fucking devils, man, there is gonna be you gonna know the definition of no mercy.
Yep.
We're gonna literally shred you into pulp. Okay? We're gonna shred you up, and we're gonna you know the nut milk bags? We're gonna put your fucking body in and squeeze it out. We're gonna juice you. Okay? Go ahead.
Saying, the Most High hath forsaken him, persecute and take him,
right?
There is none to deliver him.
And that's what they say. Oh, the Most High, they're not the children of God. You know, the Most High forgot about them. They're done. Look at the ad. Look, we can do whatever the hell we want to them.
Don't listen to what they say, man. They talk about the God gonna help them. The Most High ain't coming down. Look at the situation they in, man. Why you ain't been helping them out?
Yeah, where your God at now? That's what they're gonna do. That's exactly what they're gonna do.
Or the same mentality that the Assyrian army had when they came to Jerusalem. They took down the northern kingdom, and then they was coming to try to conquer the south. And since we worship the same God, which they didn't understand why they was allowed to conquer the northern kingdom, but they was boasting. It was like, look, man, we conquered your brothers, the northern kingdom. We took them down, man. They worship Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shah. So what make you think that you're gonna be able to stand against us, man? Your God didn't save them. But the Most High had mercy on the southern kingdom. He jacked up the Assyrian army, man. But that's the same mentality that Esau Edom has, man. Your God, he didn't save you then. Why you think he gonna save you now? We didn't did all kind of atrocities to you, man. You think the Most High gonna come back and say, let's get this dude, man? He talking all this shit, talking about how the Most High gonna help him out, man. Look at the state that he's in. The
Most High set your ass up, man. Most High set you up, Esau. Okay, because there's certain men that you can't touch. And the Most High is going to require, he's going to require blood for all the Israelites that you touch, regardless if they are wicked or not. The righteous are more excellent than his neighbor, but the ways of the wicked seduce of him. Okay? So the Lord is going to require all that blood for all the Israelites. Yet when you try to come in and touch his prophets, his men and their families, hey man,
it's over for you.
It's over for you.
It's over. Oh power, be not far from me.
Yeah, be not far. Right? Wake up. Go ahead.
Oh my power, make haste for my help.
Kawasha, make haste. Okay? For what? For my help. The Most High, we gonna call on the Most High, he gonna be right there. Okay? He gonna be right there to battle against our enemies. Okay? We don't need a gun, we don't need knives, you don't need to know jujitsu and karate. Okay? And be the fastest guy. Now the Most High, he's dealing with he's dealing on something totally different than what this man has in his mind.
Well, that jujitsu ain't gonna save you, man. What's that dude? He's a jujitsu black belt. I think he's out there in like Austin or something. He trying to help.
He got put to death. He got put to death.
He got his ass beat.
Okay, that one. Okay. Oh, it was like Ishikar.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, he was a high level jujitsu. Nigga got his ass beat.
Beat to death.
So hey, none of that's gonna save you. You're not so you going into slavery, man.
Right.
You going into slavery. You don't know. You're an Edomite. You know you're an Edomite?
No.
Are you an Edomite? I'm just letting you know.
Edomites.
Edomites. Yeah.
Draw it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw it out. Edomites are the people that the Most High is going to destroy. He hates them because he created them to be that. He created them to play the evil character in the movie. Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good.
Of course it does.
Go ahead.
Where does it say it though? Like,
He ready. Let's bring it up.
Erod.
Huh?
My name's Erod.
Erod?
Yeah.
Okay. Where you from?
I'm from Oregon originally. I was adopted, but I'm from all over. I live out here.
Okay. Was that a Gideon?
Yeah, give me around.
Okay, you took that from a hotel?
No, I got given to it by somebody. Every time I read the Bible, it seems to disappear. It seems like it seems to. I wish I was in a hotel.
So you read your Bible, right?
Yes, sir.
And you know about Esau. You know about the story of Jacob and Esau?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, who got the promise?
Jacob did.
Okay, and then what about Esau? And Esau was his brother, right?
Yeah.
What did God promise to Esau? Get
Yeah.
Malachi the first chapter.
Malachi?
Yeah, let's go to Malachi the first chapter. And get Romans 9. We'll just deal with it really quickly.
I've been trying to give up as much of the past like stuff that whatever my ancestors did. Trying to,
Okay, so good. So your ancestors, right?
I don't know what they did, but if they did, I'm trying to not. I don't live there. I don't walk in that path. I do everything in my power to.
Okay, so you don't know who your ancestors are.
No, because it doesn't mean that they're not my ancestors, but they're being impossible.
So are you? So would you consider yourself Caucasian? Would you consider
labels,
yourself like
labels,
a white so-called white person? What would you consider? What is your nationality? What would you consider your nationality?
Well, I have. That's what's messed up. Like my great grandparents, like we found out my great grandfather's name is Clyde. He's 6'9". He's a Moor. So like.
He's a Moor. Okay, on your father's side?
Yeah, my father's side.
Okay. Well, the Moors were Israelites.
Yeah.
So look, I'll say this: you better hope like hell that you're an Israelite.
Oh yeah, the Gad is where because I have native. My mom's native. She's a Goshen.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, the way the story's being played out, you better hope like hell you're an Israelite. You're from Jacob and not Esau.
Yes.
Because if you're from Esau, you're going into captivity for 1,000 years for what your forefathers have done. Let's bring that.
My name is translated from Hebrew. It's Jared.
Okay, that's fine.
Malachi, it's on the top.
Yeah, you start at the top. Go ahead.
1 verse 1, it says, "The burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, said the Lord, yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us?"
Right, because you're going to find out, you read your Bible, that the Bible is really only for the Israelites, right? You read about the Israelites, is a book for the Israelites.
Yeah.
Written by the Israelites, okay? By the inspiration of the Most High. No other nation can come into this. So you have to be from this tribe, one of these tribes, through the lineage of your father. Now, you might look like an Edomite, but you could go back to an Israelite, right? You said, hey, you're on your father's side or more. We'll see. Go ahead.
It draws you in. Like if you're part of the Israelites, it has a way of drawing you.
Right. You're absolutely correct. Go ahead.
It says, "Was not Esau Jacob's brother?"
Was not Esau Jacob's brother? Go ahead.
Said the Lord, yet I love Jacob.
He loved Jacob, right? Go ahead.
It says, "And I hated Esau."
And he hated Esau. So God, the creator, he created two nations. When you go into the story, you read about Jacob and Esau, the birth of Jacob and Esau, right? Right? The Most High, he created two different nations. You have Esau, which will be the so-called white race today. Okay? And then you have Jacob, which will be the so-called black, Hispanic, Native Americans that went into captivity under the Edomites.
Yes.
Okay, that's Jacob and Esau, the so-called black and white story. That's why there's so much tension between black and white, this and that. That it really goes back to the Bible. Okay.
Did you guys do a present? Did you guys do this in like the
This is Esau. This is Esau, right?
We was there before.
This is Esau. This is Jacob. Okay. And this actually happened. Jacob held the heel of Esau, meaning what? Symbolically, in the last day, he's going to pull Esau out of power. Okay. Now the Edomites right now are ruling. They're in power. The so-called white man. Okay.
Exactly.
And Edom means red in the Hebrew. Which, when you're white, you're not really white. Your skin is translucent and your blood is showing forth. That's why you have like a pinkish color, right?
Yeah.
So Jacob will we read this, 2nd Ezra 6:9. Get that?
That's just like a little brother grabbing the foot of his brother or something. Like,
yeah, big bro Esau.
See, that's what I don't get it. Like you know how it is. Like no matter what God says, like God said, like love, like that's what Jesus was saying. But see, I try not to get stuck on the 3D. What we see, like hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Like no matter the color, like
Hey, bro, you going off? Go ahead. Read that.
Second Ezra 6, and I'll start at verse 7.
You wanted to get educated. I'm trying to educate you. Go ahead.
Then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the times, or when shall be the end of the first and the beginning of it that followeth? And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him,
Going through the story of Jacob and Esau, because that's what it's about. Go ahead.
Jacob's hand held first the hill of Esau.
Right? What we just seen right here in this illustration. Okay? When our Lord, Yahweh Shai, ultimately, the ultimate Israelite is going to come and pull you damn Edomites out of power. Okay?
That's right.
That's why you're hearing these talks of so-called UFOs. Right? The UFOs are the angels, the chariots, the vehicles of the Heavenly Father. And Esau, he's saying they're demons or they're aliens. No, that's not the case. They're actual.
That's why somebody said it's Metatron.
They're actual vehicles of the Heavenly Father, and that's a curse unto Babylon the Great and these people. And those chariots, those UAPs, unidentifiable aerial phenomenons, right? Which we know exactly what they are. They're coming to destroy this place, man. They're coming to shoot laser beams, and they show you that in their movies. Why World to World,
You're gonna get Edomites.
and they're gonna get Edomites. So that's why you better hope to hell that you actually do go back to a Moor, okay? Because the Moors are the Israelites, okay?
Even then, you may be 2/3 of the Moors.
Yeah, you could be.
Like, the majority of those Moors were 2/3.
Well, but you should hope that you're still an Israelite,
Yeah.
because you're gonna come back in the
At the end
kingdom,
of the day, you will be good.
right?
Just remember that this is
But-
temporary.
but-
Yeah, if
No, yeah,
if that
this
was
is
my ancestral-
this is temporary. This
if
is
that
temporary.
was my ancestral, like, if that was the consequence, then I'd accept it. Like, well, okay, I know where I go after this. It would be with how I've lived my life. I'd be judged on that, and I.
Now go get Isaiah 14:21.
It
Isaiah
depends
25.
on what nation you come
Right.
from.
Yep. That's
Okay.
important. That's
If you're
important.
from a heathen nation, it don't matter what you do.
Right.
The Most High already has your judgment set.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but if you're an Israelite, then yeah, you're gonna be judged based upon what you do
Right.
as an individual. But you have to be living your life according to the scriptures. You know, not according to what this world tells you is good or bad. You know, you see an old lady crossing the street. You know, she's having a hard time with her bags. You rush to her. You help her out. You ain't getting points with the Heavenly Father for that. You know, He wants you to follow the laws, statutes, and commandments.
Right.
It's things like growing your beard, which I see you got a beard. You're not eating pork, shrimp, lobster, crab. Not lusting after other men's women. Not having sex with other men's women. You know.
Yeah, there's a certain code of conduct.
Keeping the high holy days.
Yep.
Today.
Go ahead.
As Isaiah 14 verse 21.
Good. Because there's a such thing called reincarnation in the Bible. Okay. Everybody comes back the third or fourth generation. The scriptures tell you that clearly. So you can pay for your past lives, right? So if you are Edomite, you're gonna pay for your past sins.
Yep.
You're gonna pay for being an Edomite. Because every time your red ass came on the earth, you was being a devil. And those sins were being racked up. And you have not really received the judgment. Esau have not received the judgment. Read that.
It says, prepare slaughter for his children.
Prepare slaughter for his children. Go ahead.
For the iniquity of their fathers.
Yeah, for the iniquity of their fathers. Okay, so what the white race did, which are the Edomites, there's no such thing as white. They're the Edomites. What they done to all humanity, starting with Israelites, the so-called black, Hispanic, Native American. Get a slavery sign up.
And that's what we know of. There's probably so much they've
There,
hidden.
there you go. There's a lot more, but it's all contained in the scriptures ultimately. Now we don't know the intricate details of how many dungeons they had, how many arms they chopped off, but we have a rough estimate.
And the Lord knows.
How many civilizations, how many cities they destroyed, like outright. Just,
And the Lord is going to put His anger, okay, in His people, because the Lord knows everything that the Edomites have done. Okay, that's why you should hope that you're not an Edomite. You should be praying that you're not an Edomite, because you're not going to receive any mercy. Okay, because this is just a little bit of what the Edomites done, and they're still doing it today.
yeah.
More covertly. Okay, Planned Parenthood,
You heard that song,
the
Strange Fruit?
stab and jab. Okay, the prison-industrial complex. Okay, the financial system, the educational system. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
the medical system. When so-called
Still.
well, there's reports of autism in a lot of these jabs that was given into so-called black children. Disproportionately higher autism rates in so-called black children.
Mainly the boys.
Mainly the boys. Why is that? Okay, the same things that they were doing in ancient Egypt,
Yep.
where they were trying to kill the boys. They tried to do that in the Roman Empire with Herod. It's the same thing that's happening now. The Edomites, the so-called white race, have it against you so-called blacks, men, and Native Americans to destroy you because it's inside of them. It's inside of them that hate you and to kill you. And to set up a society that's totally against you. Okay? But then they'll blame, the Negroes, they're killing each other. And that is true. We don't condone that. But who facilitated that? Who's the catalyst behind all that?
Yeah, who's killing more people?
And who's killing more people?
It's Esau either. Mainly through his abortion clinics.
And he's taking those fetuses, right, through his abortion clinic, and what is he doing? He's experimenting. He's experimenting on the aborted fetuses, and then he's putting them inside these different concoctions that he's labeling as, drugs to save the world.
Right.
And he's sticking it right inside of you. Okay? That's what the Edomites are doing. So you better hope to hell that you're not an Edomite, because there's no mercy for the Edomites.
Good.
They're going to go 1,000 years of slavery, and then they're going to be exterminated. Okay? And the Most High, he's going to have his people do that. He's going to have his people do the exterminating. Okay? Get Jeremiah 30 and 16. All right?
Yeah. What Jeremiah what?
Jeremiah 30 and 16.
That's where I was just at.
Go ahead, bring that out.
This is Jeremiah 30, verse 16. It says, therefore, all they that devour thee.
All they that devour thee. Okay? Because we're to pray. We were going into that earlier. We're to pray. What does the predator do when they see the prey? Do they take it to dinner?
They get down like they.
Do they buy it a ring, or do they devour it? Okay.
They hunt it and they devour.
They hunt and devour.
Like kill it, right on the neck, depending on what it is.
And that's exactly what these nations are doing, starting with Esau, Edom. They're biting us on the neck. Okay. With their teeth represent what? Power. Go ahead.
It says, all they that devour thee shall be devoured.
So all the nations that devoured us, started with Esau, Edom, the so-called white race, they're going to be devoured. Go ahead.
It says, and all thine adversaries.
And all thy adversaries. So we have adversaries as a nation. Okay, the same ones that put us in this predicament, that keeps us in this predicament, and then that also, puts our people against each other. So there is no coming together. What is that? What is the Jim Crow laws? Right? To put the dark skin against the light skin. To put
the Willie Lynch.
Willie Lynch. Yeah, the Willie Lynch. The what?
So it's
Divide and conquer.
Yep.
And that same tactic is being used today, even in the rap culture, right? Hip hop culture. Oh, I got this nigga. I got more cash than you. You just a bitch ass nigga. You ain't got no money. Look at my shoe. Look at my car. Look at my whip. So you grow up like, damn, I want the whip. I want the car. I want to stun on niggas. You want money just to stun on niggas. You don't want money to further, further your line in positivity, further your people, buy back the block. You ain't trying to buy back the block. You trying to stun on the block. Right? So that culture of hating your brother or shoot it up.
Evil eye towards your brother.
Right? Which goes right into the curses. We can full circle right into the Bible. It all makes sense. Okay? So it's Esau, he not only does he have a grip on you physically, but he has a chain on your mind. And that's really how he wants you. Because if he got a chain on your mind, he know you ain't gonna revolt. Okay, there's no possible way they're gonna revolt. Well, he's a sodomite. How you a sodomite gonna revolt? Okay, he thinks God loves everybody. He doesn't even know the name of his power. How the hell is these people gonna go anywhere? They're completely finished. Go ahead.
2:9 says, every one of them shall go into captivity.
Every one of them shall go into captivity. How do you feel about that? Do you feel that the white race shall go into captivity under the so-called black and Hispanic race?
I don't really like the word karma, but it's
You say what?
I don't really like the word karma, but there's consequences,
Okay, you don't like the word karma. Get what is that? 2 Thessalonians 1 and 6.
Does it say anything about karma in here?
Yeah, we're gonna get it. 2 Thessalonians 1 and 6. Let's get it. Continue on that. Okay, yeah, we can bring that out too. Go ahead.
2:9 says, and they that spoil thee shall be a spoil.
Yeah, they that spoil thee shall be a spoil. That's karma.
Yeah, it's consequence, yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
You don't like it, but you the Bible.
Hey, I don't. It's not that I don't like it. I just don't like the word karma.
Okay, you just don't like the word.
Yeah, karma, because I don't think it's.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Say he
okay.
didn't like it, but it's
Okay,
consequences. he
okay,
has.
yeah, right,
Not
right,
my actions.
right. But that's what we're reading. So by definition, should the white race go into captivity?
Whoever's responsible for what they did, the Edomites, yes.
Yeah, there you go.
And it was
There-
promised.
There you
It's
go.
like God's words of like he holds his promises
There you
forever,
go. There you go. There you
Yeah,
go.
I have no.
Finish on that. There's more on
Just
that.
a little bit more. It says, and all that prey upon thee will I give thee. That's like, will I give for a prey.
Right.
The one
Most
thing I
High
don't
gonna
like
give
is
us the
being the whole thing, the face thing, the whole like you guys see a white face and then I be automatically one of these Edomites. Like doesn't matter.
Right,
that,
but we clarify too. We
yes,
clarify
that, but
too.
yeah, that's like a. I just want to make sure that we get who is. We get who
Right,
get-
because
you know what I mean?
because you can look like an Edomite, but that might not necessarily mean you're an Edomite.
And
Yeah.
vice versa.
And I was just about to say that too. And vice
Exactly.
versa, the
Yeah.
tares. We call it the tares in the wheat. You can look like a so-called Israelite or a so-called black person or Hispanic person, or you can be a Moabite, or you can be an Edomite. You could be of another nation.
You like how you
So
can't
it's
even
not
find out the
hold on. So it's not about color, but color is a good starting point to build off of. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then we're gonna go on. What's your father? What's your background? Okay. Then we're gonna probe you. How do you feel about this? Right. The scriptures say, "Try the spirit." Right. So hey, I apologize if I called you an Edomite. You're not an Edomite.
No, I got it.
Okay, I'll repent. Okay. But if you are Edomite, that's your ass. Okay. If you are a J, you gotta repent, or that's your ass.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So regardless, the word is gonna go out. Okay, you're gonna have to pay for your actions, whether they're good or whether they're bad. No matter if you're an Edomite or no matter if you're a Jake. It's just that if you're a Jake, you're gonna receive the promise.
Yeah.
You're just gonna be destroyed. You're gonna death by pain, as it talks about in the book of Ezra. Okay. You waiting for precept? You done there, no? Okay, yeah, go ahead. Bring that out, and then we'll bring that out.
2 Thessalonians 1:6.
Right.
Seeing it is a righteous thing with the Most
So,
High.
so that whole, you say you don't like the word karma, and okay, that's respectable. But the concept of karma, that goes back to the scriptures. Okay? Reaping what you sow.
There we go. Yeah.
That's pretty much, they took it from the scriptures. Reaping what you sow. Go
I
ahead,
like
read
that,
from
I
the
like
top.
that.
Seeing it is a righteous thing with the Most High.
It's a righteous thing with the Most High. Go ahead.
To recompense tribulation.
To pay back tribulation. Tribulation is not fun. If you went through tribulation, you're catching nothing but pure hell. Go ahead.
To them that trouble you.
To them that trouble you. So who has troubled us as a nation? Okay? The Edomites. The Edomites did that as well as other nations too. Okay, and that's written in the scriptures. Psalms, the 83rd chapter. Okay?
It's fucked up they're doing in the schools.
We're done there. Go ahead, bring that out. You said Revelation?
This
Yeah,
is
we just start wrapping. We could probably wrap it up on this.
Revelation.
Brothers had more precept. You got another one? We'll bring it out. We'll bring it out. Go ahead.
Revelations 13:9. If any man have an ear, let him hear.
Right. If any man have an ear, let him hear. You in Revelation? Where you at?
I'm in Jeremiah. I'm looking for something, but
Okay. Well, if any man have an ear, go ahead.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
Now, how did the so-called black man get over here in America?
he's led into it.
He was led into captivity, right? Read that again.
He that leadeth into captivity.
So who led the so-called black man into captivity?
So we were told a bunch of things, but I don't.
You don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know how they got here.
We were told like there's a whole bunch of propaganda. We were told that they were sold by their own people. I don't believe that.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
all
Because
the
they
time,
weren't.
all
That
the
was
way.
Africans. Because we're not Africans.
Okay.
The so-called black man. That's a mystery, a misconception,
Yeah.
and a lie that's been perpetuated by the devil, the so-called white man. Okay, the Africans sold the so-called black people in America. Okay, for lack of a better term,
Israelites.
the Israelites into captivity. But that's a good observation. The so-called Africans sold the That's not true.
Who they sell them to though?
So it's his story.
They sold
you know,
him to
like,
the
whoever
Grecians.
wants to write it.
The Edomites.
Who was in control of the slave trade over here in America?
Who sanctioned those ships?
Right.
Yeah,
Ships
the
had
rich
to be
people.
owned,
Yeah,
who
and
insured-
the
Who insured the cargo?
What do they call those?
Small
the
hats.
farms, the big ass farms made of gold. Like they had gold toilets and shit like that in like the south.
The plantations.
Yeah, fucking plantations.
Who insured those the cargo?
If that was me, my family would still be rich. Is all I'm saying.
You would pay, and then they would come back, and you would need that insured just in case someone dropped dead
Right,
on
yep,
the
yep.
boat on the way here. And that happened all the time. It's big money.
Stock market.
Well, that's how the stock market was
It's disgusting.
founded. Was through slaves with the first commodity, as well as a lot of these big insurance companies. They got their start. Their startup money, right?
Yeah.
Their startup money was what? Slave money. You know, AIG and all these
Well,
different.
that was like the best thing to be financed because they knew you didn't have to pay them slaves.
Yep.
You're gonna pay the bank as soon as that first check come in. That's going straight to the bank. So that was a good business for the lenders.
yeah, it's big
Slave
money.
trade.
Yep.
Because I can't pay you until you make enough money. I gotta pay all my workers first. Da da da. I can pay you only this much small payment. Like, nah, you can pay 50% up front, 50% right after your first 6 months.
Yep.
Why is that? Because you ain't paying no labor. Free labor. That's how Esau Edom got his riches.
Down. Yep. That's how America got its start. Their startup money.
Yep.
Okay, it's through the slave trade. Okay, the Africans they got a little bit of that money.
Arabs.
The Arabs they got a little bit of that money.
Amalek.
Yep. Amalek funded
Yeah,
it.
the most of the dough.
Oh, Amalek. He's still in power.
He was the banks giving the loans out.
He was giving them loans.
Same families just in charge. They ain't give up. They just decide to give up power one night, one day. You know what? Let's create a constitutional government and allow the people to have the power. Now that was never in their mind, man. Right? They wanted complete control. That's why they control the Federal Reserve. They own the money system, man. And now before you was a chattel slave. Now you're a wage slave.
Yep. Same thing.
Right? You're on a subsistence wage. Plus, you're making money. It's not even real money. It's like when what was it? The Rockefellers back in the day in the mines. They wouldn't pay their miners in dollars. They'd pay them in Rockefeller bucks. And they would take those Rockefeller bucks and dollars. Look it up. They go to the shack and use that money to buy food. So they were making money off money because they were never paying. They were slaves pretty much.
A complete dirtbag.
That's when they started creating unions, and they started having revolts on those pretty much mining plantations.
Well, that's why slavery was so well documented, because each resource, was money.
And that Edomite, he never got canceled. He owns Rockefeller Center, right? That name Rockefeller, that holds weight. You got every museum says Rockefeller. That nigga never got canceled.
It's the Standard Oil. The Standard Oil building is here in the financial district.
Yep.
See,
And they own the Embarcaderos.
Yeah, they own
Embarcadero Center. The Rockefellers own
Yeah,
that.
Rockefellers own that whole Embarcadero.
And the BART as well.
They own the BART.
Yeah, I went there from 16th Street, that plaque right there.
They own the Heart Association, the American Medical
they
Association.
own it all. But you can't say that.
What do we own? We're through, man. We're captives. You got some nerve to point us out and point the finger at us like we destroying the society, man. No, the Most High is, all right? And it's using you devils to do it. You devils like them 1/3 Edomites we've been talking about. You elite Edomites. You elite of the Edomites, you're the main ones that can go in the hardcore slave. Not this guy. He could be a Jake, all right? But lowly ass Edomites, you're through, man. There's no hope for you, all right? You elite Edomites, same thing. The only hope for you is that, you're gonna make it out the missiles, but that's pure hell because you're gonna be a straight up slave.
Yeah.
We're gonna drag you out the caves.
Well, they gonna make it.
Yeah,
You're
you're
gonna be
have
spared.
to make it. You're gonna have to make
You
it.
elites, you're gonna be spared. Don't worry
You're gonna
about
have
it.
to make it.
Missiles ain't gonna touch you. You're gonna be good, man. You're gonna be good once the missiles explode.
You don't have to worry about the masses of these bug outs trying to storm you.
You ain't gotta worry about the fallout. You're gonna be good, man. You're gonna survive, and then you're gonna be led captive by Yasharal.
Right.
All right. That's what you should be worried about. When the door, the bunker get taken off.
Bunker buster.
The notes come in.
Yeah, the door get ripped off. You see Jake with the power there with the chain, man.
And like in the movies, it's that steel door you get dented.
Yeah.
Jake.
Yeah.
With some chains for you.
Yep, that's right, that's right.
And that's going to be a beautiful day, man, to have Edomites in hardcore bondage.
Yeah, it's an honor. Scriptures say this honor hath all his saints. Praise you, the Lord. We're going to be singing songs, man. When we subdue you Edomites, you already know there's going to be peace. There's going to be peace on the earth once the Edomites are subdued.
Yep. For the earth, too.
Yep. Oh, we were singing songs during slavery. We're going to be singing songs on the way to put you Edomites in slavery with them chains, man. They going to have some kind of song.
We're going to ask Esau to sing a song.
Yeah, we're going to Esau sing one of them Edomite songs.
Sing me one of them Babylon songs, boy. One of them good old Babylon songs, man. Sing me some of that Elvis Presley. One of them old country songs, man. Sing me one of them country songs,
One of the American tunes.
Hank Williams.
You know, good old Appalachian tune, boy.
With his banjo and shit.
Yeah, Bayou music.
Go ahead, finish. You was reading that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
It said, he that leadeth into captivity shall go into
So
captivity.
you Edomites have no hope. Okay? You're done. You're finished. And that 1,000 years is gonna be a slow 1,000 years. And then we're gonna forget about your ass until the high holy day. And then we're gonna wish we had an Edomite torture.
Yeah,
you know?
Damn, we ain't got no more Edomites.
We're handmans, man. We're handmans.
do the reenactment.
We're gonna do a reenactment. We're gonna do that reenactment with Ham. Moab gonna be here playing Edomites.
With leprosy.
Jay gonna have some live action reenactments in that day. Some Broadway productions.
God.
He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the
Gotta
sword.
go, Esau. You must be killed with the sword. You have to. That's what the scriptures say. Okay, you brought the scriptures, and you said that you said this was the law of the land. So you're being judged by the same law that you try to uphold. Okay, but you don't really believe. But you're gonna be able. But that's beautiful. That's beautiful that you don't believe, because to see an unbelieving Edomite with a chain on, he just doesn't, like the rock child. He just doesn't believe it's happening. But that's gonna be your reality, man.
You don't think it's a dream.
But we gonna wake. Yeah, you're gonna wake.
He gonna think he gonna wake up back in his mansion.
Right.
Pinching himself. That next day he gonna wake up. Oh man, this is real.
Yeah, it's gonna be real. It's gonna
Ain't
be
no
real.
simulation. Man.
Right, it's gonna be real every single fucking day too. And we might just jump into your fucking dreams to let you know. Okay? Yeah, nigga, you in captivity.
Oh, you're gonna be trying to have a good dream. You have to bring back the nightmares out of this.
Okay, go ahead.
Nightmare on Elm Street for you.
I'm trying to remember the good old Babylonian days. Especially the 50s, man. When he was kicking Jake.
You know, we got to bring that goodbye Uncle Tom, man. We'll have to bring one of them niggas in the house.
You gonna remember he was scalping dad. He gonna have a smile on his face.
Yep.
You had to go in his dream, turn it into reality, man.
Hey,
that ain't
this is
going
the
on,
day.
man.
This is Sabbath, so I can't help but feel for a lot of people for questioning, But I gotta go. But no disrespect. My name is Jared.
Okay.
With love and yeah, we gotta keep it. It says don't. I was just reading in Jeremiah. He says don't get stressed. Don't do all that stuff today. So definitely there's gonna be a lot of people who gotta pay for their actions. But
yeah. All right, bro. Yeah, we'll finish it.
Yeah, just to let you know, though, the Sabbath is based upon the moon.
Yeah.
It's not a Friday, sundown, Saturday.
no, it was just
sundown
the full moon for 2 days. 2 days ago.
Say again?
There's a full moon for 2 days. Sagittarius full moon 2 days ago, or just ended yesterday.
Talking about that super blood
Yeah.
moon.
Super blood flower moon, right?
It's a significant one. Yeah, I'm Aries, but
Be careful in the streets.
Yeah, you gotta leave that astrology alone,
I'm out
too,
here.
man.
So, I've been out here. I woke up from a coma. I got hit by a car going 50 miles an hour, 16 broken bones, punctured both lungs, shattered my skull, blew out my eye.
Well, that judgment, bro. You gotta repent.
Oh, no, that was I survived. I shouldn't 4 months coma. They said I should be dead, but I survived.
All right, bro. Go ahead. We'll finish with these last two. Bring it up.
It says, here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
There you go. The patience and the faith of the saints. That's what we're waiting for, man. We're patiently waiting for Yahweh Shema Shai to make that come true, man. and He is going to make it come true. Go ahead. In and up. In and up.
Romans 8:16.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
This is Romans 8:16. He's gone now, but it says the Spirit itself bears witness with our spirit that we are the children of the Most High.
Right. Self-explanatory. Go ahead.
Let's read this real quick. 2 Maccabees 7:31, read down to verse 36. And thou that hast been the author of all mischief against the Hebrews shall not escape the hands of the Most High.
Not going to escape. You can't escape, man. You're not going. Nobody's going to escape. Everybody is under that rule of Yahweh Shimon Shai.
You'll wake up in a coma, man.
Yeah. That's a heavy judgment. Go ahead.
For we suffer because of our sins.
Right. We suffered because of our sins. We came back to that knowledge. We understand that, and we actively repenting. Right. So repenting is an action. Go ahead.
And though the living Lord be angry with us a little while.
Yeah, a little while he was angry with us. He tore our ass up. Go ahead.
A little while for our chastening and correction, yet shall he be at one again with his servants.
Right, and it was really only for chastening and correction. When you read Baruch, the fourth chapter, where it says, "Suffer patiently the wrath that has come upon thee." Right, go ahead.
But thou, O godless man,
Esau, Edom. Right, go ahead.
and of all other most wicked,
all you other nations, go ahead.
Be not lifted up without a cause, nor puffed up with uncertain hopes.
Yeah, because you don't have anything to boast in. Your society is about to crash and fall. The writing is on the wall, but this man is so proud. That's just the spirit of the Most High put in him that he has to fulfill that role of being most proud. Go ahead.
Lifting up thy hand against the servants of the Most High.
Right, and you've done that. Go ahead.
For thou hast not yet escaped the judgment of Almighty Power, who seeth all things.
Right. So you think that you escaped, you rode off to the sunset, but that judgment is coming to you. You know, that cup is about to be passed unto you. Go ahead.
Last verse. For our brethren who now have suffered a short pain are
a short pain. It was a short pain. Hey, the beautiful thing about it, we're done with it. We went through all that in our past lives. We went through all that even now, and we're done with all that shit. We just getting ready for that hour of temptation now. Okay, go ahead.
For our brethren who now have suffered a short pain are dead under the Most High's covenant of everlasting life.
See? Everlasting life. So all Israel are going to get that everlasting life, man. Not the 2/3 are going to be obliterated.
Right.
That's madness.
Bug outs.
You're going to be obliterated if that's the case.
I remember that nigga. He used to just be standing there, not even reading. The nigga just be right there with Adam Abbott. Yeah. Long dreadhead nigga. Go ahead.
But thou, through the judgment of the Most High, shall receive just punishment for thy pride.
Just punishment, and that just punishment is what? 1,000 years in extermination to you Edomites. So that's the hope of you Edomites is for you to be exterminated, okay? And to be completely beat down by the nation of Israel. Even our women gonna get their licks in, okay? Our children, a 2-year-old are gonna get their licks in. They're gonna come out of the womb beating your ass.
They're gonna have that superpower.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or like was it Pan?
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew it.
They had that spiritual power, man.
Cut.
You're gonna get a sharp kick to the face. Your teeth gonna fall
and
out.
when she went straight to outer space, coming out of the womb. So how much more our children? You know, they're gonna be they come out speaking. You know. So any brothers, anything else they want to say? All right, well, we're gonna end it there. We're gonna give all praise, honor, and glory to
Yahweh, Ba'ashim, Yahushai, Ba'ashim, Rakabadash.
Shalom to the elect.
Shalom.